Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is Ted as well. Ted
That's
exists.
Ted over there under a blanket.
It's very hard. It's hard to see him because he's hidden under a blanket. It's many a true nerd.
In fact, you can't see him at all.
In fact, you can't see him at all. He's just under a blankie right now. It's many a true nerd, and welcome back to Civilization 6, the grand finale of possibly like the most ludicrous and close-run game of Civ 6 I may have ever played. Like, it is wild. Absolutely cocking wild. Just a quick reminder to get you up to speed as to what the cock's supposed to be going on right now. So we're playing as Egypt. This is our lovely empire here. We kind of, our starting area was up here, surrounded by these lovely mountains. We've got, like, a nice little covered area. Literally, there's a wall of mountains covering all the way around here. No way to get through any of that. All of that completely safe, marvelous, etc., etc. We expanded down south a little bit. We've got, like, a few cities dotted around here. There's a small desert. We've got Kamea over here. Arguably the biggest mistake we made was letting Kamea get a foothold, because this should have been our natural expansion zone. We should really have taken this little kind of peninsula
also
down
that
here.
time you forgot to, like, take the city that turned out to be
Vancouver. Yeah,
whatever,
Vancouver.
yeah.
Then we've got, Canada's kind of running up the coast here. And then we've got Mapuche and Inca. Like, that's our starting continent. But it's turned into an absolute mess, because just look at this nonsense. Look at this cocking nonsense up here of this city losing loyalty, this city losing loyalty, these cities losing loyalties. We've just created this ridiculous crossroads of Mapuche, Egypt, Canada, and Inca, this horrific border gore, where, like, I think these three cities, I think these two cities may have been Mapuche, this city may have been Inca? No, hang on, it says Mapu, this must have been a Mapuche. Except, hang on, I think this one was a Mapuche before Inca invaded. Mapuche's barely even holding on as collapsing up north. Me and Canada have been stuck in cocking competitive golden ages for 3 cocking eras right now, desperately trying to flip each other's cities, and neither of us has managed to do it once yet, which is ridiculous. The Inca's gone to war with me at one point. God only knows what's going to happen here. We all hate each other. The Inca hates me. It's all, me and Canada are technically allies, but we blatantly also hate each other. Me and Mapuche are actually good friends, but, I've just been stealing their cities. They don't mind. I wouldn't mind having this one. This one's got the pyramids in it. If I can just flip one more city from Mapuche, I get the flipping pyramids, which is nice. So we've got this absolute cocking mess here. And it's not just border gore. Oh no, it's cocking, flipping racing gore. In particular, it looks like, I don't think anyone's, like, heading for an imminent culture victory. I'm not worried about that. Obviously, domination and religion, we're not heading in that direction. Don't even worry about that. Diplomacy, I'm currently joint leader, and we're only halfway there, so don't worry about that. It's blatantly going down to the science. Alright, I'm working on the moon landing. Canada's almost got to the moon. Kamea's almost got to the moon. Inca's going to the moon. Vietnam's going to the moon.
Copycats.
And somebody set fire to my spaceport. We don't know who it cocking was. So there are 5 empires racing each other for a science victory, all pretty much even, and I've never seen the game this close before. Like, my science is pretty much tied with Kamea and Canada. My culture is quite a long way behind, but I'm hoping that, neither Kamea or Canada can possibly win a culture victory, or indeed Germany, who are currently in charge, because there's just too much culture in Kamea and Canada, so I don't think the culture victory is on the cards, but, like, it's wild. This game is so wild. We're racing each other to the moon, and on top of that, so me and Canada's dumb, stupid Cold War against each other is basically, I'm in a golden age, they're in a golden age, and there's 10 turns till the next era, and we're just desperately racing each other. And okay, I thought about this after last stream. I think I know how to do this. Okay, we need to get 13 more era score. Now, we do have a naturalist, and he can set up a national park right here. But I found another national park. The reason this one didn't show up previously is because all 4 squares weren't in the same city, but now they are. I've set them to be in the same city. They're all part of this city. So now, because it's a diamond, this is now a legitimate national park.
Nice.
And I found another one. There's a legitimate national park here if I just tear this mine down. Because right now it's being worked, but if I take that down, That's a legitimate national
Nice.
park there. So I've got 3 national parks I can build. And we are going to finish the Eiffel Tower, assuming no one snipes it, before we actually get to that. If we finish the Eiffel Tower, there's 2 national parks here. There's 2 national parks right here. Right now, they're not acceptable national parks, but if I've got the Eiffel Tower, they become acceptable national parks.
Do you need to build only one of the 2? Because they are sharing a hex.
No, it will be this diamond and this diamond.
Ah, okay, so the marker is at the top.
That's the top diamond part, yes.
Nice.
So there are 2 more national parks here. Combine that with Eiffel Tower itself and the fact I could form my first armada or army, and we've actually got ourselves an actual cocking... We've got ourselves a golden age.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Canada could possibly have another golden age. They've not done anything this age. It doesn't make sense. They can't. They can't have another golden age. It wouldn't make sense, damn it. But they probably cocking will. So that's what we're doing. We're spamming national parks. We're doing everything we can to stay in the golden age. And if please, gods of Civ, if you're out there, let Canada fall into a dark age. Because if so...
Or even just normal would be good.
Normal would probably be enough, but dark age, Quebec will be mine. Vancouver will be mine. This city they took off, Mapuche, would be mine. Probably they wouldn't be able to hold, we've got Vancouver, they wouldn't be able to hold Brantford, quite possibly. Like, I think at that point, we might even be able to start rolling up their big cities. We could roll up half of the Canadian Empire purely off loyalty. And that's what I want. That's what I flipping want. Okay? So, that's what we've got. Bear in mind, of course, we do have our lovely, our series of islands, which has worked out really well. Like, you know, they're not, like, huge, but, like, you know, 7.5 science right over here. This is 15 science right here, and that's not even with a university, that's just with a library. Like, you know, this one over here, that's only 4.5, but these ones on this island, these guys are really kicking ass and taking. There's a 40 science coming off Swanat, and Sais, that's 32. These guys have got themselves well established. Like, this is a really solid island. Like, look at that production right there. So the islands have really saved us. Because after Kamea kind of stole this territory off us, and we were planning to flip it back, but they built too deep. And, like, I should have realised, you can't really flip Kamea, because Kamea's big thing is population. They've got the, like, you know, 23 pops here, 23, 17, 10, 16. It was always going to be a challenge to do anything to flip Kamea, because Kamea's got so many pops. Their growth is their thing. They're all about food and faith. So, like, growth is so much their thing, it's incredibly difficult to flip them. Just because they can exert so much pressure. So, yeah. This whole thing is an absolute cocking mess. We can't even do our moon landing anymore because someone blew up our spaceport. We're building more spaceports, but that's going to take time to do. So that's where we are, and it's an absolute cocking mess. But bare minimum, next turn we've got one thing right there. We've got loads of faith, so I could just spam another naturalist right now, who is going to go straight over here. And I've got enough gold to, buy a builder.
So wait, you use faith to create national parks?
You use faith to create naturalists who create national parks. Yeah.
Yes,
faith
but,
in
like,
the late game gets kind of weird. Like,
well,
in the early game, you use faith to, like, you know, do stuff like religion. In the late game, you use it to make rock bands and people who set up national parks.
We understand that it's Christian rock, though. That's fine.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is because our religion is moose, we make national park for the moose.
You know what? That's fair. Fair and legit. Fair and legit.
That was my only... I just want to make a joke about moose, because I don't really understand how this game... This game is too complicated.
This particular civ is... This civ is particularly complicated.
I mean, basic-ass civ is too complicated for me.
Yeah.
But...
also, I think we should just go and steal... We should send Matthew Perry to go and steal Mogadishu. Because, like, that just gets my traders being immune to being plunged on water, which is kind of good. And
they
honestly,
do love friends over there.
I mean, the only thing we could do is Yerevan, but Yerevan doesn't do anything for me, because Yerevan is pick your own, that's pick your own apostle promotion, which doesn't do much. Mogadishu might help me. So I think what we should do is we should send Matthew Perry to steal Mogadishu from the Mapuche. I think that's gonna be our best bet. So he's just going to go and take care of that. He'll be there in 7 turns. And we've got uranium coming in if we have to nuke Canada. I'm not saying we're going to nuke Canada. I'm just saying if it's that or lose, we're nuking Canada. So, you know, that's an option. That's an option. But for the next 5 turns, we're literally just, fixing our spaceport while trying to secure era score. So much cocking era score. And speaking of which, do I have any...
Ooh.
I've got 2 caravels here.
Yes. Nomolo wants to know, with all those national parks, are you planning on switching to a tourism victory?
Absolutely not. Like, look at my culture. My culture is terrible. This is absolutely 100% not. That would be wildly... I mean, if you set up Cleopatra right, absolutely I can see how that might be a thing, but we're not in a good spot at all.
I mean, yeah.
No, it's science.
Like, we could take over from the 2 or 3 people ahead of us, but like the first 2 people just have it on law.
It's too late to pivot into tourism. Like, even if I don't have enough land. That's the thing. Like, even with the Eiffel Tower, you need those 4 diamonds. I don't think I've got, especially as the island of my empire don't have that much land on them. Like, it's a bit difficult. There's another one, by the way. There could be another national park over here in Memphis if need be. Like, we can spam national parks cocking everywhere, and that's kind of the goal right now. And we just need to cross our fingers and pray that Canada goes into a dark age. That's how we win. Canada in a dark age will completely screw them.
Yeah, and how about Operation Steal Cities from Canada?
Well, yeah, if they go into a dark age, that will let us do that. It's that will be how we do that exactly. So we need them to drop into a bad era because we're in modern era right now. We're going to go into information era in like 10 odd turns. So we just need to make it hold together.
I'm sorry, build like 5 national parks in 10 turns.
Yeah, you don't need to, because unlike when you spend faith to build something, it just pops into existence. Thoughts and prayers, your naturalist into existence. We're just gonna thoughts and prayers national parks into existence, and that's fine. That's legit. It's not a problem. So that's what we're going to do. We are Egypt, by the way, if you're just joining us. We're Egypt. So, like...
Ptolemaic.
Ptolemaic goth mommy Egypt. The funny thing about Egypt is, I think Egypt, their benefits are hugely skewed towards the early game. Like, you know, extra culture and food on floodplains is really good for your first few floodplain cities. But, like, I think Egypt is one of those civs where the benefit you get wears off over time. Like, unless you're going into a culture game. If you're doing a big culture game, like, the Sphinx arguably still maintains use into the late game just for making your national parks even nicer if you're doing a tourism game. But I think if you're not going for tourism, then broadly, like, all you're getting is Iteru, the bonus production districts next to a river, which is fine. But, like, I think Egypt is a stronger early game civ, but it becomes less compelling. But here we go. This is what we want. National Park number 1. Most of it's going to be in the mountains. Who cocking cares? Boom. Because that's repeatable. So that is the newest national park. Reconnect to natural world. 4 era score. Right there. So that's now a national park. We built a little kind of national park visitor center. And honestly, it's mostly for people who want to, like, go mountain climbing. Like, this looks like a really cool little walk. Like, you can walk in through the forest between these mountains and shit. That's pretty good.
I think it's called Raxcadet National Park. It's a bit over something. Oh, yeah.
It's overlapping with the this particular volcano. But I think it's just named after the city it's in.
Raxcadet National Park.
I think it's just named after the city. So yeah, we're just going to bring you here, and we're going to literally demolish this mine. And then if I've got this right, then when I hover over you, boom, there's now 2 national parks there. In fact, you know what? We can, as soon as you get out the way, you can do that. Then again, you can just move to here this turn. That's going to take you 2 turns to get there. So that's another national park right there. We're just going to buy another naturalist. They're getting more and more expensive. This is what our faith's for. All right, this is why we built the railway lines, damn it. Choo-choo, mother flipper. So we're entirely going to be carried over the lines by national parks. Because national parks is repeatable era score. Like, anything that's repeatable era score is just... is gold dust. So much era score is just, okay, you do it once, you don't get it again. Anything that's repeatable era score is just, yes, this is the best. And national parks, you get it every time. I think the next one's 3, not 4, but it doesn't matter to me. It's still damn good. So yeah, we're just sort of, building ourselves also more railways because... Actually, if we built tunnels... We must have built a tunnel. If we've not, we could just build. We've built tunnels, right? Surely we've built.
I can't remember. I think we might have.
Maybe I'll build a tunnel somewhere, and
are you sure you want to build a tunnel somewhere that allows?
No, I was going to build a tunnel over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's a useless mountain tunnel, but if we've not built one yet, that's era score.
Yeah, but yeah, you just want to make sure that.
Yeah.
Oh, who is it on the other side again? The Inca can't come to you. Can't come for you using
they can. Inca are like the king tunnel builders. They've been building tunnels since the classical era. If they want to build tunnels, they'll cock and build tunnels, and we ain't stopping them. But I think this is more. This isn't really going to do much either way. So I could just, I might just build a tunnel. And I think that might be our first tunnel. Whether we even need it, I don't know. But I think 3 national parks and the Eiffel Tower should be sufficient. The problem is, unfortunately, I can't form a Caravel Armada because Caravels are now obsolete, so I can't build more. What do we have? We've got lots of mechanized infantry. I could form a mechanized infantry army right now. I'm not sure if we've ever formed a corps before, actually. If we just bring you guys to here and here. Bring you guys... You guys next to each other now? Are you the same? I think you guys are the same. Do you want to core up? Right, that's a core, but I think we've not formed an army. I think we could form an army. So if we just want to bring you here, screw it, I'm willing to do that. Form an army. Just for safety, in case we lose Eiffel Tower. It's only 1. It's 1 era score, but like I will flipping take it. So that's our first ever army. We've now got a mechanized infantry army, strength over 100, which is fine. It's +1. It's fine. I just want to lock it down, and yeah, I need way more gold to upgrade you to destroyers. I need to have more destroyers, which I can't do at the moment. So don't worry about that. You guys just go to sleep there. And yeah, we'll do it with the national parks. And honestly, we might not even need the Eiffel Tower. I think we might be okay. So you guys just keep building more and more cocking lumber yards, and we'll be fine. Okay, Clap, how's everyone down in the chat?
Yeah, everyone's doing pretty good. Shout out to the book 778 who came in first, who has been a member for 11 months. And says, good evening, y'all. I love the mini-series on Daggerfall and last night's video. How is Ted doing?
Ted is doing very, very well indeed.
Ted is a baby.
Ted is baby and very, very sleepy.
Earlier, he wanted to be babied very much. Yesterday or the day before, he saw a fox in the garden.
Aww.
Like an actual fox in the garden through the back window, and he got a little bit flustered from that.
Bless him. He did. It was definitely there. Unlike most of the foxes he sees in the garden, which are fictitious and only exist in his mind, this one was real.
Well, I mean, it's not just foxes. Sometimes it's squirrels, birds.
Oh, there we go. Someone was trying to attack our governors, and we just cocking killed them. A spy from the Inca just died. Yeah, that's right. That's flipping right.
Hey, shout out to Sir Roderick Quincy Fawn Thunderbottom, the magnificent High King of Australia, who says in chat, John's letting Claire do super chats under 20 minutes into the stream. Where is the real John?
Okay, we've got really good news here as well, by the way. The spy that just killed Inca's spy just picked up the surveillance promotion. This was a random draw. When counter-spying, all city districts are defended and +1 level at districts within 1 hex. So basically, yes, like this spy can guard this entire city, which is very important. So +1 level at districts within 1 hex. I'm going to give him surveillance, and I might move him to the neighborhood. So he's guarding against recruit partisans. Recruit partisans. Deploy the cheese. Oh no, it's the French. Run. The AI loves doing recruit partisans. There's such decks. So him defending the neighborhood. He'll also be defending the spaceport.
The Parmesan, yeah.
And he'll also be he will still be defending. He'll be defending the economic center, and it will stretch the city, which is honestly pretty good. So I think that's actually I'm willing to accept that. Has anyone got to the moon yet, by the way? Keep an eye on this. No one's on the moon yet. I don't know who's even going to get to the moon first. This is the dumbest game.
Oh.
Anyway, more national parks. Screw you. There's another 4 era score.
Moose, and or maybe it's an elk. I don't know. There's something moose-y on the picture, which I think is very nice.
And I think this second park should be enough. If we do this, this is another 4.
Yeah.
And there literally is a moose on the picture. That's true. Our empire right now is basically
Moose.
Is a huge. We're powered by moose, and that's it. 236 out of 236. We don't even need the Eiffel Tower anymore. We've now got that. So I'm going to hold off doing the potential. Doing anything pertaining to the tunnels, because we can save that for the next era. Though honestly, the next era will be the end of the game. I cannot. I don't think this game's going into future era. It's I think this is ending in information era, which is hilarious. Bear in mind, I just want to be clear. The year is 1660.
Oh, that's apparently an elk.
It's 16. They're the same family. They're very similar.
Ungulates?
Yes. Those things, sure. Right, give me production. Send this wherever there's production. Send it to wherever we can get the most production. I will accept that.
Oh.
Yes.
Jai says it is an elk. Meese have much wider antlers.
Yeah.
Also adorable from Jai. My cat has been extra cuddly lately. All of my meetings in the last few weeks, she's been playing the Bond villain cat.
Oh.
That sounds adorable.
Do Blofeld's cats ever have a name? I mean, I assume so. I feel like it would just kind of make Blofeld too sympathetic if Blofeld's cat ever had a name. But I'm not sure if Blofeld. I wonder if the novels ever confirmed Blofeld's cat had a name. Claire, look at if Blofeld's cat had a name.
God. Okay.
I need to know this. This is highly important to me. But okay. All we need to do is, please just no one attack my cities for one turn till this spy.
Solomon!
Really? He's
yeah,
doing Solomon in for your eyes only.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Yeah.
Apparently in Thunderball, there are scenes where you're more likely to see Solomon's face than Blofeld's.
Oh, that's kind of a joke, because very famously they didn't show Blofeld. They just always focused on the cat, so the cat was always seen more than Blofeld. I think that's a joke. Okay.
Somebody says Sir Roderick says Mr. Bigglesworth.
That's Dr. Evil's cat.
Funny.
That's Dr. Evil's cat in Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Austin Powers, what a weird franchise. The first one, I think, has mostly aged well, aside from a few jokes which really haven't. But mostly, I think, it's actually still quite good. They're diminishing returns. The 3's opening is still good, though, with the dumb, fake Austin Power film trailer in the film. That's actually, with Tom Cruise, that's actually quite good. That's quite good. The rest of it, not so much.
No, I don't want to set up Game Pass now. I'm working, computer.
May as well harvest some crabs that exist in this tiny, tiny lake. I see no reason why not. So, okay. 8 turns to go. Now, everyone cross your fingers and beg for Canada to fall into a dark age. We've got the Golden Age locked down. A cocking can. Canada hasn't done anything. They can't possibly. They can't be in a Golden Age. It doesn't make sense. You have so few troops. I've got some troops. I know Inca's going to attack me at some point, but I've got the Grandmaster's Chapel down, so I can just spam faith purchase troops if need be.
That guy doesn't have a lot more troops than you.
No,
like
he's a long way. He's talking shit. He's on the other side of the world. Mm-hmm. Vietnam too.
Yeah, but Vietnam could take you.
Look, Vietnam is nowhere near me.
Well, I know, but if they were,
Vietnam's been a naughty little country. Okay.
Yeah, that's only because Germany only has like 92 troops.
We've definitely already got that the fishing done over there. Well, Germany's too busy building wonders because they're Ludwig, who's generally just super chill, and everyone has a lovely time hanging out with him, as opposed to cocking Frederick, who's an absolute dick, and I hate it when he spawns into my games. He's such a penis.
Hey, shout out to Mac, who in chat suggests you could plant some trees in your parks for the extra appeal if you need that.
Trees in parks. Yeah, you could plant additional trees, which will get me both. But all that would do is, for me, national parks are a good source of amenities, but like the only reason to make them extra super pretty is for the bonus tourism, and I don't really need the tourism. It's not going to do much for me. So yeah, what we need to do is we need to defend the neighborhoods. So yeah, just defend the neighborhoods. There we go. And now all surrounding districts are also defended. And you just basically, yeah, trade with it. Whoever gives you the most production. That gets you down to 5 with 7 to go, which is fine. So Eiffel Tower. I still would like Eiffel Tower because it's good defense. You can build a harbour. A +2 harbour. That's adorable. Or a water park.
Oh, do a water park.
But it would mean we the crabs.
It would mean everybody who visit the water park gets crabs.
Well, no, we'd literally destroy the crabs.
No, I'm aware what it would do.
We'd destroy the crabs. I feel like we need to provide a new...
The baby crabs, then.
We need to find a new space for you to build literally anything. I mean, we could... If I could just find the right space. Unfortunately, yeah, we're now pressed right against each other. That's a national park, which means I'm not allowed to build military infrastructure on it. Which is a shame. 1, 2, 3. And you can't... Oh, no. Yeah, I can't get up to here to build an encampment. This place is a little bit squeezed in. There's not much this poor little city can do. I think we've got no choice but to either build the cooking water park or... Alright, fine. You know what? Sure. Water park. Let's go. Poor crabs. We're going to build a water park here. Oh, we were apparently... Okay, without those crabs, we're potentially going to die. That's fine. You can have some food. There you go. Now you'll be alright. Now you'll be fine. Just work that tile. I'm sure it'll all work out. Everything's going to be fine. We're going to go into a golden age. Canada's going to fall into a dark age. It's totally going to happen. Okay? That's what's going to happen. Everything's fine. We're going to have archaeological museums, which could mean archaeologists digging up shipwrecks and shit. Yes.
Jai says, welcome to Huili Mapu, home of Mr. Crab's Wild Ride. And Stuart points out there is a water park in a lake by the M4 at Reading. It's giant inflatables on the lake.
Nice.
Sounds fun.
Does sound super fun.
Canada is so not going to fall into a dark age, says Bebop. Folks in chat are already preparing themselves for there is suffering when Canada gets a golden age and you yell a whole bunch of not safe for work words.
Okay, guys, I'm willing to give you some iron, but I would like anything I don't have. Unfortunately, you don't really have duplicates. You know what?
They have duplicate turtles, but so do you.
I've already got turtles. Give me the turtle. You know what? Fine. I don't need it. You can have it. I don't know what you even want iron for, but for an extra luxury resource, I'll flip and take it. That's fine. So yeah, at this point, basically, we're just waiting to, yeah. Our spaceport's about to be fixed, and our spaceport is now really cocking well guarded. Like, stupid guarded. So now, at this point, we could actually resume Operation Go to the Cocking Moon, which is going to take me 10 turns. I assume someone is... Kamea has made it to the moon first. And based on the fullness of the bars, a lot of people are going to be doing it very soon. So we should speed up our production. Okay, the other thing we want to keep an eye on is because now this game's going to be decided by the space race. It's great people. There are going to be great people coming up. Obviously, there's going to be the space race great people. And there's going to be the space race great engineers. So we want to be keeping a really close eye on this. Because I'm generating a lot of great scientist points. And I'm generating a lot of great engineer points. There's another reason why I like having huge amounts of industrial zones, which some people are saying, like, maybe I have too many. I like having loads because I think great engineers are some of the best great people. So having, like, you know, a large number of great engineers is really good. Did I ever get Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in this game? I can't imagine I did. No. Wait, hang on. Do I have it over? Yes, I do! Okay, good. I've got Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. So that's double charges from my great engineers, which is spectacular. And I'm particularly looking out for engineers and scientists who give me plus 100% in that. Though I think possibly the great scientist who gives you plus 100% towards any space project is already gone. I think possibly Carl Sagan is the last. And the great engineer, there definitely should still be one. Just keep an eye on the great people. And save up my faith to, like, faith snipe a great person the moment they show up, if we need to. So, okay, we're 10 turns behind in the space race right now, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that much. And over in Edfu, 100 cocking percent, we want to go for Royal Society, so that builders can use all their charges to provide bonus to a district project. Because that is, you know, that's what all space projects are. So get Royal Society in production right now. That's absolutely fun. I'm just going to turn down the music a tiny bit. Might be a tiny bit. Civ 6's audio mixing could be a little bit all over the bloody shop.
Yeah, shout out to Beep Boop in chat who says the real moon landing was in 1670. The one in the 1900s was faked, obviously.
Pretty much, yes. It's the whole thing is it's everything's bananas. There's a nice +2 over here, which I will take. Yeah, you know what? I'm not doing anything with that, so you can have that can be a +2 right there. We do also have a railway spine running literally all the way down our empire, which I find deeply pleasing, and it just helps you move troops around so much. So much. Hang on, my alliance with... Oh, you need to be renegotiated, because I'm relying on us being friends and allies, and in particular religious allies, so we're not putting pressure on each other. Especially as you're normally willing to pay for it. Not much, but you will. So we're now not putting religious pressure on each other, and because we're allied, our trade routes. Well, no, we literally can't put religious pressure on each other. He can send his people in to do religious conversion, but that's distinct from religious pressure that's passive and generated by cities and citizens. So okay, we can delete these markers. So that's all absolutely fine, and we don't need to worry about... I'll leave these up over here just in case we need them down the line. I do enjoy, by the way, these rebels just sitting on this poor sunken island. We just banished them rather than defeating them. We didn't have troops, so we just slowly banished them, and now they live over here. Bless them. Someday someone will just go and, like, shoot them, I suppose, with, like, you know, a battleship or something. It's deeply delightful that this is just a thing that's happening. So, okay.
Let's see. Max says if the wrong AI Civ gets Carl Sagan, John could be in trouble.
It's true, but Carl Sagan's a one-off, so I'm not too worried by that. And I think Inca's currently leading, and Inca is not my biggest concern right now. Like, they are taking part in it, but they might, like, waste it on a few bits and pieces. I'm still feeling like this is winnable, but like it's gonna be this is the closest most to the wire game I've been in a long ass time. But what I've realized is what I think's happening, because these guys have got so much more culture than me. The reason they're so far ahead in science is because they've already got International Space Agency and social media and collective activism, which are really powerful, and I don't. When I catch up with those, I think I'm going to massively leapfrog them.
So can you do anything to catch up faster?
I could try and generate more culture, but I feel like right now, giving myself more production in my spaceport cities is a higher priority for me. So, but yeah, speaking of which, I can certainly move in that direction. Like, just get me to globalization as fast as possible. So that's going to be through rapid deployment into space race, into globalization. If I build an aerodrome or an airstrip on a foreign continent, that in theory I could do. Whether I can do it by the time, what's the continent map? We're on Congo Cratorn. I'd need to go all the way over to Laurasia with my person, which I don't think is going to be feasible, unfortunately. So, aerodrome or an airstrip. I mean, how long is it going to take you, Mr. You Chappie, to get all the way over to cocking Memphis? Actually, only 9. Do it! Off you pop! You can possibly speed that up for us. If he just builds an airstrip, like over here, then that's bonus everything. So I will flipping take that. You're doing fund amenities and housing. So get a... Hang on, you've already got... Okay, there's no point rushing a market because we've already got a lighthouse down. So you could get yourself a temple for faith, library for science. Yeah, get the library down. Just do that in 4. Abydos is done surprisingly solidly. A water park can actually be a really good thing for generating, making really good water tiles. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a... Is there any one that's particularly good or bad? No, they're all fine. Get a water park down there as well. Water parks can just make water tiles way, way better. Like, especially once the aquarium gets down and you're generating bonus science off that. Also, hey, by the way, guess what belongs to me now?
Mogadishu.
It's Cocky Mogadishu! Cult of Moose!
Cult of Moose!
So there we go. That's Mogadishu now belongs to me, which is going to generate bonus money. I didn't actually even look at how much, but like some. So this is all good. This is all good. Just 5 turns until Cantor falls into its inevitable dark age that cannot be... It absolutely is going to happen. 100%. Build a ski resort. That's bonus... Actually, it's bonus tourism. I don't think it's actually worth any bonus culture. But, like, you know, it's better than nothing. It's fine. Just basically, at this point, every tile should have something on it. Like, if there's tiles... excluding national parks. If there's any tile that doesn't have something going on it, and it's not a national park, and it's not a preserve, spam builders. Get it out. Cleopatra's only slightly immune to this because of, you know, the whole preserve situation. The fact thanks to Sphinxes, she's so good at generating good stuff. We're 3 turns away from Eiffel Tower as well. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Cheese Wheel in chat, who says, I found this channel when Fallout 4 YOLO popped up on my suggestions, and holy hell, what a series it was 3 years later!
Oh, happy days.
I think they've only just seen that. Which, you know, welcome, Cheese Wheel. Excellent name. Mogadishu. Thank you, Gretchman. Madeline gave us $10 and didn't leave a message. Madeline, if you wanted to leave a message and YouTube ate it, please reply me in chat. Or, you know, just put your message in chat and we'll make sure to read that out. Stuart.
Yes.
Who has been a member for 76 months.
Ooh. Is that the biggest number possible?
I think Stuart is one of the... I think there's a few people who became members the first
very first. And thus they have the biggest number possible.
And I believe Stuart is one of those people, yes.
Yeah.
So Stuart says hi, and did we see that Apple are currently making a Murderbot Diaries TV show?
I did not see that.
Yeah, I did see the news, but I didn't see anything particular, like...
We don't have Apple TV, though, so we'd have to look into how we see that. Like, sometimes, like, stuff that's, like, say, on Sky, it's, like, impossible to get hold of sometimes. But, like, other stuff, if it's made for one thing, like, you can just... You can just rent it through Amazon, like, the next month or something. Like, it really varies. So I'm not sure how easy it is to get hold of, that sort of thing.
Yes, but in the spirit of Murderbot...
Yes.
We really... should do whatever we can to, like, download a new episode of a new show that we like.
Yes.
So, you know.
That's fair. We
could get Apple for a little bit. Well, speaking of shows that we like, did you see there's now a release date for the next series of Clarkson's Farm?
No, I didn't see that.
It's like May 3rd or something. It's really soon.
Fair enough. That was, you know, that was surprisingly wholesome. Surprisingly wholesome. It's interesting just for the farming. Okay, now I did panic buy a second.
Oh.
I panic bought a second spaceport person. I'm just gonna put him in the spaceport too. Fuck it. Yes.
Madeline was saying that YouTube ate her super chat. Madeline says, I want to shout out my amazing cat, Vila, who we are saying goodbye to later today, and my amazing partner, Chris, who is the best cat dad.
Oh.
I'm so sorry to hear that. It's always really, really hard to, you know.
It wasn't so very long ago we made the decision. We had to say goodbye to Tippy Tips.
And, you know, it's always a hard decision to make, but it's you know, good job for being brave and doing the thing that's the right thing to do for quality of life and everything.
Oh, I think certain tiles just got lost forever under the water, but I think we just managed to salvage this tile before the water rose irreversibly high. So I think we're getting our flood barriers up, but I think some of this might be a bit lost forever at this point. Did we just give up on building? I think we just gave up building flood barriers. Yeah, 62 turns. Yeah, screw that noise. Yeah. We just gave up building flood barriers there. So you know what? This land's underwater. That's a shame. It happens. You know, there's no use crying over but there's the Eiffel Tower!
Nice.
We got the Eiffel Tower! And that means all of a sudden, yes, if we look at the appeal of the Empire, oh yeah, we got a pretty ass empire right now. And I know this looks like it's not pretty. That's because it's not in the Empire. But yes, if it was in the Empire, though. Actually, I'm amazed. I'm amazed.
Put something on it?
Oh, is it because this ended up flooded? Is that why? Oh, it's probably because it's next to burning underwater. Get rid of this, but this is still legit. This is still legit right here. We can probably find a way to make it work. This is legit, and yeah, I'm amazed. This is even with the Eiffel Tower. This is only regular. We don't worry too much about it. There'll be plenty we can do here. Like here, this is an easy one. This is a super easy one right here. That's super easy. This is, yeah. If I just buy these 2 tiles, that's a natural park right there. There's probably more we could do as well. I'm going to buy a builder here just to fix up this tile. Now we've actually secured it, which is hilarious. Yes.
Nomalor says, I think you get the tiles back if you build the flood walls anyway after it's already been flooded.
I think you do if it's not excessively flooded. I think it might have reached, some tiles reached, I think there is a point where the flooding gets so bad it doesn't matter anymore and they're lost regardless.
Enough on fire.
I think, yeah, I think there is a point where it gets so bad and nothing helps anymore. And yeah, we want bonus amenities. Probably bonus amenities. Actually, this tile is, hang on. Check my city status. Show me yields. Obviously, okay, my capital's about 157 production, which I think is pretty good. Akhenaten is 124. Everything else is going to be a long way behind. That's size at, wow, 79. The island's got up to 79. That's incredible. Right, Akhenaten is kind of my backup city. So we should 100% get a spaceport down here. Because at some point we're going to want to be spamming the backup McGibbles. I don't really want to lose any of this, to be honest. Losing the Sphinx would hurt these tiles. I'll sacrifice 5 production here. It's not great, but it's fine. So 18 turns, that will be another one ready to go, which is good. Thebes, however, is not working like that. Just get Thebes, give Thebes just a stadium. Stadium is fine. Get stadiums down. Let's just focus on productions, because there's obviously, like, when I was less good at this game, I think I underestimated the importance of amenities. But the thing is, like, if we look at Rakatarket here, which is now at 17 amenities out of 12, it's ecstatic. 20% bonus to all non-food yields. That includes production. Like, you want, and science, and faith. It's everything. Everything that's not food. You want to, yeah, look at that. I'm getting 26 production per turn just off happiness. Amenities. So important to keep to keep your amenities under control. So important. So, okay. 2 turns. It's almost cocking D-Day. It's almost D-Day for Canada's fall into its inevitable dark age. That's gonna happen, and I'm going to be happy about it. Okay? It's what's gonna happen. If I say it enough times, it will occur. Okay? It's all going to be fine. There's yet more new barbarians popping. I love that it's still referred to as barbarians, even in, like, the modern era. Like, I don't know, I feel like they could come up... The barbarians should change their name to something else in the modern era.
Rebrand?
Rogue state. Like, yeah, like a rogue state. That would be fine. I think that would be an acceptable name to change to it at some point or another. But yes, we've got ourselves plenty of bits and pieces. I would love these. I mean, I think Calgary and Kingston could fall to us. 1 turn to go. Ludwig hates me because I've got as many... because my districts make sense and I've got districts. Love Ludwig hating that. It's great. He's such a bananas man. I love him. But okay. Memphis, we've now got you all locked down. Just go into university. Let's get that in position right now. Don't forget... Oh, yeah, I always forget about this tiny little city down here. It would take 74 turns to build flood barriers. They get exponentially more expensive as the flooding you're trying to deal with gets more difficult to deal with.
Fair enough.
So I'm just like, screw it, doesn't matter. I don't care. We'll just build a nice... We'll build a nice water park. There's so much water in the world right now. How about we build a nice water park to celebrate the amount of water that there is? There's yet more flipping that. So okay. Just so we're clear, because it's about to happen. The era changeover is about to occur. Right now, me and Canada...
turn down volume, people.
Me and Canada are in gold... This is chaos crossroads up here, where there is basically a 4-person border, which is a mess. Me and Canada are in golden ages. Mapuche is currently in a dark age. Inca is in a normal age. If that all changes, what the cock is going to happen here? Like, I do not know what's about to happen. This is... And yes, you can. I think you can build a park on a flooded tile if it gets sufficiently flooded. If it's a bit flooded, no. If it's proper underwater, yes. So...
Yeah, because if it's proper underwater, you can't bring it back, as you were
exactly.
saying.
Yeah, I think that's how that works. So, okay, we're still also 5 turns away from moon landing. Kamea is still the only person who's made it to the moon, but they have not researched nanotechnology, and I'm 1 turn away from nanotechnology.
Oh, nice.
So I'm beelining it. So as soon as I'm done with moon, we are straight into Mars. That's when we catch up. That's when we catch up. Like, I think Kamea's not in a technology... Like, they will be soon.
Quit stalling, John, lol.
It's gonna happen. Canada Dark Age. Canada Dark Age. Canada Dark Age. Everyone, like, put your summoning circles up and write...
Thoughts and prayers, everybody. It works
just
for the national
write
parks.
Canada Dark Age in your summoning circles. All right, it's gonna happen. Go, Canada Dark Age. Do go, Canada Dark Age. Go, Canada Dark Age. You mighty moose-loving Canada Dark Agers. Come on, game. Give me the good news. They can't have a golden age. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not numerically possible.
Well,
they
you
can't.
know how it cheats.
They don't. No, they don't. They can't cheat era score. They can cheat things that lead into era score, but they can't cheat era score. They don't. It's not how this game works. Atomic era. We're in a golden age again. Yeah, everyone's thrilled as if they've drawn the thing sycophant. We've got nanotechnology. What city did we just get?
Selkirk, apparently.
Was that Scottish?
Sounds like it.
Okay.
Does have Kirk in the name.
Okay.
Go. How? Do you want to cuddle?
How is this possible? How is everyone in a golden age? It doesn't even make sense. How?
I don't think that's everyone. That's just your neighbours.
Just everyone who lives nearby to me. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
Drum roll, people. We also coming. F. Lols.
Okay, what about Inca? Where's Inca? Okay, Inca stayed in normal. Mapuche crawled out of dark back into normal. Kamea and Canada both golden. And the only dark ages are on the other side of the world where it doesn't affect me in the slightest. I don't understand.
So Mark says yes, it is numerically possible. Explain how, please. Show your workings.
I think we should just take Heartbeat of Steam again because, yeah, Science JC giving production is fine. I don't need 2 arms. I don't need Wish You Were Here. Wish You Were Here is lovely if you're going for that culture victory, obviously, but we are not. And Bodyguard of Lies, I'm not doing offensive spy action, so Heartbeat of Steam kind of wins by default. So that's fine. We've just got Selkirk here for no well-explained reason. What are you doing here? Who do you belong to? Damn it, Scotland! Stop just giving me free cities. We didn't need them. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just build a harbour. Build a nice harbour somewhere. That's all as it should be.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Apparently, several people misspelled and or chanted the wrong thing in the summoning circles.
Oh, for goodness sake! This is all your fault.
I
mean, I guess Canada arguably has been doing a lot of stuff with like flight and and you get like a fair bit of era score for the space race, which they were winning in, and they do have a fair few wonders. But still, like given how much we had to do a last-minute cooking spam of national parks, I don't even see any national parks in their borders. Like, I do not know how they did it. Like, they don't cheat in the sense they get bonus era score, but obviously they get bonus yields that let them do things that generate era score. But it is relatively fair when it comes to era score. So, okay, as a result of that, the situation is my cities are... Okay, interestingly, we might struggle to hold on to Ngulu Mapu, even with Amani present, because there's now more pressure coming from Mapuche, who is now, like, back, but it's slow. It's very slow, and if we just basically boost up the local population, we can probably defend against that. So that's absolutely fine. Even so, Canada's still struggling. We've always been able to put pressure on Canada. Even so, like, Quebec City is still hilariously, like, you know, Quebec City, even though they're in a cookie golden age, Lafka, Mapu, and Quebec are still struggling, and Calgary is sometimes struggling. Like, God only knows. Maybe we're going to make it through this whole game without ever actually flipping Canada, which is so sad. So cocking sad. And now, yeah, now that we've got nanotechnology, basically we just want to rush as soon as possible into the unrevealed text, because we know this is obviously where Mars colony is. We do not know where... Actually, no, let's rush to nuclear fusion. We will need that sooner or later. We don't know where the exoplanet project is, and that's how you win the game. It's hidden somewhere in there. So that's fine. I'm not angry at all. I'm fine. How are all of you? Oh, consulate. We never actually built that. We're building our diplomatic quarter for the first time in this random ass city. Because why not? Everything's fine. We're gonna build ski resorts. Ski resorts will make me feel better. And oh, we could open up the final level of. Oh, wow, we never actually did the Gilded Vault. Lol, we never did Gilded Vault. We absolutely should do Gilded Vault. For Owls and Minerva, next time there's a governor promotion, we should do Owls. We should get the Gilded Vault, because we don't have many cities with harbours. We've got, like, you know, we've got you. Actually, we've got a few, actually. That's a few. Then again, it's not like, John, you're not even using all of your current trade route capacity. It's time to optimize the shit out of this empire. More trade routes. All right, just do that. Get another trader going on here. Everything's fine. Also, apparently, you need an archaeologist. I'll just buy one. Oh, look at all the archaeological sites. And yeah, once we've dug those up, we can actually start doing something with those tiles. So that's absolutely fine right there. Some of this will actually probably be Mapuche stuff, which is hilarious. So we can just put that in our museums. Canada will probably continue its process of constantly shuffling its bloody governors around in a desperate attempt to hold on to its cities, which is so annoying. So annoying. What else could I do? What else could I do? I mean, how well are they holding on to Calgary right now? They're losing the tiniest amount. If I was to do Operation New Person down over here on this tiny bit of land in Swanet, it is within 9 tiles of Calgary. But I think with Kingston, they're going to really struggle to do much, and it will be a slow growing. Then again, it won't be that slow. There's some good tiles around there for relatively rapid growth. We've got that going on right now. World's Fair, I was only able to get bronze, which is just a civic boost. Hi, Ted. Oh,
let me fix the sofa.
You fixed the sofa for Ted. I think he messed it up when he got up last time. You just get us more production right there. My moon project is nearly ready to go. You just need to be, deployed just into the city centre. Actually, defend the actual spaceport. City centre is, Cocket. Defend the, we'll defend the city. We'll defend the spaceport for now. We've got a series of spies desperately guarding the spaceport, so no one can blow it up again. Which is fine, because I'm confident that my biggest cities have more production in them than the AI opponent's biggest cities. Not because, even though the AI is cheating, I plan better because I'm a human being. I can actually plan. Shedet is fine in basically every way, and in fact, it's got basically nothing to do, to be honest. So, in which case, keep an eye on the great people. You honestly may as well do campus research grants at this point. Like, at some point, you do just go into grants, and that's fine. We're moving towards Royal Society, which is good. We're actually ready to begin. Oh, hang on. Yep, you can start digging shit up. So this is probably going to be... Yep, that's mine. That's an ancient stone tablet from Cleopatra. And then... Wait, do we already have 2 things inside the museum? Did I like to, like, buy some stuff for the museum at some point? I probably did, you know.
Yeah, you kept exchanging luxury resources for people's great works, so that sounds like a museum.
That does sound like a thing I'd do. Yes. Okay. Well, that was a waste of $2,000. I spent $2,000 for that guy to dig up one thing, then retire. So that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's all going to be fine. You could just set up a ski resort. Is that our first ski resort? There we go, our first little ski resort.
Yeah, oil for great works, that's what you did last time.
Oh, oil for great works. That sounds like a thing I'd definitely do, absolutely. Right, you, fix that up. There we go. We've actually restored this farmland. We saved it from climate change by building a wall around climate change. That's how we defeat climate change, people. You build a wall around it. Job cocking done.
I mean, it's more like a wall against it.
If I just build this, do the flood barriers just pop into existence because the city has flood barriers?
Yes.
Yes, they do. That's blatantly not how that should work, but it works. The flood barriers say, yeah, you know what? You've got flood barriers, so if you buy flooded tiles, bang, congratulations, not floods anymore. Kaboom.
Well, maybe you've, like, set up a flood barrier, like, program ministry of something or another.
This society is, yes, trying to do the same thing, but not as well. Unfortunately, the cows are somewhat underwater. There are some slightly underwater cows at Sena.
No.
Sena has some ever so slightly underwater cows. So we should really move them. And poor Kingston is just completely just nothing but... Oh, they've got flipping seasteads. Oh, what a bunch of decks. Bloody Canadian future technology decks. It's all fine. Once we've got that, everything's going to be under control. Okay, the moment we're done with moon landing, just keep an eye on the science here. Because you're not on the moon yet.
2 of them are.
Okay, Inca has reached the moon, but does not have nanotechnology. You've reached the moon, but you do not have nanotechnology. I'm 3 turns away from reaching the moon. I do have nanotechnology, meaning I think I'm going to be first to Mars. Like that. Like I may put the 3rd flag on the moon, but like I think I'm going to put the first flag on Mars. Okay, this is. Oh bloody hell! Right. Clearing features yields gold or prohibit features. Yeah, don't chop down rainforest. That would be bad. I'm just going to put a little bit of strength. Actually, why am I even backing that? Just back it by 1. Units of a chosen promotion class gain +5 combat strength. I feel like melee always wins this. And then someone gets 2 diplomatic victory points. I've got quite a lot of favour, and I'm not sure I've got enough that people are going to be voting against me. World games I'm fine with. I'm going to back myself with everything. +12, is that going to be enough? Probably not in a world where Canada exists. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens as a result of this UN thing. And I did. I actually won that.
Nice.
We are doing the world games, obviously. Yep, melee always cocking wins. And rainforest doesn't get chopped. I think I get the 2 and an additional 1.
Nice.
Because I voted myself 2 and I voted the correct way. So the World Congress award you 5?
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Maybe it's 2 and then 1 for each. Oh, hello.
I won it from 10 to 15. I thought I should have only got 2 because I voted myself 2, and then 1 for voting the right way.
Maybe you got 1 for voting the right way for each vote.
I didn't think that was how it worked, but I don't. Chat, why did I just get 5? That was wild. But okay, I don't want to, at least bare minimum, I'm blocking anyone else from winning a diplomatic victory, which is, I don't want to win a diplomatic victory. Diplomatic victory is the most boring victory type. Screw diplomatic victory. So okay. We do have, the moon landing's almost done. Oh, wait, can we at least be 3rd to the moon? I'd like to, God damn it! Who made it to the moon? Vietnam's on the moon. We're going to be 4th to the moon. I think we might beat Canada to the moon.
Well, that's the only thing that matters,
As long as we beat Canada to the moon. Alright, I'm not having Canada
Stop jinxing it, buddy.
I'm not having Canada on the cocking moon when I'm not on the moon yet. Alright, if you look out the window of your spaceship and you see the Canada thing, just bump them. Just give them a little nudge. Alright, give them the old Apollo 13.
Wow. You get 1 for every vote that you win.
Is it? Wow, I did not realise it was that generous.
Maybe that's what Canada's been doing for its era's cool.
Right, I'm happy to be friends with Vietnam. That's cool. Me and Vietnam can be chill. Like, I just don't want enemies right now, and I'm more worried than anything about the Inca, who have a bigger army than me and have denounced me and are sitting next door, looking at me, going, murder, murder,
Also
murder.
on the moon.
Huh?
Also, they're on the moon.
Also, they are on the moon. The dicks did beat me to the moon. Canada better have just made it to the moon. Canada, you absolute... Okay, Canada are not on the moon yet. I'm going to be the 4th to the moon. I'm not even on the cocky moon podium. I'm so sad about this. Didn't even make it to the... I would have done if somebody hadn't blown up my space station. Scotland. I can't prove it was Scotland, but their spies have been sniffing around my empire a lot. I think it was Scotland.
Well, you know, you could have, like, built a backup space center before the first one got blown up.
That's true, I could have done. Right, you just keep on keeping on. I need you to, yeah, just like build a little aerodrome over here as soon as possible. Which should at least, ever so slightly speed up rapid deployment by like 1 turn. I mean, honestly, I should probably turn my attention. At this point, like, science isn't helping me. You know what? Science is helping because here's the thing. Funny thing about the end of the science race. I don't know whether the exoplanet expedition is here or if it's all the way back here.
Yeah.
I think it can't be here. I think it would have to be here, and then the boost exoplanet would be here. But it could like be, you know, it could be 10, 15 turns apart. You don't know whether it's going to arrive imminently or not for bloody ages. So that's a thing. But bare minimum, yeah, Canada is just desperately cycling its people around. Wow. Everyone's losing loyalty. Mapuche's stabilizing because they're out of their dark age. You're still losing. I might flipping manage to steal more former Mapuche land off the Inca yet. I might have this territory in the future, which is wild. Canada is struggling to hold on to some of this, and if we just basically hypercharge our cities to grow as fast as possible, every pop exerts pressure. That's how it works. So high population cities can exert pressure onto low population cities much more easily.
How's Montreal doing?
How's what?
Montreal? Montreal.
Oh.
How's Montreal doing?
Where's Montreal? You mean...
I did mean
Quebec?
I did mean Quebec.
Wow,
City.
that's rude to the Quebecois right there, blimey.
No, but like, is
Quebec...
there a city called Quebec City?
I think the...
Oh, there is as well. They must have Montreal somewhere in this. Oh, they do as well. It's up top.
It's red over there. Why are you saying it in French style?
Because, you know, it's a French word.
Just because it's got an accent doesn't mean it has to be French. Okay, maybe...
I was kind of sucking up to Quebec, I have to say.
Fair enough. Oh, poor Candy! Oh, climate change did a number on you. Oh, I'm really sorry about it. They're just surrounded by devastation. The pigs like, yep. But we saw it. Back in the ancient era when we were picking where we were living. We picked right and you picked wrong, humans. Amazing. Okay, and I think this is it. I think we're literally about to go to the moon. And the problem is, if Canada also goes to the moon at the same time, then we won't know. We will have no way of verifying who got there first. Me and Canada will have just awkwardly parked next to each other on the moon, which will be very annoying. Kalfumapu is still losing loyalty, even in a normal... Like, so many of these cities are just losing loyalty everywhere. This is wild. And then Canada is just moving around Victor constantly in a desperate attempt to hold the cities together. This is absolutely cocking wild. Absolutely the dumbest game. Never forget the dumbness of that. We got Colosseum and flipping Stonehenge on Deity. There we go. We're going to the moon.
The moon. Let's just see if we tie with Canada for 4.
The moon. Like the moment you land, you just sort of the moment you set off, you're deemed to have got there. So, like, because, like, I suppose, like, every turn represents decades.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, this is doing the science that prepares us to go to the moon. And also, this gets me a giant culture bonus, which will, yeah, mean rapid deployment's already completed. So, okay, that I didn't consider that. So, as a result of that, okay, shipping my engineer to the far side of the world to build a thing turns out to have been completely pointless, because it turns out we don't need him to build his aerodrome. I guess you can build an aerodrome if you'd like. Like, you're allowed. Like, it's not against the rules or anything. That's okay. Also, okay, would you maybe like to, like, you know, have this tile? Like, that's a good high growth tile. You have that. You have that over there. There we go. You just grow.
I think I can see Canada clinging to the outside of your rocket.
No, we beat Canada to the moon!
Nice!
We may not be able to steal Canadian cities, but we have at least. We have successfully made it. We are the 4th nation to land on the moon.
We're apparently Alan Bean.
Oh no, that's so sad. Check the great people. Right. That is, yeah, that's a really powerful. If you're doing a culture game, that's a merchant you want to be sniping. Another 25% bonus tourism to every civilization you're trading with. That's huge. You want that. Great engineer. I'm probably gonna pass on this one. I don't want bonus amenities and housing. Like, I've got plenty of amenities. Housing is fine. Great scientist. Is Carl Sagan the last great scientist? I can't remember if he is or not. Like, I can't remember if I've missed the one who gives you 100%. So, obviously, yeah, at this point, Biosphere is an amazing wonder if you're going culture. We are not. We're fine on amenities. We're fine on everything. So, instead, we're going straight into Mars Colony in the world's most defended cocking space station. We've got a spy here that's literally got the surveillance, that's got the surveillance perk. We've got a second spy also guarding the spaceport. And don't forget, by the way, we have cryptography plugged in. So any enemy spies are operating 2 levels below usual in my territory. So basically, everyone is mega boned.
Never again, bitches.
The other thing, of course, we want beyond globalization is I'm almost certain Canada and Khmer have already gone over to the future government types, which are literally just, you know, objectively superior because they have more policies card slots. This is why they're doing keeping up with me. I think I'm keeping up with them despite being like technically like an era behind in government, and I think when I hit the techs they've got, the late game techs, I will leapfrog. I think that's what's going to happen. Like that's what we're counting on right now. I think it's all going to work out in the end. You guys just get your workshops down. You get your mines down. That's never going to be a bad tile in the slightest. Everything, it's all going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. I should have sent several thousand over to Mapuche. I forgot to take part in this aid request. That would have been another era score point. But the bare minimum, at least I've got, like, I locked down so many era score points during that last section that, like, sorry, not era score, diplomatic victory points, that it's going to really slow down anyone else's attempts to win a diplomatic victory, which is fine. Hungary hates me having a space program. Screw you, Hungary. I don't like you either. You're losing loyalty. You're losing loyalty. You're sometimes losing loyalty. You sometimes lose loyalty. Everyone on the crossroads of chaos is still just losing loyalty everywhere. It's so dumb. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest old thing. And oh, this is marvelous. But I think now we should probably be. Are we marked as winning? No, Khmer is technically marked as winning in science, even though, yeah, we're tied on the number of techs. Me and Khmer are so close. Space race is, hang on, bonus towards if a city has military academy. I don't have that. That's annoying. I'm probably going to put that on anyway. And do I have a military, do I have the appropriate military McGibble on any of my... Would you like to build a Sphinx, by the way? Yeah, we're going to have a nice Sphinx there. Oh, slightly bugged out, but that's fine. It's generating culture. We wanted culture. I don't think I've got a military thing here, do I? And I've not really got the capacity to... Oh, hang on. Encampment that can be purchased using gold because rain is here. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. World's least necessary encampment. Go.
Just guarding the national park.
Yeah, I'm making sure. I feel like in many ways this takes away from the natural wonder that we just... The world's most pointless. It's guarding the spaceport. That's what it's doing. It's guarding the spaceport. Now, can I... How much is it going to cost me to get a military... Wait, what was it? Was it military academy we just said? Military academy.
Or seaport.
It's going to cost me a few yeah, but there's no
Yeah,
coast
but
to build a
I,
harbour.
you know.
You, however, are going to have a seaport. So, we might have to purchase that, but, finish your production's so good that will take no time at all. So you, over here, Akhenaten, you can have all the buildings up to seaport as soon as you're done with your spaceport, which is great. And then we will have, there'll be bonuses. Like, this is the thing. The AI is not going to be smart enough. Like, the AI competitors are not going to be smart enough to do shit like this. Like, intentionally buy districts that give benefits to policy cards that help them focus on the... help them focus on the type of victory they're going for. Like, no computer can think that smart long term. So, we can also get the Chancery down just for even more bits and pieces. So, alright, just get that down. That'll just be a little bit of tiny bonus science as time goes by. What can we do to help you out? We need you to stabilize, and for that, we need more people in a perfect world. Well, okay. Focus on food. There we go. I'm going to tell these guys to focus on food, so they grow faster, which will be good. Your housing situation is fine, so you don't need to worry about that. Screw it. Build a factory. Production, just to speed up production going forwards. That's all absolutely fine. The situation is under control. Here's my... I'm so sorry, it's a bit late for this. You could probably go home, actually. Would you like to just go home? Oh dear. Is there anything else you need to do pertaining to any form of this nuclear power, globalization, civic? None of that. 2 airports, 2 solar farms. Then again, when I say this is one away right now. I feel like we don't need to be worried about that, to be honest. I feel like we're okay. We're almost at globalization already, which is good. You just stay where you are for the minute. Maybe build like a nice railway just around the lake for people who want to do a pleasure tour to see the Giant's Causeway. I'm so sorry I sent you halfway around the world. It turns out it was wildly unnecessary. Oh, some poor sunk coal over there. Plenty more sunk territory. Global warming's done a number on this. Oh, there's and Canada. Canada's... Oh, that's your hotel resort. Oh, stupid Canada. Hotel resorts are very vulnerable to global warming because naturally they're built on the Cocking Coast.
Yeah.
So as a result, yes, that's been sadly set on fire, which is good. In fact, Canada's culture's suddenly looking low. Did you just pivot into something else? Are you pivoting in some capacity? Possible. I'm not sure. Look, the point is, we are now doing a whole bunch of stuff here. We're doing a whole bunch of good stuff. There's global... Okay. Now, this is where shit's going to start getting real. Okay. We have now got... Yeah, bonus 5% science for every city-state I'm suzerain of. I'm suzerain of, like, I think maybe 6.
Nice.
So, basically... What do we want to give up? Do I need that bonus housing and amenities in all cities with specialist districts? I mean, that amenities is giving me that 20% bonuses. I can do without money. Science is more important than money. Cancel economic union, put international space program in, because I do not want to give up Wizenbuck or cryptography, because that's keeping my space program safe. That's providing me with production. Science and production matter more than anything. So, okay, science right now is 800. It's about to be 1,157.
Nice.
Now we are doing okay. And globalization just finished. No, that was the globalization. Okay, that's... Oh, should I have maybe put... I should probably have plugged e-commerce on, shouldn't I? Oh, I probably should have done too. Oh, well, we'll do that next time. E-commerce is bonus production off that. I didn't realize we locked that at the same time. Okay, everything's fine. Just beeline towards... You know what? We need to pick our future government. And they all come with downsides. So corporate libertarianism gets you bonus production, but it costs you science. But after a certain point in the game, you don't need... You can give up 10% science for 10% production, and I'm okay with that. Digital democracy is amenities and culture per district. So it's a big jump in culture. It's a big increase in amenities, but it makes you worse at fighting. Synthetic technocracy, bonus power, 30% production towards all city projects. You lose tourism.
Which we don't really care about.
Which we don't care about. And production towards city projects. Basically, all the space projects are going to be city projects. Like...
What's the near future governance thing?
Oh,
at the very top.
It gives you a governor title and some envoys, which is good, but I think optimization imperative. I think we're going for synthetic technocracy. Let's go for that bonus production towards all city projects, because pretty much everything is city projects, and that is going to lead me through social media, which is going to get me bonus culture per city state, exactly the same as we just did with science, but for culture. And we can also remember to plug e-commerce in this time. Lol. Everything's going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. Oh, and finally, yes, remember to promote the Owls of Minerva. Yeah, the Gilded Medieval Vault, which we never bothered doing, but we should. Because that's important. Because that's trade routes. And we should have more trade routes, because trade routes are good. So yeah, now we need every city that's got a commercial harbour and a harbour should have that Gilded Vault in it. So, yeah, like, you know, you, for example... you presumably don't have a... Yeah, there it is, Gilded Vault. And it also generates culture, equivalent to gold adjacency, which is really good. So that's nice. But we want to get the space... Actually, is getting the spaceport out... No, that's not the most important thing right now. Because we don't need that for at least 10 turns anyway. Finish the theatre square that you were working on. That, I think, was a good theatre square. Finish that. We'll finish off the space break. Claire, don't let me forget to finish off the space program in Akatarten. We'll need to finish that later, but it's not the priority. Let's just build Ferris wheels elsewhere, by the way. Culture. Defensive culture. We can also build the world's most pointless cooking canal there. Actually, and aside from boosting adjacency for... I mean, canals are good for boosting adjacency for industrial zones, but not important. Get a Ferris wheel out. Everything is going to be fine. Even though I think we're going to... Claire has written in giant letters, finish the space program in Akatarten. It's all fine. And just nosing back over to the science screen, Canada's still not on the moon. What a bunch of stupid Canadian losers. Like, the moon so yesterday, Canada. We're all talking about Mars now, by the way.
Yeah, well, don't start giving people too many ideas, given that they're not really.
And no one else is even thinking about Mars yet. I think we're going to Mars. I think we're going to be the first to Mars. This is very exciting. That after this is going to be our path to victory. If we could just beat everyone else to the punch. We may have been, we were slow on satellites. We were 4th to the moon, but I think we're going to be 1st to Mars. And that is a very good position to be in going into Exoplanet. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Puru, who gave us $2 Canadian.
There's dollars. I was drinking water, sorry.
And says, long-time viewer from Canada, please don't nuke us.
I don't think I'm going to have to. I think I can just out-science you without nuking you. You're welcome.
Yeah, shout out to Silver Iron, who's been a member for 15 months and says, good evening. I hope you are both feeling much better.
Yes, we were a little bit unwell last week, and then Claire went to France, and I had to work like a demon to keep up with bits and pieces.
I mean, seriously, we were both quite stressed out because we were trying to catch up before I went, and then I had food poisoning.
Yeah.
Like, real bad.
Yeah.
Just before going, we were just really worried that I wouldn't be able to fly, so I had to rest up, and it was just like not good bloody timing. But thankfully now, back home, I've seen my family. I'm not going anywhere in a hurry. So yeah, we're both quite happy to just like stay home and hang out now and do lots of work.
I never built a holy site in Akatarten. Fascinating. Right, we'll get a moose. One of you people, there we go. Get a moose missionary out to, here. Because you have to, because otherwise this holy site's going to functionally do nothing. Well, technically it's going to do Buddhism. Buddhism is actually really good, because Buddhism, I'm pretty sure you guys had, you guys had Feed the World. Feed the World is great. Every shrine, temple, and thereafter. Yeah, shrines and temples, +3 food each, +2 housing each. Like, a full Holy Square giving you 4 housing in the early game. Like, once you're in the late game and you've got neighborhoods, housing is fine. But in the early game, Like, bonus food and housing is amazing. Like, feed the world might be... I might prefer that to work ethic. Like, during a recent Khmer game I was playing just in my own time, like, I was incredibly annoyed. I got the second religion, and I didn't get feed the world, because cocky Catholicism got it first. But I went work ethic instead, and it was fine. But, yeah, it's wild. It's very powerful. I think, yeah, feed the world is one of my favourite religious beliefs in this game. I think it's a brilliant belief. And, okay. We're just moving towards Mars colony. We just need to, yes, basically focus on shoveling production into this city. And speaking of which, yeah, just pay for a barracks. And then, yeah, then we're gonna buy an armor. So an armor is, okay, so we need basically about 2.5 grand for a military academy in Rakatatet. So that's going to be done in about 5 odd turns, which is fine, aside from the fact I also need to be buying... No, I don't need to be buying settlers, because there must be a settler somewhere who just finished his trade route. To the trade route of, yes, Montreal. Right, there'll be a trader coming online somewhere next turn. We'll probably reposition him away from Akataten up towards Rakadet, because by, like... To my mind, in the early game, like, it was a mid-game, really. Like, traders are all about gold. But I think by the late game, traders are about production. Like, you can start turning trade into a real production-producing beast with, like, you know, Whizzlebacken, whatever it is, and democracy, and e-commerce. You put all them together, like, your trade routes are generating, like, you know, over 10 production each, and you can have 20 trade routes, and they can all be going from the same city. So, oh, congratulations, you've just generated 200 production. You've just doubled your city's production outpost, nearly trebled it by virtue of just using trade routes. It's amazing. Which I think is really what you want to be doing by the end of the game. So there's lasers. You want to be... No, I'm so sorry. You are moving to Rakadet to back up the space program. You are just going to be, you know, building more and more trains. Choo-choo. Just build a train line around Memphis, because you're there and you've got nothing else to do. I'm sorry, that's my bad. Gilded Vault, I feel like, is for 4 is worth it, especially as, like, if nothing else, hang about, the commercial hub's generating a +6 just off its adjacency, so it's going to produce 6 culture and also a trade route, because there is a harbor in this city. So that's an extra trade route. Do it. That's so valuable, especially as we don't need that second spaceport yet. It's not necessary at the moment. It's simply not needed. And Shadet basically can't do anything. So, oh, start researching nukes. As I say, we're not planning to nuke Canada. We're not planning to nuke Canada.
But we're also not planning to nuke Canada.
There are benefits to potentially nuking Canada. Oh, wildcard policy slot. I'd forgotten you got that. And your cities gain +4 loyalty and an amenity when your spies in their territory. I hadn't even considered that, but yeah, do it. Owls of Minerva, let's go. That's an extra wildcard cooking policy slot. That's actually huge, because that can be any type of policy you can slot in there. You're doing fine on a housing. You could probably do with more amenities. Just build a shopping mall. That generates an amenity, right? Yeah, that generates an amenity. Everything's fine. Swenet is looking sexy. Build a broadcast center. Just that's purely defensive culture to make sure no one else can possibly win a tourism victory. I don't think they will. But, like, you know, just in case that flood barrier is so far away from being complete. Get back onto the harbour. Just keep building the harbour. There we go. Extra policy slot. So, right. There's a lot I want to plug in all of a sudden. Right. Have a think about this. This is getting important. We want the... Where's e-commerce? E-commerce. There it is. E-commerce. International trade routes yielding, yeah, a tiny bit of culture and science. E-commerce wants to be plugged in right now. I mean, it might be time to give up Holy Site adjacency. Like, work ethic's been great this game for Mooseism. Then again, that is production. It's production, just whether it's that much production. Okay. Well, plug e-commerce in for now. We don't have the no. And Raj is kind of nice, but it's not like the priority for me. Get that there. That's good. We're about to, yeah, we're 3 turns away from social media. We've already boosted that, so we can't do anything else. Nuclear fusion can only be boosted by nuclear power plant. We can't build that in 3 turns, so don't worry about it. So just keep on keeping on. When social media comes in, yeah, our culture will jump up to probably about 450 to 500, which is, you know, nowhere near close to winning, but it's good enough to defend ourselves against foreign tourism. Because Ludwig he's doing okay. He's not doing great, but he's doing good enough that we just want to make sure he can't sweep in and do anything silly. But at this point, I'm now officially leading in science, which is fine. The game's acknowledging that. Hilariously, the game is acknowledging I'm leading in domination. And I think the reason is because technically, I'm the only nation in the world that has captured a foreign country's capital. Which I did by mistake because Mapuche just came to me. It just happened. Didn't mean to. So technically, I'm the most, like, dominant warlike nation on the planet, officially. I'm doing really well in diplomatic victory. Religion, Buddhism is actually winning quite comfortably. Officially, I've converted to Buddhism. Not enough of my nation is moose, which is hilarious. We're now up to, yeah, that's precisely what I want to say, 10 production and 6 food per trade route. That's the shit right there. That's what I wanted to say. That's the real good stuff, damn it. That's the good stuff. There's more and more. Everything coming in. Everything is fine. They're just... Someone rescue the cows. Someone rescue the cows from the flooding, please. Rescue the cows. It's all going to be fine. And yeah, don't spend money. We need to save up our money. Then again, actually, you know what? Military buildings are worth production. This armory, which I could just buy right now, is worth 3 production. Boom. We just saved a turn on the Mars colony. And we're going to save another... as soon as I get the military academy down, which I'm just going to buy because I'm not taking my production away from science. Okay, the problem is we kind of need to really focus on science for a bit because in 9 turns, Mars is off. And we have no idea where exoplanet is. It's somewhere in there. So, and once Mars is done, we can't make any more progress until we've found exoplanet and researched it. Now, admittedly, we are now winning in science, so we should be... Oh, Mapuche's got 100 science. Oh, bless their little cotton socks. And yes, everything's fine here. We just need to stabilize. Okay, and Gulumapu is holding for now. You're holding on to your cities somehow or another. You've just sent... basically, everyone's just sending all of their governors to guard this region. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think possibly Mapuche might lose another city. But if they do, I suspect that's going to Canada. But it's so dumb. The dumbest thing. And I kind of love it. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Gretchman, who gave us $10 and says, I appreciate this, by the way. They say day 0017. Mm-hmm. So they've like
they've built it.
Yeah.
They've built it in, yeah.
Indeed. Day 0017 of requesting John to play Star Control 2. Just another friendly reminder that it's his favorite game, even if it doesn't know it yet.
Oh. Godspeed. Good luck 2027.
Indeed.
All right, good luck for 2027 right there. I'm going to join these 2 cities by railroads.
And Jake's been a member for 44 months.
Nice.
And says it's month 44 of being a member, and it's Lewis Hamilton News Day, very topical. I have tea and biscuits, which will be shared. Which will be shared even. You are all fab and good.
You are all fab good too.
Right back at ya, Jake.
Damn straight.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was building a spaceport over in Necken. With its 84 cooking production.
Oh, hey, John.
Yes?
Finish the space program in Arctarton.
No, there's no point yet. Like,
okay. When do I need to remind you?
You need to remind me at the point where we discover where... The moment I say, oh shit, there's Exo. There's Exoplanet Expedition. Then remind me. When we find Exoplanet Expedition, because it needs to be ready to go when the exoplanet is off. But, like, you only need one...
when we find the exoplanet or the tech?
When we find the tech.
Oh, okay.
And, Canada's finally made it to the moon! Oh,
loser!
Wow! The moon in 1720. What a bunch of backwards dicks. Oh, no.
Moon is so last century.
It's like, dude, we're halfway to Mars, alright? We don't care. We don't give a shit about the moon anymore.
Stop giving them ideas,
In
John.
our steam-powered rocket. Our steam-powered rocket that doesn't have electricity or steel in it. It's made out of wood. It's made out of wood and happy wishes. And it still got us there before Canada did. We've built our first stadium. There's nuclear fusion. And there's social media. Nice. Yes?
Hey, shout out to Molly, who says in chat to thank you for the case of the Golden Idol. I devoured that game last night. I've been thinking about it all day.
It's a really good game.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a fun little game. Okay, we have to have collective activism on. It's too good to not have on. I think I'm going to give up market economy. That's going to cost me a tiny bit of science. So my science is, but it's going to generate so much culture, I think it's worth it, because it's going to speed up my progress towards the future government. So yeah, my science is now 1,100, and my culture is just over 350. Change over. Science is barely under 1,100, and culture jumps by 100. I think that's worth it. And now we're 14 turns away from optimization imperative. I could boost that with robotics. Where's robotics? Robotics. I can do that in 6 turns. Yeah, we can do that. So, beeline that. There's seasteads, and okay. That's worrying. That suggests that exoplanet's probably a fair bit down over here. Because
why does it suggest that?
Because we can now see seasteads, advanced AI, and predictive systems. So unless it's here, it's going to be back here.
We don't have as many shots.
We don't have visibility of it anymore. Seasteads is fine. It's a nice thing to have, but only if you're really oceany. Which, we've got some islands. We'll want it at some point, but I'd rather rush robotics. Because if we rush robotics in 6 turns, that gets me the boost for optimization imperative, which will save me a fair bit of time there. Yeah, so that's fine. Thebes. Finish building your ancient walls. Why not? Sure. Everyone, yeah, right now, every trade route's worth like 10 production, which is saving me a lot. We're just generating governor titles like absolute bananas. Okay, master plan. Unlocked an atomic era. Every turn you earn 3% of the gold in your treasury as income. Whenever an offensive spy mission is successful, you also gain science, culture, and gold. The target has earned that turn. I can do without that. I don't think we really need that, to be perfectly honest. What could you do? Maybe Amani. Enemy spies operate at 3 levels below. It's not that exciting, to be honest. Oh, Pingala. Yes, 30% boost to all space program projects. Are you in the right city, Pingala? No, you're not, Pingala! Pingala, what are you doing? What are you doing down there, Pingala? For God's sake, Pingala! Get over to where the space project is happening. You stupid bastard. Right, you are good at, yes, allowing purchases with gold, which is fine. And you're also good for, yeah, cities where not much is going on. Actually, you'd probably be good in Akhenaten. You'd be solid in Akhenaten. No, Magnus is... No, Magnus is not generating that much benefit there. You move to Akhenaten and provide bonus gold to there. And you... honestly, just go wherever we need you to go in terms of making sure the Empire's nice and safe. Why don't you go over to Sice, which weirdly is generating a lot of production, and you can use your vertical integration to make these city-states back each other. Okay. Once we have got, and by the way, do we actually have the... Oh, hang on, I think we do. Rakatatet, Military Academy. Boom. Boom, we just saved another turn off Mars colony. So, okay, in 5 turns, Pingala's going to be present, which is a 30%. 15% off that. Check the Great People. This hasn't been claimed yet. No one's claimed Carl Sagan yet, but we don't really need to worry about Carl Sagan too much, to be honest. Like, because even if someone does get Carl Sagan, if they use it to just basically rush Mars, they can only use him once, because I've got more Symphalicanasus. They can't use him twice. And that will just make them catch up with me. So I think we're okay. I think we're under control. So, okay, we're just basically, at this point, we're just stacking production and space race benefits on over and over on Rakatet. And we could also just start spam buying builders and use the Royal Society. Oh, you want to... Oh, excuse me! Excuse me, that's quite a lot of oil, actually. If you want to give me that much oil, I'll be expecting jeans. That jeans are really valuable. That jeans can only be produced by a special great person. Like, presumably, what's his name? Levi Strauss?
That's an anthropologist.
Levi Strauss?
No, I don't... Who invented...
There's a famous person who invented these. Are we sure we're not thinking of... Yeah, Levi Strauss! There he is at the top. I knew that was him. I'm having that, but I also want a great work of music or some shit, alright? I want a mummy. I will give you... Oh, that you are overvaluing that mummy, sir. Alright, I will, in return, give you so many luxuries you do not currently possess. Alright, I will give you luxuries you do not possess. I will give you coffee. Oh, there we go. One mummy for... and some jeans for some oil and stuff I don't need. Flipping dumb. Now that's a deal. There we go. Why is Hungary denounced? I have not levied many city-state troops. Well, that's just a dumb thing to denounce me for. Alright, that's very dumb of you. And I don't care.
Oh!
Yes?
There's just a different Levi Strauss who's like a French anthropologist. That's why I was like, that doesn't sound correct.
Oh, dear. Okay. We're almost going to Mars. Has anyone else even done this? Like, this is the point where you can really come back, by the way. Because, like, when you get to the end of the game, the space project is so complicated. The amount of, like, you know, production and space race boosting techs and buildings and government policy cards you have to stack on top of each other, and they all start building, becomes too complex for the computer to be able to do. By the way, the sea level has just risen again. Because... you could argue I'm doing a lot of coal... Oh, hang on, I think it's happened. I think that's, I think those are now underwater forever. I think those are now just gone.
Wait, so what was there?
Land.
Well, yes, but what was on the tiles, John?
Well, I was building a harbour here, and I appear to still be building a harbour. So I'm not sure if we're just going to have a harbour in the middle of the sea or something. I'm not 100% sure about that. And yes, because we just finished Akatarten's Gilded Vault, that means we can now change over to Lighthouse, and we can also just start spamming more and more traders as soon as we've got the gold to do it. Just to be clear, how much of this is my fault? Okay, it's kind of my fault. Like, I feel like... Oh, it's a lot of coal. I think that's me. I think that's me right there. I feel like I'm not like the only person who sunk the world. I'm not the only person who sunk the world. Okay, and I feel like everyone else is suffering more than me, so it's kind of okay.
Wow.
Okay. We've got ourselves... Ooh, a Stadio. Stadio's quite good. Yeah, that's +2 amenity for every city in your civilization. That's pretty good. Yeah, demolish a marsh in order to build that. There's also Biosphere, but that's the middle of nowhere. Yeah, let's see if we can build a Stadio. Stadio's quite good. If we can get that, that's... You know, just because the... Like, I've always seen this one being... I guess, like, technically, by the time you're building it, you've either won or you've lost. But, like, if you can get it down relatively efficiently, just having bonus 2 amenities is... functionally bonus production. Like, I think it's underrated, personally. I think anything that gives you bonus amenities is underrated in a way. So, okay. 5 turns till Mars colony is in play right now. Science is still over 1,000, meaning we're now comfortably in the lead. You need to just start converting people so that this site does something. I don't think you'll be able to. Lol, I think you're going to run out of charges before you convert the city because the population's too big, which is cocking hilarious. Everything's fine. Also, my alliance with various people. Oh, we need to be allied. Need to be allied. Bloody hell, declare friendship with Canada. Friendship with Canada. Hi, Canada. I'd like to be in an alliance with you. And research alliance. Definitely not any other kind. Woohoo, blimey. Last thing we want is a cultural alliance with Canada. That would stop us from stealing their cities. Not that we're going to be able to, because Canada's just been... I don't know what the cock Canada's been doing. Canada's at war with Germany. Fascinating. We're going to send you a resident embassy, just so we can keep a close eye on you. Like to see civilizations at war... Wow, that's what a hell of a random agenda draw for Canada. Canada, the peace civ that cannot declare surprise wars and cannot have wars declared on them, likes to see civilizations at war and believes in constant struggle. That is a wild, random agenda draw for Candy, because they're just going to assign it random at the start of each game. That's hilarious. Okay. We've nearly got Mars going. We've nearly got Mars going, and we've nearly got optimization imperative. In fact, oh, hang on. Did I ever look into what the policy card distribution of each of those future governments was? Oh, I'm not sure I did. Scythia, we can be friends, that's fine. But that's something I should look into, by the way. That is... Oh, yeah, that's a really wild card and economic. Yeah, that actually suits me. That's heavily on economic and wild card. Yeah, that's fine. Digital democracy is more about the green ones, whatever they're called, and corporate libertarianism more towards military, which I do not care about. So yeah, it's definitely synthetic, the optimization imperative, synthetic technocracy, 100% what we want to go for. Especially now I know, yeah, it's economic, and I didn't even consider the policy card distributions. I'd forgotten which way around it was. But yeah, if you're doing that, then we want you. That's absolutely fine. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Bitter Magic, who gave us £20 and says, hello, John, Claire, and Teddy. I've made a Fallout-inspired dating sim. It's called Rats, the Radioactive Apocalypse Dating Simulator, and it's launching on Steam next week. Can I send you guys review codes?
You can, but I've got bad news for you, which is I do one dating sim a year, and I already know which one it's going to be this year.
And it's gonna be so good!
It's something a little bit... It's something a bit different. It's something worse than what we've done before. You'll see.
But anyway, if any of you ever make games, you can always email us at menutruenerd@gmail.com.
Like, yeah, it's an open inbox. If you've made a game, tell us about it. Like, I can't promise anything. I can't, like, offer...
No, I mean, we get a lot more...
We get so... I get so many games, I more than I can cover. I can't just, like, you know, guarantee anything. Like, seriously, there's so many good games I don't get the time to cover. It's a shame. And I feel personally aggrieved at this one, because I also want to make my own Fallout-related dating sim. Mine's going to be called Fallout of Love. But it's going to be cool. So
wow, John, you've not even mentioned that, like... 12 times before.
I know, it's going to get me sued. It's going to be great. Maybe Bethesda won't sue me. Maybe they'll be nice and won't sue me.
Anyway, shout out to Casinos, Cruises and Tours.
Yeah.
What a username. They gave us $10 and want to know, aren't underwater cows just manatees?
That's true, actually. We've created a manatee plantation over there.
And any chance we get a video on Turnip Boy robs a bank.
I never played the original Turnip Boy, so I'm not sure whether I would be missing something on that or by that nature. I've no idea. So maybe, but it's not part of the plan. There's a lot of stuff I want to, a lot of cool stuff I want to get to in various bits and pieces. It's always difficult to find time for everything I would love to cover.
Several people making jokes about cloning you in chat. Guys, if he could clone himself to do more work, he would.
Literally, did I not... this is not a joke. Did I not literally state when I was halfway through feeding the dog, run into your office and pitch a...
Oh, yeah.
And pitch a business... Yeah. I pitched a business idea at you and said, shit, that's £1 million business. Fuck! Why don't I have time to make that?
I think what you said was you couldn't be asked.
Yeah, I also couldn't be asked.
But that's like, mostly because of the time thing.
I literally just come and say, Claire, I've got an idea for £1 million business. It would just take me 5 years. Then there was an exit strategy. I could just sell it to another player in the industry. It's an exit strategy business, Claire. It's fine. I don't have time. I have more ideas than I know what to do with.
And also, if you have time, you should spend it hugging the dog.
Yeah. That too.
That too.
Stop using my railways to run your missionaries through my territory. They're not for you. How dare you use my railways to go and speed through my empire? They're for my troops. Theoretical troops. I don't really have any. But if I were to have troops, I would need troops.
Anyway, Bitter Magic came back to us in chat saying I'm super looking forward to whatever the Valentine's Day special is this year. It sounds fascinating.
It's going to be terrible.
Lol.
It's going to be so bad.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we built a sanctuary there as well as the grove. The sanctuary's been built. You are not going to convert in time. That's so sad. You're just going to very sadly fail to... Actually, maybe. Ooh, it's going to be close. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Right, Memphis as well. You can have a meeting. I mean, meeting house is fine. That's bonus production. Never going to say no to that. And also, actually, you can always build your specialist building with faith. I don't know why. Don't know why you the third special building for any holy site is faith purchasable under all circumstances. Why? I don't know. It just is. Also, now we've got the now Gilded Vault. You should go towards marketing Gilded Vault. That would be good. Climate. Yeah, I know climate change is happening. I just don't care.
Wow. It's like if governments were being honest. Wow.
Just increasing the amount of stress going on here.
Librarian Seth would like an update on the health of the Cult of the Moose.
The Cult of the Moose is doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not even dominant inside our empire.
No.
Like, you know, Nekken. Oh wow, Nekken is losing loyalty. I guess we moved someone away from it. Oh, we did. We might want to send Magnus back, actually. Yeah, that'll be why that's why Chappy Joe Blokey was there. Right, okay, Magnus. Yeah, I remember why we didn't send you away. You go over to Nekken just to stop them.
You get back home, buddy.
Well, he's never been there before. That's where Pingala was before. But now Pingala's moving to be where the space program is, because that's his specialization in the late game. So, okay, you get back there to protect Nekken. And then everything's going to be fine. All of us, we're just standing next to each other in a long line, golden age, aggressively golden aging at each other. Just desperately trying to survive and not lose to each other. And we're going to struggle to hold on to this. Like, we're barely holding on to this. Mapuche's barely holding on. Inca's just holding on. We're actually losing loyalty in Angulu Mapu still. But, like, I'm prioritizing growth, which should help stabilize it a little bit. This is hilariously the original capital of Mapuche, which is just absolutely delightful. Which is actually weird. It's such a shit city. They did nothing here. This was their original capital. There's nothing here. Look at my original capital. Oh, look at all the shit going on. Look at all this. Way better. Oh, we've reached 25 population. Guidance systems and 2 turns away from robotics. We've already got globalization civics, so that's been boosted. That will boost optimization imperative. And when that comes online, oh, that's going to speed some shit up right there. That speeds some shit up, though. Do I want to have... Actually, I can probably get a national park. I should probably get a national park here now. That will make things nicer. There's a naturalist. And, yep, there we go, national park. So, yeah, that is now... That is a 3 breathtaking 1 charming. That is a... I think about, like, 15, that's worth like, yeah, wow. Yeah, that's worth like 20 tourism by itself. National parks are crazy for tourism. Like, they generate a ridiculous amount.
And how are we doing on Mars? Are anyone else going to Mars?
I don't think anyone else has even got the technology to go to Mars yet, unless something's very recently changed. Right, Scythia's thinking about going to the moon. Has anyone got nanotechnology at all? Luckily, we can spy on them this way, legitimately. I don't think anyone has got. Just us.
Nice.
We've now got a little bit of clear air. The question, and normally if you can get exoplanet off first, you're pretty safe, which is good. So that I'm going to call a huge win. I'm very happy with that. In fact, you can't build any wonders, so just get the stock exchange working. We might need to build more power plants up north, because at this point, fuck it, it doesn't matter. We sink the world. I don't live nearby the coast, so it doesn't really affect me much.
You have a lot of islands.
They've already flooded. If they're gonna flood, they've already basically flooded. Apart from the manatees.
And also Canada's did worse.
That's true. Canada definitely is struggling more than me right now. But they also do have seastead technology, which is good for them.
Yes, indeed. Now, let's see.
Oh, shit. Canada just did nanotechnology. Canada is now back in the race. But I think they're a long way behind me. We've dammed that river so it didn't flood. Actually, that wasn't even
how long ago did we research nanotechnology?
Quite a while. But this means Canada, if they wanted to, could at any point begin Operation Mars. So Canada's going to be second, by the looks of it. Kameo were the first, but originally. Now I'm first, Canada's second. So we've got to reasonably assume they're probably going to start work. Also, I can't help but notice that, Okay, mild. No, not saying I'm concerned about Canada. I'm just saying that they've pivoted in a very particular direction right now. If you won't recognise the symbol, Claire, but they've got all of their cities doing one very specific thing.
What's the thing?
That city's building a giant death robot. This city's building a giant death robot. This city's building a giant death robot. This city, is it just 3 giant death robots? It's quite a lot of giant death robots. Oh no, I think there's more giant death. I think there might be more giant. There's another giant. At least 4 giant death robots. No, hang on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there was 5 giant death robots.
6.
6 giant death robots.
But they can't declare war.
They can't. Not on me. We're allies. Luckily, they're giant death robots. Because they've drawn the Darwinist agenda.
No, it's hilarious.
I mean, they are at war with... They might be about to invade Germany with giant death robots.
I mean, it keeps them busy, I guess.
I mean, okay, let's be clear.
Germany... Do they have giant death robots building on a tiny island that's almost under the sea, by the way? You didn't check that. It might be 7 or 8. That's
a settler. That's a culture district. God knows where this culture district... Where's this culture district you're building? It's... Oh, they're building on this tiny island. This tiny island all by itself. Good old culture island. Okay, so here's the thing. Because we haven't really gone over the shape of the world since we got satellites. So my continent we know the shape of. Which is... It's a dumb mess up north. With Kamea just squeezed around the south coast. Canada's on this coast. I basically own the vast majority of the islands here. Then we reach the other continent. Hungary's kind of boxed in up here. Canada's got some tiny, tiny territory up here, but they're struggling to hold on to that as well, including tiny Edmonton. Oh, it's terrible. Hungary's kind of boxed in up here. Scythia has a good smattering of land, right next to a very, the Holy Roman Empire, Byzantine specifically. Sorry, Byzantine, not Holy Roman Empire. Vietnam has a good bit of land. Coupe is not doing well at all. He's really squeezed in down bottom. He's not done well at all this game. He very often doesn't. Scotland's kind of squeezed in underneath, Vietnam and there. So he's kind of squeezed in down this bit of the world. Very close to some of my territories. I'm pretty sure I just stole one off him. Didn't mean to. Sorry, that was a mistake. And then Germany.
Yeah, if you look up, there's Vietnam has taken more cities with pretty German names.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, look, they've got Nuremberg now.
Oh shit, they have taken Nuremberg. Here's the thing: if you piss off Vietnam, they will never stop hating you. That's their thing.
You did mention that.
Yeah, Vietnam's big thing is if you piss them off, they will never stop hating you.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Okay, number 1, Cheat says Canada is where the enclave originated. Confirmed. Canada's pulling a Gandhi, says Bobby. Let's see. Axel Fax says Culture Island sounds like the next Fire Festival. Canada's little culture island.
I mean, our island's doing way better. We've taken this beautiful island covered with, beautiful natural resources and rainforests and basically turned it into a giant industrial nightmare that we harvest for wood. But, it's working. It's working for us. It's working for us really nicely. What do you guys even want? Actually, you know what? Now we need to start spamming commercial hubs. Commercial hubs down, damn it. Screw the stone, don't care. Because now as soon as we've got double commercial hub with market and gilded vault and a harbour, that then just increases our viable trade route capacity. So we should be keeping an eye on that as far as possible. Speaking of which, back over in the capital, buy another trader. I love buying traders because you're basically swapping money for ongoing production, which is precisely what you want to do. And Mars is almost off. I don't care at this point if... Yeah, no one's on Sagan yet, but the closest person is Vietnam. If Vietnam get Carl Sagan, great, because Vietnam are not really in the race. If they take him out of the game, great. We're about to get Jane Drew, but we can pass on Jane Drew in order to basically take someone else. We can to get the next person who comes up, and I suspect we do, because the next person who comes up might be bonus 100% to all space projects going forward. And if it is them,
wait, who's that?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly who it is historically. Somebody. And by the way, here's another cocking +4 era score from that, so that's good. You just keep on keeping on. I think you're actually allowed to build railways through national parks, and that's deemed perfectly acceptable because it's not a building. So there we go. There's another national park down. There's more flipping. There's more. This is a really boring national park. Like, let's be honest, this only exists because the Eiffel Tower makes our entire empire more beautiful. Like, this is shit and boring. This is 2 boring open plains, some quarry, a bit of stone, and, like, you know, a visitor centre. Like, if you come here on holiday, this is disappointing shit right here. You're just kind of wandering over here thinking, oh, God, I just want to go to the entertainment complex. Mom, can we just go to the entertainment complex, please? So, yes, that's all absolutely fine. Everything's fine, and we're almost ready with... Oh, the space... Claire, why didn't you tell me to... No, it's fine. You're not supposed to have done. You're not supposed to have done, lol.
I did ask you specifically when, and I'm keeping an eye.
Okay, in a moment, next turn, robotics will be done, and that probably won't auto-finish optimization imperative, but it'll get me... It might do, actually. It might get me damn close. Because, yeah, once this turn passes, I get 4 turns of the civic boost, and 1 turn will have passed. So I think I'm going to get robotics and optimization imperative next turn, and that will be huge. That will be really huge. As well as Mars. Mars is going next turn. Now we're cooking with gas.
Have you checked which way Mars is for the launch? Don't forget, you aim at where it will be.
Look,
Thank you, Stuart.
This is why it's taken us 12 years. This is why we're not launching Mars until, you know, the distant future age of 1732. Deity-difficulty is so dumb. Everything accelerates ridiculously.
Dear, oh dear. Shout out to the magnificent Mobius, who's been a member for 42 months.
Carry on.
Mobius says, hey, John and Claire, I'm turning 30 on Monday. Help!
You're right. It's just turn back. Turn back. It's all downhill from that point. We were the first person to get to Mars, so we actually get era score. That's probably what Canada was probably getting lots of score for its early space projects that it did early. But like, that's not that much era score.
It didn't get to the moon until number 5, so whatever.
That's true, but I think it was first on satellites. So we got robots and optimization imperative, meaning now on every city project 30% production, which is incredible. We lose some tourism. I don't give a shit. We gain bonus power. That's nice. So we're changing from democracy to synthetic technocracy. Now that's going to cost me a little bit of production on my trade routes, but I don't know if I've been with democracy long enough to have the democracy policy card. So change over to synthetic technocracy, and all of a sudden, yep, there we go. There's another 3 era score. Get rid of the spy for a second. That's because that was a future technology. Oh, look at those empty slots. That's the shit right there.
Nice.
Now, we want Whizzlebanken. Good old Whizzlebanken. We'll have that back. Democratic legacy. We'll have that. Keep that in place. We can basically still have that major benefit of democracy, even though we're not democratic anymore, because we were. So we get that, which is really good. And we've still got 2 open slots. And what we're looking for is...
Oh, yes, we do have an economic slot as well.
We've got 1 economic slot and 1 anything slot.
And you could move e-commerce to your economy slot.
Yeah, that's true. Then it can be anything. That's reasonable. Which is fine. So, okay. We're particularly interested in progress towards, space race. We're interested in production. We're interested in, what our trade routes could potentially do for us. So, I think public transport's not terrible. Like, neighborhoods with charming appeal, +3 food, +1 production. Breathtaking neighborhoods up to 4 and 2. And 1. Because bear in mind, with the Eiffel Tower, that basically just becomes, every... And bear in mind, there can be multiple neighborhoods in a city. Like, most of my cities have got a neighborhood now. So that's like +4 food, +2 production every city. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And also some gold as well. Sports media I generally don't think about. But, like, stadiums generating an amenity, it's fine. We're not worried about wonders anymore. We could also start thinking about, we could just start slapping in, like, invention for engineer points a turn. But honestly, like, I'm generating, like, 6 engineer points. Like, that's a relatively modest increase already. That's quite a modest increase. I mean, I'm happy to have economic union back. That's fine. And market economy is worth... market economy is worth, a decent amount of... That'll be worth a decent amount of science. That's international trade routes are like all of that. That's going to be science and culture, which is not terrible. But would I rather have... I'm going to take public transport, I think. So we're going to plug all of that in. That's going to generate... Yeah, that's sexy. That's sexy. Like, we're going to have a lot of breathtaking neighborhoods in our empire right now. So just get that in play. So that jumps back up to, yeah, 1,000. That's sighted culture jumps up. You just renew your mission. Optimization imperative, yep, just got boosted and completed. Near future governments just got boosted as well. So at this point, yeah, all of my trade routes are still gaining plus 10 production, which is the important thing. Maybe not quite as much as they were, but like, you know, they're making good gold as well. E-commerce is holding up very, very nicely indeed. So, okay, you just build up... Did you just build a little railroad in a circle? Oh, that's adorable. Well done. Okay, now let's see what we've got. Just to confirm, yes. We've now got to work through a fair bit to get to where we want to go. Seasteads are a dead end. Now, they would get me... They would get me some productive tiles, but, like, the cities that matter aren't by the sea anymore. So that can be boosted through Spy, that can be boosted through Sky. Right, we don't really have spies to do those boosts. So instead, focus on... I mean, that's a diplomatic victory point for free. You may as well... Actually, that got boosted through Spy somehow or another. Let's just do this for... Yeah, we'll just do predictive systems. That's done in 2 turns. And then that will reveal this. We now do not know where Exoplanet is. It's somewhere. It's somewhere, but it's a mystery. It's all a mystery. Near future governance is probably fine. I may as well take environmentalism. That's 9 turns. Near future governments is wow. Actually, no, I've got to take environmentalism and take near future governments. And that's 3 envoys and a governor. And bear in mind, it's very important I keep an eye on this, because if I lose cities, I've got to get them back. Because city-states are literally convert into science and culture for me. Every one is worth another 5%, which is ridiculous. Especially when they just keep popping up. So... 20% bonus towards city projects. Are you actually cocky kidding me right now? You're actually cocky kidding me? That's ridiculous. And just look at that jumping up. Right, Hong Kong just came into existence. And that's huge for us, actually. And then, yeah. Every amphitheatre generating that is not bad. I think someone's been stolen from me. What is it? It's Cardiff! The mysterious non-existent Cardiff. That's, yeah, the mysterious non-existent Cardiff is back. Would I rather take that? Or would I rather... I wouldn't mind moving towards that being back, potentially. Or I could just give myself 1 bonus culture in every amphitheatre. No, I'm going to move towards getting Cardiff back. Well, bear in mind, just as a reminder, Cardiff doesn't exist anymore, but the game seems to have got really confused. Mapuche conquered Cardiff, like, centuries ago. But the game's just like, never mind. You can just keep having Cardiff anyway. Also, Hong Kong is potentially in a bit of trouble. Hong Kong is...
Oh.
Hong Kong's got little wooden walls and shit. And it's got... Oh no, and the barbarians have showed up with stuff. Yeah, I think they're going to struggle to get past the walls. Fortunately, they've got modern steel defences. So even though it looks a bit sad and pathetic, they're still fine. Okay. So at this point, we now cannot make any more... No, here's the problem. Here's the problem, Claire. So I have now gone to Mars, putting me in first place.
Yeah.
The next and final stage is launch Exoplanet and then get it there.
Yeah.
The problem is now, at this point, any society, and right now it's only Canada, they can now start making progress towards Mars 2. And until we get to Exoplanet, they're catching up. So we've now jumped ahead, but now we're stuck until we get to exoplanet technology.
Until we know where it's at.
Exactly. So right now I'm doing predictive, because if it happens to be here, then we can get it.
You've discovered that it wasn't advanced power cells.
No, it wasn't advanced power cells. So it's probably one of these 2, and I'm hoping it's this one, because if it's that one, then I will get it imminently, because I've already got that. If it's this, it's going to take longer to do, and if it's here, then even longer still. So the problem is, while I've jumped ahead, Canada might be able to catch up.
But it's in the same spot for everybody.
Yes. Yeah, it's shuffled, but it's shuffled for everybody. So in which case, at this point, we're basically just wanting to optimize our cities to be as good as possible. And by the way, yeah, like what I was just saying about public works, we've got a... Oh, wow. That neighborhood's actually not that attractive. Lol, that's hilarious. So that's not doing anything for us here. But screw it. We need more housing for this city. So build a new neighborhood. And we absolutely 100% want it to be a beautiful neighborhood because that will get me food and production and gold. So we're just going to... Oh no, a Sphinx. This Sphinx has kind of done its duty. Rest in peace, you magnificent... Wait, what's even here? That is... It's got to be this. It's got to be this tile. Right, that Sphinx wasn't really doing much. Rest in peace, Sphinx. We're now going to build a We're now going to build... Oh, this is... If you live here... Okay. On the plus side, you've got the Taj Mahal and a national park just outside your window if you live on this side. If you live on this side of the estate, it's more mines and power plants. So, like, you know, buy early. Make sure you view the property before you put the deposit down. Let's just put it that way. And you, buddy, yeah, zoos, stadiums, all the rest of it. Get your seaport down. So, yeah, we can focus on getting the seaport down here for the bonus 15%. But at this point, between Hong Kong, Pingala, the military academy, and everything else, science, when we get Exoplanet, it's going to be...
Sorry, between Hong Kong?
Hong Kong showed up as a city-state.
Oh, and we suzerained them.
And that's another 20% production towards city projects.
Nice.
So 20% towards city projects. Optimization imperative gets me 30% towards city projects. 15% towards space project of military academy. 15% towards space project of something. 30% towards space project of Pingala. And if we can get the right person, when the right person shows up here, we can double that with another plus 100%. So when Exoplanet does show up, we will be ready to kick ass and take names. That's what we're going to do.
Very
It's going to be fine. And you, by the way, need a neighborhood, and it's going to need to be a beautiful neighborhood. There we go. Demolish this forest to build a neighborhood. But this is right by the ocean. Everyone loves turtles swimming in the reef. That makes it beautiful. So that's going to be worth food and everything.
Yeah, and it'll be like, you know, above sea level for another, like, 20 years.
That's very cynical of you, Claire. That's very cynical.
Dear, oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Chitara, who's been a member for 64 months, and says congratulations on making it to February, everyone.
Nice.
Yes. It's almost time to start gardening
Oh,
again.
shit, she's willing to give me lipstick. That's one of those special ones that get generated by great people. But because you get 2, she doesn't mind just giving it away. You also give me spice for free. Oh, shit. Well, this is a good deal.
She's like, would you like spicy evening of lipstick?
Pretty much. She's offering me spices and lipstick. I feel like I'm bad at reading signals. I'm bad at reading signals. There may have been instances when I was at university where people who were into me had to literally leave me notes explaining it. True fact. Right, we're building things. Everything's fine. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Christopher, who's been a member for 47 months, and says, hello, here's a question for you, John.
Yep.
In your recent patron cast, you said it would be odd to skip Morin and play Daggerfall. What changed? I loved the series.
Daggerfall was a mini-series, so that was fine. It didn't really count. Morrowind will be the next proper series if there is a proper series imminently, for the simple reason it's going to be in Democracy Week. And the reason I did Daggerfall then was because the Unity thing literally just came out. So, yeah, at this point we could take Jane Drew. We do not want her, because that's amenities and housing in the city. We can generate that super easily by ourselves. That is, so we will pass. And instead...
I hope that the next great engineer is better for our purposes.
Yeah, exactly. So when someone else will take that, and...
There you go.
Well, speak of the flipping devil, Sergei Korolev. So that is production towards a space race project construction.
And we can recruit him straight away.
Immediately.
Very nice.
Done. Now keep checking what else is available, by the way. So there's Eve.
If I had a penny for every signal that I missed or that my buddy missed, I'd be retired by now.
Yeah.
Lol.
We're just going to send you here, because right now we're not doing a space project, but when we are ready to do a space project, that is now going to be very helpful. So you just go to sleep, and we're going to try and remember you exist.
Yes, and speaking of Daggerfall, by the way, shout out to Giles, who gave us 20 Canadian dollars.
Best dollars.
And says, hey John, I've been playing Daggerfall with the Dream mod a lot since I saw you playing it. You should give it a proper go at some point. There was much that you didn't understand.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. Like, this was the generation of games where you read a novel-length instruction manual even then. Everything you failed miserably. That's just how shit
It's
was
like
back in those. That's just how shit was in those days. That's how shit was. Okay, stadiums will get me that. We've never actually built the food market. We do have plenty of spare food right now, don't we? Yeah, there should be loads of spare food capacity. Oh yeah, ridiculous food surplus. So in which case, go for the shopping mall for the amenities. Or the stadium. Yeah, take the stadium, because that is bonus amenities, also even more when powered, and also generates tourism for a high population city. So just take that. Just basically anything we can do to boost... Oh, you know, hydroelectric generates, yeah, power, which is nice. Take the shopping mall up front. And, by the way, I think there's... Did this get destroyed in a flood or something? For some reason, there's a not worked cotton up here. I don't know why. Just send a builder to go and sort that out. You can go and sort that out. I have no idea why you're not being worked on. That's very peculiar. Maybe we culture bomb to that or something. And yes, you take the Gilded Vault. Take the Gilded Vault. So that will then be worth another trade route when that's completed. We're just spamming trade routes right now. Only 22 turns until the cows are allowed back above water. Okay, soon there will be the cows will be not underwater. It's all going to be fine. Everything's under control. Canada's building nothing but giant death robots and more space infrastructure. At this point, we've got really good visibility of Canada. Actually, in all fairness, the fact they're spending so much time building giant death robots means they are not going to Mars. I think at this point we've got the visibility to see Canada converting to coal power. Shame on you. Who would do such a thing as using coal to think the world because it happens to be better than every other type of power? It's not my fault. Firaxis is in the pocket of big coal. They made coal better than everything else. That's not my fault. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Erin, who gave us $1 and says, thank you guys. Thanks you guys for all the entertainment. I'm making some math tests for my middle schoolers.
Nice.
And I needed the distraction.
Sweet. Okay.
Very nice indeed. And if you're listening, Megas Crow.
Yes.
Megas Crow. Left a message to recommend a game to you, but unfortunately, Megascrow, I've only got part 2 of 2 of the message.
Oh no!
And I've tried to reply you in chat, so
did it say as a game? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no! So we've lost it.
Well, so yeah, if you hear this and if you weren't looking at chat, I need the first part of that message again, please. That's
kind of a bit of a bed knobs and broomstick situation where, yes, we've got the second half just at the wrong moment. Okay, now time to see if we got lucky. And we did. That's Exoplanet Expedition. That is precisely what we needed. Now, the downside is that means we're going to be able to launch Exoplanet Expedition, which is good, but it means it's going to be bloody ages before we can speed it up.
Wait, how so? I'm confused.
The final stage comes in the final thing comes in 2 stages. Up to now, you just have a project, then you do the project. Exoplanet you launch, but because you're going to a different galaxy, it takes so long, you do things to speed it up. You launch it, and then it takes 75 turns to get there. But that's because you're traveling at 1 light year per turn. You can do various things to increase the speed it's traveling.
Of course.
So even if you set off later, you can still overtake by investing in infrastructure. That, like, as far as I can tell, like, it's a laser you shoot from Earth that shoots up the arse of the spaceship and pushes it faster. Which, hilariously, of course, only gets invented after the spaceship sets off. So the astronaut's like, what the fuck is happening? Why are we being shot by a laser? We're going 5 times faster than this thing was designed to go. Is this supposed to happening? Is this Canada doing this? Oh, shit, guys.
Hey, John.
Yes?
You should finish that space program in Arctartan.
No, I shouldn't. Because... for the simple reason that until I've got, like, the reason you want multiple SpaceX is because all of them can build the support. But right now we don't know where the support is. So
we don't know where the what is?
The exo support technology is. The things that let us build. So change that to exo support tech. As soon as we've got the support technologies, then we can. Alright, gosh darn it, Claire.
I did what I was asked to do.
Build an aquarium, because aquariums are cool.
Yeah, obviously.
That's absolutely fine. Just get more and more cooking, get everything coming in. But at this point, okay. In 3 turns, we will now...
Solar sail technology. Ooh.
It's like I don't know how it works, but like, you know what, when it comes up, I'll read the description. But like, you're launching a ship that travels one...
Wow. It's so... We've managed to make John commit to reading a description.
I will read the description to try and figure out what the made-up pseudoscience is. It's called like a Lagrange something or another. We're gonna figure this out. It's called something like Lagrange. Lagrange.
Try Lagrange.
Lagrange laser station.
There we go.
It speeds up your exoplanet expedition by 1 light year a year. And like, okay, there's literally no explanation. But like, you're shooting a laser at a spaceship to make it go zoom. It's like painting go... Basically, you're using a laser you're cutting go faster stripes using the laser.
It does look like you're squirting it with like a water gun, and it goes like, oh shit, we had to run away faster.
Fuck only knows how this is supposed to go. There's the terrestrial laser station and the Lagrange laser station. The game offers no explanation as to how the fuck they work. Okay.
Oh, that terrestrial laser station's real happy to see you.
You're travelling at the speed of light, and then we shoot light up your arse, so you're lightier. Alright, I don't fucking know. I'm not sure the game explains that.
That's beautiful.
The game offers no explanation as to how the fuck this is supposed to work. Oh, everything is fine. We could have a... What was that? We could have a corporation if I wanted a Actually, corporation would probably be really good if I had like a spare merchant. I could. Oh, but then perfume is kind of nice. If I run into a shitty merchant at some point, I might use that to form a cotton corporation, which generates a lot. I mean, a stupid amount of. Actually, no, we've got the cotton industry already, but then that's only boosting military units, which is a shame. That's kind of the least interesting for me. So, okay. We're about to finish our shopping centre, which is worth so many amenities. That will be really good for just keeping the city ecstatic. The city needs to be kept happy. And the part of what's keeping it happy is this national park, which generates ridiculous, like... this is working really well. 12 amenities from entertainment, 1 from trades, 6 from national parks. This, honestly, if anything, Civ 6 weirdly, like, overestimates how important national parks are to tourism. Like... You know, next to World Wonders or theme parks don't even exist. Like, you know, there's water parks, which is more like, you know, there's zoos and stadiums and stuff. But like, I don't know. I just feel like there's this game basically seems to think that the single most important, powerful tool in all of tourism worldwide would be flipping national parks. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't feel right to me. Maybe it makes sense mechanically, but doesn't really work elsewise. Okay, we got plenty of housing, so we're growing at a good solid rate. The stadium, what do we want to do with our last turn before we turn our attention to Exoplanet Expedition? We've got power. Stadium would just be, yeah, additional tourism, which is fine, but unremarkable, to be honest. Stock exchange is fine. Aerodrome would be worth additional... That would almost certainly be worth additional, there'll be some production in those buildings. Get a broadcast center out. Why not? In all fairness, John, you're never going to finish it. You're not going to finish this. Whatever you build now, you're never going to finish. If it costs 2, yeah, build the stock exchange, because that you might be able to bear to let finish. You should now have opened up. Yep, that's opened up. I'm pretty sure you've just finished your hub. So as a result of that, everyone just focus on shopping districts, shopping malls. Everyone just build a shopping mall. It's fine. Lovely shopping malls right here in your thing. You buy additional traders. Just traders. Nothing but traders now. Yes, Claire.
Stuart.
Yes.
Says a Lagrange point is a point in space where the gravity between various bodies, like planets and moons, is perfectly balanced, so it acts as a stable place to put space stations.
How would that let you make a ship go faster? So, okay, I want you, the scientists in the chat, to come up with a reasonable explanation as to how me building laser stations on Earth would make a ship already in flight get where it's going faster. Let's solve this.
Anyway, yes, indeed.
You, buddy, can just have, more you just get the commercial hub down. Let's just get some more flipping trade routes and anything that generates more trade routes. Like, at this point, the core space centers should be doing nothing but space shit. And the, nothing but space shit. And the every other territory should just be focusing on producing as many trade routes as it can. That is now, like, the single most important thing.
What is
huge.
this, John the Podcat? Lol.
You get over here. Let's get some more oil into the Empire. We could sell that for, like, valuable shit down the line. Everything's gonna be fine. And we've almost got that seaport done in Akatatan. Once that's done, I might just finish the spaceport anyway, just because there's not really much else for you to do at that point aside from building defensive culture. Yes.
Stuart says it won't do that because they won't have the sails, but solar sails work with light, like cloth sails work with wind.
This feels like an oversimplification just so my brain can understand it.
I mean, yes, I'm assuming yes.
I do enjoy how, like...
Do we look like John scientists from 1742?
The game, clearly Canada wants to attack me, or wants to attack its neighbours, but is also super peace-loving and shit. So
That's
it's
great.
cybernetic,
That's so
cybernetic giant death robot has got nothing to do. But, like, the game's kind of assigned Canada the warmonger personality, but Canada literally can't warmonger. So, it's the dumbest thing. That's screwed over Canada badly. The fact that they're so desperate to build giant death robots. Okay. So we're into this. We can build more shit here. You can just build more shit here. We can just send more and more everything going in every direction. Yep, Montreal, let's go. Let's flipping go. That is just moving in the right direction. Just one turn. You can... Wait, where are you even coming from? Oh, you're not doing that. No. Over to Rakitet. Every trade route now sets off from Rakitet. That's just what we do. We're also just going to run a train line straight through the national park, but only through the boring visitor center at the bottom, just because I kind of feel like it. And now, there it is. Look, there's the off-world mission support tax.
Nice.
The problem is, it's going to take me... Yeah, it's going to take me like 10 turns to get... No, 13 turns to get to them, because they're 4 technologies away. But luckily, with my science of 1,200, it's not going to take me that long. And yeah, what we need to do now is just basically... We may as well launch the thing as soon as possible, but I'm going to let that stock exchange finish, so we're going to launch it next turn. Do you want the zoo? Do you even need the zoo? At this point, you're 9 turns away, spaceport. You can get out a zoo. To be honest, I should have given you a water park, not an entertainment complex. A water park would have actually been better.
Spaceport time now, John? In Akatatan?
I think we're almost at spaceport time.
Okay.
Almost.
And we finally managed. Megascrow finally managed it.
Hey!
Despite the best efforts of YouTube chat, which was not happy today.
I'm building a zoo first.
It. But whilst you're building a zoo, shout out to Megascrow, who says, here's a game recommendation for you, John. Rebel Galaxy. In the Patron cast, you said you missed the random on-the-road adventures from other Bethesda games.
Are we definitely sure we've not played Rebel Galaxy? This rings a bell. I'm immediately searching Rebel Galaxy MATN. Rebel Galaxy. I've already played it 5 years ago. Rebel Galaxy. There is literally already a video. Okay. I remember the games I've played.
Okay, so I'm just going to read out the very long message because it was laborious for Megascrow to actually send it through.
Oh, of course.
But game recommendation for Rebel Galaxy. In the Patron cast, John said that he missed the random on-the-road adventures from other Bethesda games.
Yeah.
Well, this is that element as a whole game. No teleportation between planets, but between entire systems. One system is as open as can be, although to be fair, the combat can be a little repetitive. It's a good but small story, lazy playing, I did the story in about 40 hours, got 100% achievements in about 100 hours.
I can just barely remember we played it about 5 years ago.
But I just want to showcase this as like, this is an excellent, you're recommending a game, you're saying why it's a good recommendation because, like, John mentioned something about it that you think is valuable.
Yeah.
And then you're giving loads of detail. Like, this is a really good, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is a really lovely way of recommending a thing.
Damn straight. Now look at this, Claire. With every ridiculous bonus stacked atop of each other in Racketette, we have now... Launch exoplanet pigeon would take me 7 turns.
To launch the exoplanet instead of how many turns?
Well,
would have been
probably it would be like... Well, I think Mars was like 19. But we've stacked so many bonuses since then.
Nice.
We've stacked a ridiculous number of bonuses since that point. And do not forget, of course, we've got our good friend, Sergei Korolev, who can just basically say, 7 turns, you say? Oh no, how about right the fuck now? Because though he only does 2,000, it gets multiplied out by all the same bonuses. So how about today, mother flipper?
Nice.
Oh, by the way, he's still there because I've got the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, so he's got another charge.
So you can do it twice instead of just once.
Yeah, so okay, with that, we have now, it's now setting off. So it's 75 turns from victory. However, right now, as soon as we've got the text ready to go, we can start speeding that up.
And now we're looking well ahead.
Now we're looking well ahead. Like Canada...
I mean, who else aside from Canada has even researched nanotech?
Nanotech. Canada's got nanotech. Khmer still hasn't, incredibly. No one's even on nanotech. This is, we're sweeping in at the last minute here, and now I'm feeling comfortable. Canada cannot declare war on me because 1, they can't declare surprise wars, and 2, me and Canada are best bros. So they're just going to politely, like, invite me over for a poutine victory party where they humbly accept defeat. What a bunch of losers.
I was just gonna eat a humble poutine.
Humble poutine, the
Delicious.
best kind.
I mean, to be fair, any poutine is best
Poutine's
poutine.
pretty good. Poutine's damn good stuff. And there's some more. Oh, there's an oil rig, 8 production there. Lovely, lovely, lovely shit right there. And now we just have to, just be ready to jump on that. Also, I think we're going to win the World Games. Oh no, we're not. You must have been doing some training, something or another. Okay. That's fascinating. We might need to start training for the Olympics at some point. The Olympics are going to happen in 17 turns. That's like, we've kind of agreed to host the Olympics in like 200 years or something. We've agreed the Olympics will be held in approximately 200 years, give or take. And we need to start training now.
Dear oh dear, shout out to Scott who gave us $20 and says, in June my wife and I had a baby. She is wonderful and awesome. I wanted to thank you for the great series Tale of Two Wastelands and Skyrim, which I listened to on sleepless nights, and I just finished Skyrim yesterday.
Oh, Skyrim was such a journey.
I love the ending to Skyrim.
Skyrim has a great little ending. That took so long to put together. Fun fact, I didn't realise until I was actually recording it. Didn't realize I was actually, recording it that,
By recording, you mean edit?
No, actually editing it too. True, I didn't actually realise when I was recording it. I didn't spot it till later. That when you get, because obviously what I did was I just overlaid. Yeah,
because I know exactly what you're about to say.
I overlaid all of the different bards singing the Dragonborn comes over each other. But like what I didn't realise is clearly when they got them in the recording studio, they weren't given. They either weren't given the music or they were given a lot of free rein to do what the fuck they wanted, because they are singing it at wildly different speeds. They all have their own different takes on it. So I had to, really make some adjustments and fiddle with that audio to get them to even remotely overlap. That was a very fun, silly thing to do. Lol. Alright, now we just mosey on. We're in good shape for the time being. 36 turns to next era. Theoretically, we might make it to the next era. If so, that would suggest, okay, I'd love to make it to one more era, if that one more era could be the era that Canada finally doesn't get its fucking golden age. Also, coasters, please.
That's not on your desk.
Oh, sorry.
Literally on
that's
my map.
literally on the thing. Okay, sorry. You've got your entire thing on a giant coaster.
Yes, because...
Claire bamboozled me with a gigantic coaster that I did not realise was there. That's fine, then.
Also, I'm going to steal this trap store.
I thought you were about to go and cuddle a dog, but okay. That would be acceptable, too. So, okay. We just, I mean, it would be lovely ending if before we wrap this up, Canada finally dropped into their dark age. That dark age that Canada's going to suffer. There's environmentalism, so that just is a giant boost to tourism, which is fine. You just literally renew your mission. That's absolutely fine. You can just, provide more renewable power to support the space program that can start over in Netken whenever we want it to. Which is fine. Sheldet doesn't really need anything at this point. So, in which case... Yes, Operation Ivy. Thermonuclear devices. Because nuclear devices weren't good enough. Damn it. Okay. Sais has got its... Oh, is that your commercial district ready to go? Yeah, build a market. That's going to be another trade route. Though at this point, they're not going to be doing that much, potentially. You're just holding on over here. You've got some, but not much housing. You could do with, some nice housing up here. Just convert... though this doesn't look like a great spot, it would reduce the food input elsewhere. But I would like it to be... yeah, you know what? It's going to slightly reduce that's going to reduce the amount of food elsewhere, but I can deal with it. It's fine. And now you've already got... Have you already got trains there? I assume we've already got trains there. There we go. We've got a little train running from thing to thing, though... I say that. Why couldn't you build trains here? Build trains. There we go. I don't know why you didn't want to build trains there, but maybe there were already trains there, but they just get overwritten by the McJibble. It's going to take... We've nearly saved the cows. The cows are nearly back over water, and there's like some slightly underwater territory over here that we're trying to salvage too. That's going to be done in only 2 turns, which is great. Everything's fine. Selkirk is just doing its own thing. I should give you guys a builder.
Hey, John.
Yes?
Can you please explain the difference between nuclear and thermonuclear?
Thermonuclear is hotter.
I thought you would say that.
That seems reasonable.
No, I mean,
to me.
I thought you would say that. That's literally why I asked you.
Maybe.
I was like, John's gonna say that.
Maybe it's... No, I've no cocking clue. It's important for reasons. There's near future governance, which is nice. It doesn't really do much aside from just providing, just a giant pile of envoys and whatnot. But envoys are really valuable to me. I've still got Hong Kong. That's good. No one else seems to be bothering with Hong Kong, which is great. I could have you. 2% culture for every great person you've ever earned, up to plus 30%. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Has anything else been stolen from me? If I just put 1 into Mittler, that would just get me, bonus science in every library. But I feel like my science is now under control. Johannesburg is plus 1 production for every improved resource type. But for me, it's plus 2 because we're late in the game. That's that's production. I mean, have I now basically done as much as I need culture-wise? Like, what else do I need to research culturally? I mean, to be honest, actually, there's some probably good culture text that are still like 9 turns away. Yeah, you know what? I'll take you. So we're going to boost you straight up to 3, which should make me instant suzerain. And because I've actually unlocked a lot of great people, there should be, right now I'm 654 culture. 752. Honestly, I was hoping for maybe a little bit more than that, but I'm pretty happy with that. And then, you know what? Let's put 1 into Nan Maydol. We're not going to, like, get it, but it will just generate extra culture just off the thing. So that's an extra, yes. 5! Hilarious. I'm amazed it's actually that little. But it is what it is, I suppose. Just continue building. Yep, more and more railways. So we've now railway connected these two areas together, which is good. So we can move quickly between the 2. Yes.
Now, folks in chat are saying that's not even wrong, John. It is hotter.
Nice.
Okay. Some actual science with sciencey words and shit.
Oh shit! Let's go. Science words.
Thank you, Nix Harpinger. Who says nuclear is nuclear fission, splitting atoms of heavy, unstable elements, whilst thermonuclear is when you use fission to create a fusion reaction, fusing H atoms together. That means you create a small explosion from a plutonium bomb to make a big fusion reaction that creates a massive boom. Basically, in nuclear, you just set off a nuke and it does a boom, and in thermonuclear, you just set off a nuke and the nuke like sets off an even bigger boom.
Makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, the last bit after basically was me summing up, so I could have got it wrong. Please let us know in chat if I did.
Damn straight. Do we need any of this? Let's just move into the one that gives us more information about what's going to be coming up in future. So, this is the most aggressively loud Streps eating I've ever heard.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can always use your faith to get great people if there are any left, by the way.
That's true. That's why I'm not wanting to spend all my faith. Let's get a stadium out.
Ooh, apparently I told it very beautifully. I was just making sure to not get fission and fusion the wrong way round.
Excellent, eh? Right, still no one's taken Carl Sagan, but that would take 28,000 faith to snipe at the moment. We've only got 7,000, which is fine. It's nice just having faith at the end of the game. And yes, you may also have... your zoo's done. At this point, we're going to finish the spaceport. You may now remove the finish the spaceport reminder. It's going to be finished. Akhenaten is moving towards its spaceport.
You've already clicked the button.
Yeah, I've clicked the button.
All right.
I will not immediately forget about it. Don't worry, I promise.
I mean, just checking, you know.
I promise we will not immediately forget about it. Amenities are more important. And yeah, now we've got that. Earning interest off money is fine. Okay. What else could we do with you guys? You know what? Hang on. Pingala. If I promote you, bonus 100% tourism, which is useless to me, but that will finish you up. Which is worth era score. Only one, but, you know, it's better than nothing. And I would like to be in a position... Yeah, I've literally just... if you just saw me a second ago, build some builders and whatnot around here. I'm literally going to build that second park around these parts. And to be honest, there's probably a lot of ones I could do around here. At some point. Yeah, around here in particular, there's a stupid amount, actually. If we just take... Oh, I just actually spent all my money, sorry. But yeah, if you look around here, up here, that's going to be a beautiful, beautiful when it's done, especially if I could just put some... once I've done a bit... If I just build a build around here later, I could just plant some forests just to make it even more beautiful. Just to guarantee that it's doing its job nicely. And that will just be... Then again, that's completely irrelevant. As long as it can be put down, it's fine. There's no space in the Empire for national parks anymore, but over on the islands, there's cock tons of space for really boring, uninspiring national parks that have literally got a railway running through them. But you know what? We built the Eiffel Tower a couple of centuries ago, so everyone's like, it's fine.
Anyway, shout out to Edge, who explains very clearly, you know, nuclear is bomb. Thermonuclear is bombception.
Yeah, I'm really curious what this hub is going to look like when it's done. We're just building it in the middle of the water, but we're still building it. We appear to still be building it.
I don't know.
What's about to happen? I don't know. Something weird's about to happen.
Anyway, shout out to Shadow Strike, who gave us £10 and says, I've been watching for 5 or 6 years now, and I realised I never donated. I loved being useful with my limited knowledge on games in XCOM 2.
Nice.
You got me into Civ and Total War. Also, how do you get stats under leaders?
Stats under leaders?
I'm assuming maybe this screen?
It's a setting somewhere. I can't remember where, but it's a setting somewhere in the game. It's very useful. Like, this isn't a mod. This is a totally unmodded game. But yeah, it's somewhere in the settings you'll find this. I cannot remember where it is or what it's called. Someone in chat will know.
Someone in chat will know at Shadow Strike. If you did mean something else, please let us know.
No,
and we can also try and find it.
I'll definitely be what I'm talking about.
Let's see. Shout out also to Zombie Calypse, who gave us 50 Swiss francs. And didn't leave a message, but I believe Zombie Calypse, you know the drill. If you want to leave a message, you can always reply me in chat. And Joel gave us $5 and says, John, you should roll this stream into an Alpha Centauri stream after
Lol.
you reach an exoplanet.
Oh dear, I've never played Alpha Centauri. That would be a bad idea. That could go very, very badly wrong, in fact. Did I just build a random Sphinx here that never really did anything? Well, that's a shame, because now you're going to be demolished to build an industrial zone, lol. But that's fine. We've now got another. So, okay, we're at 296 out of 309. That's really not that bad at all. We only need to get, like, another... what is that? 10 which gets us to 306. Right, 13. That's just, like... That's one random bit of loose change and 3 national parks. Like, national parks are just how you get era score in the late game. It's so dumb. Because, like, at this point in the game, you kind of run out of wonders. There's no wonders anymore. So that's fine. Coal is stabilizing. But I'm going to be honest, we're kind of lacking in... We are lacking in coal at the moment. I feel like maybe we might want to do, like, a nuclear power plant. Oh, fine. I guess the game's even recommending a coal power plant. It's 8. It's 8 versus 4. Fuck it. I'm going to run out of coal. Literally, I'm going to run out of coal. Oh, fine. 1 nuclear power plant. It generates science, I suppose. And it will nicely power everything nearby. Actually, you know what? We need so little power around here. We'll go for oil. Because we've got so much oil. We'll just do an oil power plant. That'll be absolutely fine. You have got... Oh, we finally got this. We finally finished the flood barriers around Cyrene. We've finally finished the flood barriers around Cyrene. Meaning we could actually save this... No, actually, we can't. I think that's because it's, 1, 2, 3. That's too far away. This one will be lost forever. Tragically. That wheat is underwater. There's nothing we can do about that. What we can do, however, is build a water park! Boop, boop.
Okay, and while you do that, apparently the stats underneath the leaders, that is an option in the that's an interface option in the options menu, and it is called Show Yields in HUD ribbon.
That sounds right. Yeah.
That
sounds right. I'd forgotten that, but that's where it is. But it's so useful. It's
shout out to
useful.
Chow, who put something really detailed here. It is under game options, then interface, then show yields in HUD ribbon, always show on mouse over, or always hide.
Nice.
The default setting is always hide, but yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much. That's very, very good.
Okay, I'm suddenly a tiny bit nervous, which is, okay, you know how the Inca hate me and have been denounced me every opportunity? Well, I kind of noticed that down over here by my islands, there appears to be an Inca AT crew army, and an Inca bombard, and an Inca vampire. They're vampires, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know that. You mentioned that before.
So I feel like we might want to just set up some defences. Just to, like, protect our territory. I feel like the Inca might be about to declare war and then attack us here. It is a really weird place to attack us, but they're going to. But if I just spam some units, and I change the balance of power between us, it will make them calm down a bit. Modern AT would, that would increase the strength of our garrisons, which is good. Hi, Ted.
Oh, hello, baby.
Ted's just getting himself extra comfy there. Making himself super extra comfortable.
I'm gonna go tuck him in.
Tuck him in. That seems fair. Okay. You're annoyed I'm not taking advantage of my territory while I'm doing my best. I'm deeply worried Inca's about to basically launch an attack. Unless Inca are at war with Scotland. No, they don't care one way or the other. This concerns me. I think I'm definitely being surrounded right now. He's got no one else he's at war with. I think he's just surrounding me. I think the Inca are going to declare war and attack these islands. I think they're going to take them. I'm not sure I can really do much to, an AT crew is vicious. And these walls are not that strong. They are not. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. And I've got friends nearby with these guys. But these guys are using crossbows. Oh, no. Bare minimum, we've got advanced power cells. I think the Inca are coming in for one last stupid attack, which I may or may not be able to do anything about. I mean, the Inca... Hang on, the Inca's science is pretty good. I mean, actually, no, it's only 300. It was doing fine. They're on the move, but now they've fallen way, way, way behind, actually. So, okay. over towards back to, Rakatad. We're still not ready for any boost to our actual thing, so you may as well just keep making this place better and better and stronger and more interesting. You've got plenty of housing. Build a stadium. Stadiums are good. You. Nakan, you can also get... Oh, you need a... No, you don't need a seaport. You've already generated as many trade routes as you're going to be able to generate. That's absolutely fine. Your housing is fine, but could be better. So tell you what, there's a +6 housing that's got literally nothing on it. Build housing there, because now good neighborhoods on breathtaking appeal generate food and production, and that's good. That's an inherent good. Oh, there it is. It's just in the middle of the ocean, Claire.
Yet.
Does it work? Just hang on. Let's just check if this is actually working. According to the game, it's fine. It's 100% fine. We're allowed to build lighthouses.
Much like Cardiff, it's fine.
I feel like this shouldn't exist. I feel like this shouldn't be a thing that exists, but it's a thing that exists. So that's nice, isn't it? Well, I guess we'll just build a lighthouse then. And you guys just stay right here. Get on the water. Let's get some fishing boats going on. Oh dear. You just get there. We need more. We need reinforced troops. A modern AT will significantly boost the strength of the garrison, which is good. Now, you guys are strong, but are you strong enough to take out the garrison? To break through the defenses? That I don't know. Modern defenses? Could be, could not. You just hold position there. If need be, we'll spam out a navy to provide some support from the air. And congratulations, there's another national park. 9 era score to go before the next golden age. And we've got 30 turns to do it. So we should be golden. And by the way, 1, 2, yeah. This here is a perfect spot for a second one. So what we're going to do is we're just going to buy these tiles. Oh, I'm not going to buy these tiles, but I'm going to buy these tiles soon. I'm making 700 gold a turn, which is great. This is going to be our next national park. Just these islands are just national park generators. That's literally all they do. I'm so fine with that. That's a brilliant thing for them to do, quite frankly. So okay, we're moving towards that. But the point is, no one else is even on Mars yet. No one is on Mars. No one's even, I don't think, even launched their Mars project. And we are now 5 of the 75 light years we need to go. So we're making slow progress right now, turn by turn. But as soon as we hit the big text and we start spamming the shit out of everything, then we're gonna speed up.
And nobody else even has.
No one else has got there yet. I was worried that if it was too far down the tech tree, Canada might be able to catch up and the race might be back on. But actually, I think we're pretty comfortable now. So now we'd just like to embarrass Canada by pushing them into a dark age before the end, if at all possible. Claire.
Yeah, we're actually caught up on super chats. So
Nice.
if anyone has, any comments or questions for you, if you don't want to donate, or if you can't right
Absolutely.
now, there are plenty of countries where it's not actually available. So just let me know. Just reply me in chat. I'll make a list. As always, it might not be immediately straight away, but yes.
You can have a
Let's
free
see.
granary, that's fine.
Subs and Soda says you should make some deals with the AI, sell your surplus luxuries, etc.
You're right, there's probably... It's unlikely they'd be willing to accept anything too ridiculously dramatic, but... Okay, I could have Nan Maydol, which would be +2 culture for every district on a coast or lake. That's probably, for me, very little. Are any of these worth trying to get at this point, or should I just spread them? We've got Cardiff back. I think we got that back by mistake by doing their mission, because I don't know what their mission was. Bonus production for every improved resource type is kind of okay. That's not bad as a little freebie. Singapore is tusty production for every foreign civilization. That's not bad. Mexico City is, regional effects. That's not bad. I could have both of these right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's get both of them. And that is, Singapore we were apparently first with, and one of them we've reclaimed. And that's also boosted our science to 1,500. Seriously, the +5% per suzerain is the dumbest bonus in the game, because you can, at that point, just, if you, and this is me not even paying attention to the suzerain, the city-state quest. it's incredibly dumb. And I'm barely even using... Bear in mind, I'm Owls of Minerva. I gain, you know, bonus... I gain...
You just signed up for that yesterday, though.
No, I improved that yesterday. I've been with the basic Owls of Minerva since the beginning of the game. But, like, yeah, the point is, I've had initiation from the start of the game. I could have been sending envoys to city-states to gain an envoy every time I send a trader there. But, like, and I did that at the start of the game. But now we've got, like, now we're in the democracy, etc. era. I've just been sending them all to my allies just for bonus production and food. But, like, I could be doing so much more. Like... the social media and what is it, globalization, whichever it was, the 5% science and culture per thing is so dumb. They are the stupidliest powerful, and I do not have Kilwa Kisiwani. I'm so sad I don't, because it's the best in the game. It would be I'd be even more ridiculous if I had that. I do not have that, and it's very sad that I don't. That would be amazing if I did, but I do not, chat. I'm sorry. I love getting it every game, but sometimes you just can't get it.
Yes, indeed. Shout out also to Anthony, who gave us £10, and also has been a member for 3 years.
Nice.
Anthony says, here's my adblock tax, and I've sent you cat pictures on the Twitter. Hello, John, Claire, and Teddy. Now, let's see. I have already shared the cat pictures on the Twitter.
Good. Very important.
On the Twitter, on the chat, but it is very quiet, and they are very cute cats, so I'm gonna do it again.
Well, you know, we're wrapping up a little Civ series. I'm not surprised. You don't do a 3-part little Civ run because you're doing anything other than you want to play Civ. That's why we do it, damn it.
John was very transparent about just wanting to play some Civ.
Just wanting to play some Civ. I'm having a bit of a Civ kick recently. If this is done, if it's not too late, I'll show you some of my other games I've been playing recently. Because I've had some really fun games. Don't worry, they're done, so I can't start playing them. Don't worry. Claire just made a really worried noise there for a second. Claire made a highly worried noise.
Well, it's just, yeah. FYI, by the way, my order from the garden center is coming tomorrow at some point.
Excellent.
And usually it's relatively early. I was going to say I'm definitely doing TED tomorrow morning.
Okay. Normally I do TED after the streams.
Yes, but normally we stream until 3 in the morning.
Fair enough.
So, you know, because you promised me that this one wouldn't go too far because you would win and kick Canada's ass.
Or lose. It was one or the other.
And then we have curry. We have curry
Nice.
for the microwave. So, you know, we can have a relatively early night for Friday, and then I've got my big delivery of compost.
I think if I just get one more national park down, I've secured the next Golden Age already. That's locked in, which is very exciting because I would like Canada. Oh, now Inca's coming. Oh yeah, you're doing a good job, aren't you? Shut up, Inca. I know you hate me. You hate me, and I hate you even more. We're up to 500 tourism, which is still kind of bad, but like, you know, it's better than it was. We're now in 5th place, as opposed to like significantly further down than that. So that's fine. We're generating a lot of tourism these days. We're generating a lot of culture. In fact, we're the 2nd highest culture in the world, I think. And there's off-world mission available in 3, which is good. Right, you have that in order to get a pig camp down. Here's just some random musket men chilling out, being very archaic, just doing their own thing, lol. You get over here, and spam me one more. Oh wow, I'm out of faith. Oh, okay, we've almost burnt our faith supply. That could be a problem if a war kicks off. Maybe I should be friends with Anshan. Just because they're right next door and Inca are clearly thinking evil thoughts about me. How easy would it be to take? Oh, I would be able to take Anshan. I just need to... Oh, hilarious. They want cooking religious conversion.
LOL.
Oh, that's hilarious. How Buddhist are they?
Shout out
pretty
to
cooking Buddhist. Oh,
shout out to
lol.
Poeseal in chat, who asked if we've started any actual space race projects yet. We are on our way to the exoplanet.
We are already on our way to the exoplanet, baby. We just need...
We're on Mars. We're on the moon.
Yeah, we're doing well here. We're leading. That we're definitely leading. The game is openly acknowledging that we are leading in that regard. We are well ahead in science, and our science has skyrocketed. Canada, interesting, does have more technologies unlocked than us because they had such a head start, but we're pretty much caught up. Germany's leading on culture, but isn't looking at imminent victory. By baffling coincidence, I happen to be leading in domination just because Mapuche's capital flipped to me. I wasn't even trying. Khamer's doing better than the AI normally does on religious conversion, but they are, of course, struggling to actually, like, you know, convert outside of their own continent. So this is generally where it goes wrong for them. And we're doing really well on diplomatic, so we don't worry about that.
Hey, John.
Yes?
His lovely Luma cat tried to escape from the vet earlier.
Oh. Tabby at least never didn't like the vet, but she just held still and accepted it with
Because she
good
was
grace.
terrified.
She just held still and accepted it with good grace.
She was a very, very good girl.
She was a good girl.
Very sweet.
Let's
See. Shout out to Rose, who says, I'm not sure if it was a dream or one of video that I saw, but did John ever do a Battle Royale Civ 6?
Yes, that was that weird post-apocalypse thing, wasn't it? I think it had a different name, but if you just search MHN Civ 6, you'll find it somewhere. But yeah, there was that really weird Battle Royale mode. I'm pretty sure I did one short video on it, because I think I remember the thumbnail was red. I think I remember the thumbnail was red. But I think it had a name, but I can't remember what it was called now. It was so weird they made that at all. That was the weirdest thing. That they actually even did that as a thing. That was, yeah, very, very peculiar that existed at all. At this point, yeah, what can you even do? You could do some...
Red Death?
Red Death!
It wasn't actually red, but we did put extra explosions in the background.
Clearly,
of the
I'm thinking of something else.
Well, it literally has red in the name.
Yes, that must be what I'm thinking of. I mean...
Yeah.
We could just build... Building a nuclear device is not the same as using it. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to build one giant death robot. Just so I've got one. Just in case the Inca decide to start thinking really stupid thoughts. Alright, I'm just going to build one giant death robot. How is Canada even funding their giant death robot? You need a lot of cooking uranium to keep those things running. Yes, Claire?
Sorry, just Lisa just giving more details about her cat.
Nice.
Luma is very gentle, but she was allowed to have a look around the room before the vet came in, and she's not that dim. She knew where we came in, so she went to sniff the door.
Lol.
Very, very cute indeed. Let's see. Lisa also wanted to know, saying, I'm terribly out of the loop, but are there any plans for a full Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough?
It will be an option in the upcoming Democracy Week in this spring/summer.
And, yeah.
Along with various other things with 3 in their name. And I'll be saying nothing more about that.
Anyway, X, Die Kill Die X. Sorry, I know you're a channel regular, it's just your name always freaks me out when it pops up, because I'm like, is somebody misbehaving in chat? No, they're not. Are you going to play Pal World at some point?
I might. Here's the thing. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know whether it's actually like. I don't know whether the people that have made a big fuss about it are really blowing it out of the water. Like, it looks to me increasingly like what Pal World is a game that is very intentionally a piss take of Pokemon, and thus they've designed things that are supposed to look a lot like Pokemon as a parody, and people have assumed, but people are referring to it as like plagiarism. And I think it's parody, not plagiarism. But also people say, oh, but it's AI generated because the people behind it are kind of pro AI generation, but no one can actually demonstrate any evidence that this game features AI generation, and I don't know. I'm just keeping clear of it for the time being till the dust settles a little bit.
I mean, it could be that some people are being more angry about it than is warranted. It could be that some people are saying it's better than it's warranted. Like, it just is a bit like, yeah.
I think I'm just going to stay out of it until it calms down a little bit.
Pal World is more ARC than Pokemon, more ARC than Pokemon.
Yes, it's vaguely Pokemon-y and vaguely like crafty open worldy survivally McGibble, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't have a problem with that in the slightest. But yes, I think it seems to be making a lot of people a bit angry. So I think I'm just going to
But
to
on a
stay out
subject
of it.
that will not be divisive in the slightest, shout out to Stuart, who says, by the way, with John's love of sorbet and ice cream, and with the fact that ice cream is good, I recommend the Ninja Creamy ice cream maker. My parents bought me one for Christmas, so I can make lactose-free ice cream.
Nice.
It's, yeah, very, very nice. I'm the one who watches a lot more cooking videos than John, so I'm aware of the Ninja Creamy.
Yes.
We do actually have an ice cream maker, it's just not very...
You've got an old one, don't we? It's just in a drawer somewhere.
It's just not very powerful, and you have to, like... Well, the problem is you have to put the bucket in the freezer, but, like, when I bought it, the bucket fit in the freezer, and then we moved.
Spot.
And I think the bucket don't fit in the freezer anymore.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that one. It was Scotland that just declared war on us.
I mean, they did lose a city to us.
Yeah, but that city chose...
That wasn't our fault.
The city chose to come over to us. We did nothing to encourage it. They shouldn't have put their city in a dumb position where they were never going to be able to hold it. Okay, so Scotland does have a pretty damn big military. You want an economic alliance? That's fine, I don't care. Doesn't really matter one way or the other. Actually, it does mean I might be able to pull... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to fight Scotland directly. I'm just going to pay everyone who borders them to fuck them up. That's what we're going to do.
Fighting words there from Stuart, who says the lemon sorbet recipe in the Ninja Creamy booklet is as good as M&S lemon sorbet.
Ooh, nice.
I know.
Nice.
Yeah, the Ninja Creamy is quite expensive for something that does one thing, though.
Lol.
And then, like, obviously, if you have something like you can't have lactose, you know, something that'll mess you up, that is found in a lot of, you know, for food, like allergies or intolerances, that kind of thing is really, really good. For us, you know, yeah.
Okay, so let's talk Scotland. Scotland's declared war on me and is also at war with Scythia. And they hate me in general. So, okay, they're already at war with Scythia. So, Vietnam. Me and you are allies and we like each other. I'm just going to send you an embassy. Now, how about we do a little deal where you go and attack Robert the Bruce. Alright, you're going to go and attack Robert the Bruce. And if you're willing to do that, I'm willing to send you coffee. She's willing to do it. And she's willing to pay money.
Oh, you want me to go fuck some shit
You want me to go fuck up Scotland? Oh, you'll have to send me a cup of coffee. Oh, well, now I guess I'll do it then. Nice. So right, so right, he's now got war on 3 borders. Let's just see who else you're bordering. By the way, anyone of note? Just city-states. Oh, hang on. You're also you're not bordering anyone else. That's a shame. Okay, so he's now got war on every single one of his borders. Coupe, do you want in on some of this? Me and you get on just fine these days. So we'll send you an embassy. Let's just see if you're maybe willing to just, go and harass the coast a little bit. How would you like to, join this war? I can't accept that. This is unfair. Yeah, but what if I sent you some jade? Oh, she's holding out for a better deal. Okay, also pigs. Okay, what do you want? Oh, you're asking for... Oh, nah, I'm not paying that much money. No. You're not even bringing much to the table, mate. You're not a strong empire. I know you're not going to be bringing much to the table, to be honest. Now, who else is anywhere nearby that might be willing to assist? Hungary hates me, so they won't do it. In theory, Canada. Canada, my dear close friends who are now sitting on a giant pile of death robots. Oh, they're friendly with Scotland. Okay, but you're more friendly with me. I would like you to go and murder Robert the Bruce. And I have a legitimate reason for that. Okay, totally legit. Totally legit. I am willing to give you... Oh, you don't have much uranium. Never mind, he's desperate for uranium. 1 uranium and he's... Alright, Deploy the giant death robots, Canada! Let's cock it go, boys!
I mean, the thing is, they can't declare wars, but they really fucking want to. So if you give them the tiniest excuse,
they're ready to. Canada's ready to fuck.
Load that uranium into the robots.
Canada was just looking for something to do with its death robots. Canada's fucking ready for this. Oh, this is the good shit right here. Canada's ready for some. Okay. Now we just sit back and watch Scotland catch fire. Oh, life is good. What have we got here? Global warming. 3 envoys from that. Yeah, we'll do global warming. We'll get 3 envoys from global warming recapture. That's just worth it because that'll just basically be worth a thing by itself. You just get over this direction. Life is good. You just go to sleep. I think you've done enough, Mr. Engineer. That's absolutely fine. And did I, in the end, have another naturalist? I did. Congratulations to adjacent national parks for another 4 era score. Next Golden Age complete. 27 turns till the next Golden Age, and we've got 1 turn till ready to start doing some shit. You build a lighthouse in 2 turns, and then we're going to have... Oh, this is Claire. It turns out the reminder was perfect. The spaceport in Akatartan's going to finish at the exact same time as Off-World mission completes.
Nice.
Like, absolutely perfect, spot-on timing. You could not look for more. Perfect. Absolute perfection.
Ooh.
Oh, dear. Yes.
I'm just looking at the ice cream maker.
Stop looking at ice cream makers we absolutely don't need.
Well, I know we don't need it. What I'm saying is, you know, it's a long time till the summer. We can save up to get a thing that's a nice thing.
Oh dear. Well, you've won. Congratulations. You've won over Claire.
I mean, it wasn't hard because I already knew about this thing and I already thought it was pretty cool. But yes, imagine with blueberries and raspberries from the garden.
Ooh, that sounds okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to take long to convince you.
Oh,
as well.
the giant death robots are on the move. Canada's moving out with its tanks and giant death robots. They were just looking for someone to fuck up. Oh, Aberdeen. Oh, you're going to regret this, lads. You're going to cock and regret this in a second. Aberdeen is about to be in a shit ton of trouble. Okay, if we get another governor, I might just literally appoint Victor just to go and stand in Selkirk, just to keep an eye on this all. Oh, good lord. So dumb. Dumbest thing. It's all great. It's all under control. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Quantum Athena, who gave us 22 euros. And says, Dear John and Claire, I recently finished writing my thesis, finishing my degrees in chemistry and physics.
Nice.
Wow. Thank you for keeping me sane. Question for both of you. If you had done a different degree, what would it have been?
I can't imagine myself doing anything other than classics.
I think for me, if I was going back knowing what I know now, absolutely graphic design.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like, you know, proper, you know, because I love graphic design as like something that I'm really interested in, but I think a formal education would have been really interesting in that.
Yeah. I mean, my other A-levels were history and biology, which are not particularly...
I mean, some kind of different history-based degree.
Maybe I could have gone for something like some form of business degree or something more generalist like PPE, politics, philosophy, and economics. I don't know, something of that nature, perhaps. I don't really know. I can't imagine myself doing anything that's not classics. It's weird. Okay, and here we go. We can now start doing the launches. So yes, the Lagrange laser station that costs aluminium to put together, or the terrestrial laser station that needs power to keep functioning. So while you've got aluminium, just launch the Lagrange laser stations. So that it's so fast. 4 turns off a city that's only 138 production. Like, you know, Rakuten is twice that.
Didn't you say math, John?
I was very good at math, but I never even took it to A-level. I dropped it before A-level. The head of maths at my school came and confronted me publicly because he thought it was an outrage. He was pissed off I didn't take maths. That was hilarious. I mean, I was very good at it back in the day, but it's been a while. It's been a while there. That's been a while. Dear oh flippin' dear. Right. Keep time moving along. We've now got the support text coming into play. So one's coming in. We're about to get the lighthouse at Necker. And once that's done, we'll get that done. We'll finish the giant death robot over at Racketet before we switch that over. And we're nearly done on thermonuclear weapons as an option to build if we want to. Canada's still got a warrior they never upgraded. It's an army. Oh, bless you. It's adorable. So, basically just cavemen wandering around Canada with clubs. Marvellous. No sign of any approach from Scottish troops, however. What, Claire? What did you just say?
I just started thinking about coffee ice cream is all.
Dear, oh dear. You just hold your position right there. We've pretty much burnt our supply of faith at this point. And, okay, all the scientists are gone. Carl Sagan, I think, was taken by Vietnam. No sign of the engineer that provides any more bonuses. So scientists are now done. Great generals are done too. I very rarely get any great generals. Very often, most of it, even when I build the odd encampment later in the game, there are no great generals. I never get a great general. It's hilarious. Okay. Everything's fine. Canada's just got a ridiculous, stupid army of over 2,000 strength right now. And you've got... Well, technically, you're also at war with Theodora, also at war with Germany, because Canada's just declaring wars with everyone on the other... Best friends with everyone they're neighboured with, and attacking everyone on the other side of the world. Hungary thinks we're annoying because we're doing space shit, but we are doing space shit. And Germany wants to do culture shit. You do want to do culture shit, that's fine. I think 400 of Scotland's military strength just went missing. Oh! Excuse me, Byzantium, what are you doing? Oh, hang on, there's some form of emergency, but it doesn't involve me. I think Scotland's army may have just been absolutely destroyed by Vietnam. I think Vietnam may have just swept in and been like, alright, it's fucking up Scotland time, boys! I think they were just waiting for the opportunity. Byzantium, there is a military emergency against the Khmer? What did he do? What did Khmer do? Who did you go and take? I don't know what Khmer just did. Khmer just did something. Oh! I just saw that Coupe. They went and stole Coupe's city. Right, so Khmer has just basically declared war on the whole world. That's fine. And we've got a great person. Oh, that's perfect. It's a great merchant I have no interest in. So campus districts produce tourism. Lol, trash. For me anyway. Very useful, obviously, for many other people. For me, absolutely useless. And that means we're not going to do that. We are going to instead use the build a corporation action. Can I do that on top of... Yeah, this right here. Bring this here. So that's going to produce, speed up military production, which is actually good for this. And on top of that, it's just a giant pile more production golden food. There we go. And we can... Oh, I love how you get to name the corporation. The Cotton Corporation. Alright, so, so John's linen shirts.
That's a different... Anyway.
Huh?
Nothing. It's a different natural fiber.
Okay, linen tuds. Like limited, but
yeah, no, I know.
But seriously, look at that. That's 6 food.
Oh wow.
Yeah, corporations generate a shit ton, and that's going to speed up the death robot by like an entire turn just by itself, which is pretty good. You're now done with your lighthouse, meaning you may now build another Lagrange laser station for even more aluminium. It's going to take you a tiny bit longer, but that's absolutely fine. We've also got spare trader capacity, so begin just spamming traders out of Racketet. This is absolutely fine. Everything's under control. You may as well take Gilded Vault. Gilded Vault's just a good building, damn it. And presumably we can have... we can have our first ever flipping seaside right there. Oh, look at that. A proper nice seaside. Yes.
Jesus Christ. Even by John's standards, Linented is a bad pun.
Boo.
Shout out to Sheepbeard for that.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Got our first little, absolutely spectacular 6 gold tourist resort right there. That's generating tourism as well. The world is pretty much underwater at this point. So the bits that haven't sunk basically aren't going to sink. I think pretty much everything has sunk as much as it's going to, which is therefore fine. Don't need to worry about it anymore. It's already as sunk as it's going to be. Scotland's army is just disappearing. Scotland had an army, and I don't know what's happened to it, because I don't know visibility of Scotland.
Are they sinking?
Look at that, it just fell. It was 800 just seconds ago, now it's 500.
Was it stationed along the coast?
I don't know. I feel like possibly Vietnam is with their gigantic penis and ball islands. Welcome to Ball Island.
We're adults.
Oh dear. Deploy everything. Send troops to Auckland. Sure, why not? Absolutely. You're absolutely fine. Build more stock exchanges. Everything. The giant death robot is almost done. We've got everything ready to go here. Seaports, universities, just more science. We are now accelerating away from them. This is going well. This is going smooth now. This is going nice and smooth. Aquariums! Bonus resources to everybody. Huzzah!
Ooh, would it be a good time to use Sergei Korolev to boost the lasers now?
He's chilling out by the capital city, and we are just finishing off the death robot. As soon as we start building out of that, but thank you for reminding me he exists. It's a good reminder that he actually exists. And then, we are 24 turns away from next era, which means 24, because it's always the lowest variable on Deity. It's never not. So we're doing fine in that regard. Is anyone in any way threatening us? Oh, Kameha's made it to Mars. They did that pretty fast, actually, but they've not got smart materials, so they're not in a position to launch Exoplanet Expedition. So, we're only 13 out of 75. We're barely even starting our way there, but we're going to start accelerating very soon. Canada is also spamming its own additional spaceports, but there's no point having more than one in your best city until you're exoplanets. Then there's a point in having multiple. Until that point, it's just waste. It's a waste of time. It doesn't do anything. But all right, we're all under control. Everything's fine.
I'm going to stop looking at ice cream recipes.
You're going to stop looking at ice cream recipes now. That's right. Close all the ice cream recipe tabs down. There was a flood.
Cats!
We don't give a shit about that. And seasteads! Everyone loves seasteads. In fact, especially, Akhenaten will actually gain a lot out of... I say Akhenaten's going to gain a lot out of seasteads. Akhenaten's going to gain nothing out of seasteads because Akhenaten is too far from the coast to take advantage of the seasteads. All of this is useless, wasted everything. That's a bit of a shame. You guys can make advantage of seasteads, though, because increasingly large amounts of your city are in the water for some mysterious reason. It's hard to say why that might be. Future tech speeds up city projects. There's my giant death robot. All right, buddy. Let's just walk you across the ocean to go and hang out by Selkirk. And speaking of which, okay, the Scotland has sent Highlanders. They've sent Highlanders, and those Highlanders are in. Why are we not firing? What? I feel like we should be firing. Did you just break and not do anything? I feel like you were supposed to do something right there, but you... Okay, I'm not sure whether that just broke or the animation didn't play. Who knows? The point is... Continue... Yes, just basically at this point, while we've got aluminium, keep using it, because we have some aluminium coming in. 2 turns. It's barely even cocking worth using this guy, but I guess we've got him. Oh, I think it finally happened. I think they died. There was a massive amount of latency there. And yes, now we sent him. So that's our first laser station. Just launches straight away. That just caused mooseism to spread, and I don't even know why. And now we can just send another one straight away. So now we're traveling at 2 light years per turn, because why wouldn't we be? That's 2 light years per turn. So now we're accelerating. That's 2 turns away. That's 2 turns away. That's 4 turns away. So within 4 turns, we'll be traveling at like 5. We'll be traveling at 5, which is absolutely cocking delightful. Claire.
Wonderful news from Department of Redundancy Department.
Oh,
who
yes.
gave us 10 Swiss francs. And as I'm sure you will remember, Department of Redundancy Department is an MP in Switzerland.
Yes, I think I remember this.
And says, just out of Parliament, where we rejected two transphobic laws.
Nice.
I can speak. I was already feeling good, and then there's a stream when I finally get home. This day is going very well, and I hope it's the same for you.
Good job.
Yes!
Well done.
Congrats. And, of course, as ever, trans rights.
Damn straight.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, just more builders. And who else needs builders at this point? Hang on, you need a trader, don't you? Yes, you need a trader. And mooseism in the capital is declining. Is that because we're no longer They haven't condemned us. It's fine. Look, if they try and attack us, then we will get Canada in on it. My big brother Canada will come protect me. It's fine. Right, so the problem is...
My big brother Canada's many robots. Oh.
Like civilization with holy sites, we've got that. Like civilization in the Golden Age. They're at war with everybody right now. We're not interested. Oh, they don't even want an embassy. Never mind friendship. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure this isn't a problem. This isn't anything we need to worry about. Unfortunately this means, yeah, because we're then no longer allied, we've just lost a lot of production from our trade route. You want a military alliance? You're from the cocking 2 eras ago. You have sides of something like your science is 10% of ours. I am not militarily allying with you. That ain't happening. Okay, that's a no-no. That's a no-no right there. And this is everything continues to. But unfortunately, because we're no longer religious allied, he's now exerting religious pressure on my cities, meaning mooseism is kind of screwed. Mooseism is going to be under. Mooseism is whoa. Okay, the amount of religious pressure on mooseism just exploded. Mooseism is going down. Oh, he just denounced me because we have different governments. Okay, I know the right thing to. I know the answer to this. I know what we're going to do. Hello, Ted. Hi. Do you need a cuddle?
Do you need a cuddle? Do you need a little outside
Well,
break?
it's 20
a bit
past 10.
early.
It's pretty early. I think he just needs a cuddle.
Hi.
Okay, I've got a solution.
Cuddling a dog.
I've got a solution. I've got a solution to this. Okay, so Kamea's thinking about being an idiot. Okay, they're thinking about doing something very silly, like declaring war on me. All right, and that's not cool. Not okay. Not acceptable. Very, very unacceptable, in fact. And you just keep building. Oh, them seasteads. I love a good seastead. Seasteads are great. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our lovely, lovely friend right here, who's going to build a missile silo very nearby to our border with these guys. Okay, and we're just going to get our troops to come and guard our aforementioned missile silo. Coming down the Ted. Coming down to guard our missile silo. And in 2 turns, we're going to know how to make thermonuclear devices. Alright, so we're just going to turn our attention a little bit to building some nukes. Okay, just a few, not many nukes. Just hang on, though. I bet we've got plenty of production that's not really doing much over here. Like, you could be, oh yeah, you could build a nuclear device in 8. Like, 1 basic nuclear device would be fine. Another in 8. Yep, 2 nuclear devices in 8 and 10. So we're just going to hold on for a little bit of time. They're at war with everybody right now. They're not going to be rushing into a war with us, I don't think. And we will have time. And we could just generate another. We could just generate another giant death robot if need be. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I feel like my giant death robot might want to. Hello, Ted. That was a good yawn.
Hello, yawny boy.
I'm gonna bring my death robot, my giant death robot back. I think Scotland is collapsing. Scotland's down to 300 strength. My giant death robot could come and hang out here, and could just basically defend this area. Okay, you guys get to here. You guys go to Akataten. You guard Nekan. So that's now got strength 147 in its city defenses, which is great. So that can deal with everything. And we start thinking about nuclear weapons. I didn't want to. That was a very big yawn. That was a very cute yawn, Ted. Good job. Good job, Ted. Well done. Do we need anything else here? You could build a nuclear weapon too. Right, let's get some nuclear weapons ready to go. You just fortify right there. Okay, so I was planning to end this in a lovely, peaceful way where everyone just accepts that I'm you know, very good, and I go into space, and everyone says, you know what, you went into space, well done.
Aren't you already going to space?
Yeah, but like I was assuming we were going to complete that without any, like, you know, war. But it kind of looks to me increasingly like Kameya's up for some shit. So what we're going to do, because we can't really beat them in conventional warfare, is if they start anything, I'm going to fucking nuke them.
Sure.
Alright, I'm going to nuke the shit.
Do you know if they have a nuke technology?
The AI is very bad at it. It generally doesn't.
Alright.
So I'm going to work under the assumption they don't, and that's going to work out fine for me. Alright, it's all going to be fine. We're just going to...
Oh my goodness. Ted set himself up right behind my desk chair.
So if you shuffle down at all, you squish him.
Because earlier I had my dressing gown on, and then I got warm and I took it out. I took it off and I just put it on the ground, and now Ted set himself up so that he can use it as a pillow.
There's another Lagrange. There's another Lagrange. Global warming mitigation just gets me a free diplomatic victory point, which is good. You stay here, guard the missile silo. Alright, and yeah, basically go here. Do we want an airstrip? We've got no airports. We've got nowhere to train aeroplanes. There's kind of no point, to be honest. You know what? Maybe just create a spur line of the railway just so we can get troops to the front line faster. Yes.
Stuart says in chat, I wonder if John knows that there was a plan to use nukes to propel a spaceship. Please give more details, John.
I think I've heard this as like a little, like, you know, like a dumb YouTube short or whatever, but I don't really know like the details or anything. You get over to here. Seasteads are always a good thing. Just look at those. Look at those tiles right there. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. So you got, like, you know, out in the sea, 4 food, 2 production, 2 culture, 1 science, 1 faith, 1 food. Flippin' love it. And we could build a turtle industry, which apparently we've never bothered doing, so we could just do that now. So sure, why the cock not? Let's open up a turtle industry. That seems in no way unethical.
Hey, shout out to Rainier, who says, watching this with my wife, and of course Chad, who both know a lot about Civ, it's so fascinating because I don't have a clue what's going on. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah, you're after my own heart because
this if they'd voted for, say, like Japan, Tokugawa would have been much easier to follow. Japan is a very Cleopatra has got a very weird game going on with appeal in particular. Okay, just basically right. We're out of aluminium. We've now burnt through our aluminium. So now we need to start eating into our power supplies. But this is what we've got our coal power plants are for. All right, as long as we've got coal, we're fine. Now just begin launching terrestrial laser stations using power. And I also get 3 envoys for 3. And that's true. Anshan. Right, so Scotland now has an enemy right on their border. So okay, yeah, Scotland now I've now got these guys between me and Scotland. So whatever happens next, Scotland are probably going to have to attack these guys next, which is good. Bologna would be good too.
Why did they agree to, like, work with you?
Well, I sent them. It's purely a matter of maths. I sent them a number of envoys. They have to join me. They don't really have, like, true independence in a way. Oh, Geneva exists. 15% more science when you're not at war with any civilization is so good. And no, I'm at war with Scotland now, but they're going to tap out soon. So we're going to start moving towards that. And you also just want a commercial hub. Oh, I'm going to build a commercial hub somewhere sooner or later. I love commercial hubs. We're always building cocky commercial hubs. 10 turns until the cows get to come back up from underwater.
Woot,
Hopefully they're in good shape when they do. Hopefully they're fine. Hopefully they're all absolutely fine. Mechanized infantry. Do I even want to spend the money?
Ted, don't do it, buddy. all good. You're all done, sweetie pie.
Oh, is he thinking about wolfing?
There was a growl.
Hey, Ted, you go give him a cuddle. If he's done a little growl, you go give him a cuddle, make sure he's okay.
Now, Ted, if you don't bark after a growl, you're gonna get some treats.
You're gonna get a cube. Gonna get a little meaty cube if you don't bark. Ted, if he runs off and he growls, he's about to bark, but then he thinks better of himself and he doesn't bark, he gets a treat. To teach him that, yes, that if he's able to control his emotions, then that's good. So we're very much into future tech right now. Boosting on my city. Oh, did they just do it? No, but they're moving a lot of troops around. They're moving a shit ton of troops around. We need to get those nukes under production. There we go. Is that... Ooh. Is that a new bag? We should open him a new bag. That bag's probably been open for a while. Get him a new bag. It's got to be almost done, that bag. It's got to be almost empty. Oh, she gets a little cube.
Even though the future seems far away. 2
cubes. What a good boy. Finish stealth technology just because, otherwise it's going to bug me that it's there. And then, right. Thermonuclear devices are now available for building. Good. Good. So I would say you are working on that. Don't work on that. Let's get some big boom devices going on here. Well, I guess I'll let you finish that before we move you over to big boom technology. How much do we have? You can just build a regular. Actually, no offense, it only takes like 2 turns more for thermonuclear. Yeah, thermonuclear, let's go. Nice. So that's all absolutely fine. You probably shouldn't be building nukes. You guys should be focusing on like building shipyards. Yeah, that's fine. You're a little bit on the basic side here. You guys just get down over to... Yeah, go support Thebes. Go support Thebes. There we go. And yeah, now we've got some troops on the front line that will help us hold off any problems that occur. We've got a military engineer here. Ah, yes, you, sir, should just start building railways just so we absolutely definitely can move around at ludicrous mega speed. You... If you go to here, that should be a seastead location, right? Yeah, that's a decent enough seastead location. Just increasing the amount of food that's available. And turtle industry, 15% bonus science. That's nice. I mean, you're already producing 48 science. That's not nothing. So yeah, there we go. We've got our turtle industry ready to go right there, right on the edge of Yerevan. Yerevan's doing fine. It's Candy who had a bit of a bad time with global warming. Candy's very underwater. Bless them. Right. We've also got more trade routes. Oh, we've got so many cooking trade routes. Right, we should be spamming. Oh, I bet they were cooking. I bet they were cooking grabs. Some of them might have been grabbed by these bastards. Oh no, we're not at war with them yet. Probably not. Okay, I think we're just spamming. We're just getting trade routes out fast. You know what? You can have a trade route on this occasion. Not more. Never mind, you can have 1 more trade route. That's fine. We can just afford 2. Akatartan can have 1 trade route. Our religion is going to not survive. You want oil. You're willing to pay quite a bit for it. Yeah, go on. I like you. Me and you, we're chill, Coupe. You're awesome. Just for like your emotes, which are amazing, you can have some of that. We're up to 900 military at this point, which is... It's fine. It's enough to mean the AI doesn't want to necessarily, like, you know, proper attackers anytime soon. We're over to 22 out of 75, but we're also traveling at 4. Alright, we're going at a good pace now.
Yes, we've actually got a message from Kingath.
Oh! Kingath, yes, for those of you who don't know, the creator of the Sim Settlements 2 mod, who I'm also in contact with over email.
Yeah, and you didn't actually reply to the email yet because you were so busy.
I didn't reply to the email yet, but I have read it.
Yeah, I know, me too. But Kingath gave us $5 and literally was asking about the email. So
yes,
sorry, we should have told you that we had got it. But yes.
We have heard. Apparently, there's a bit of an update coming in Sim Settlements 2, so we can be like, you know, we could be showing off a brand new update the moment it's off the blocks, which is very exciting.
Yes, we need to talk to you, Kingath, about save file compatibility.
Yes, make sure the save file there's no risk to the save file.
But yes, indeed, shout out to Kingath who said Kingath Sorry. Who says Sim Settlement 2? Dev here. Thank you for playing the mod on your Sunday playthrough. It's the highlight of every week for our team.
Oh, you're very, very welcome indeed. It's very lovely to know that we've kind of got support from the actual creators if we were to ever need it.
It's just such a fun mod as well.
Very
like,
good. Some of the voice acting is great. Some of the voice acting
but
is
also
really
like
solid.
some of the, you know, like for me as a person who like loves sci-fi fantasy, like just storytelling in general, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, the idea of like, hey, how are we going to rebuild this wasteland is just so interesting.
Fallout 4 kind of tries to do it, but arguably doesn't really go anywhere with it. Like, I can understand why you'd build that story into Fallout 4, because Fallout 4's got the infrastructure to tell that story. It just arguably kind of struggles to do much with it.
I just think it's such an interesting, like, idea to build a mod around, and yeah. And so many people showering King Gath with congrats and thank yous for the game and for the mod.
Ooh. When we get around here, it's just yet more seasteads, just generating more food, more gold, which is good, which is very, very good indeed. So, okay, just what are we going to do here? How are we going to secure this? You need some more.
Oh dear.
Only a 5,
Lol.
but it will do. Yes.
Shout out to Kelsey, Kelsey Joe, who's been a member for 13 months and says, I just got here. I'm loving the Sim Settlements 2 mod. It is wild how good of a Bethesda story that mod is when actual Bethesda made the Starfield story. I mean, yes. By the way,
Starfield's
Anna,
an interesting mixed bag. It's a very interesting mixed
there
bag.
are some very good bits and some not so good bits.
The companions are quite bland, in particular.
Yeah.
The companions are quite bland. None of them have got a particularly desperately exciting story in Starfield.
Anyway, shout out to Anna, who says, speaking of game updates, when will the Starfield series catch up with its latest update?
Their latest update pretty soon. Starfield's not that far ahead at all, so it shouldn't be that long at all. Should not be that long in the slightest. In fact, that should be in a matter of a part or two. And everything is fine. I've not run the economy. The economy's doing great. We've just turned the economy towards basically producing nukes en masse, and it's not my fault, but like somebody next door has been making stupid noises about potentially attacking me, so I guess we're gonna have to do something about that.
Hey, shout out to Stuart, who's giving the Sim Settlements dev some homework, saying it would be nice to see Sim Settlement in Starfield and build cities on empty planets.
No.
Peru says it feels like Bethesda's game design is make an interesting world for people to mod in.
I mean, there's definitely Starfield more than any other Bethesda game has empty space you could fill if you wanted to. And okay. Government contains a wildcard policy slot, which would be nice, but whether I could possibly win that, there's got to be more available. So, okay, I'm going to vote for myself for that. I'm going to vote for myself to lose 2 points, because probably people are going to vote for that en masse, so I may as well back it. So I might be able to salvage a victory point out of agreeing with them. Everyone have their weapons of mass destruction set equal to the target players. Fine. And I don't have any weapons of mass destruction yet. I'm about to build them, so it doesn't really matter. So let's see if I can just get myself an extra wildcard policy slot. See if I get lucky. Probably not. There's going to be more. Actually, I'm not sure what there's going to be more of at the moment. I've no idea how that vote's going to go. And no, digital democracy won. And all players have weapons of mass destruction set to the target players. Mine is currently 0, so that's fine. And I do indeed lose 2 diplomatic victory points.
Ted, don't do it, Bubba.
Hi, Ted.
All done.
Hey, Ted.
Hey, Teddy. All
Hey,
done.
honey bum.
All done.
But yeah, that should put me at... Hang on. That actually puts me at 17. Because sure, I lost 2 victory points, but I also get... It's weirdly easy to win diplomatic victory. Very weirdly easy. All I need is a couple of late-game environmental disasters to occur. There's going to be some squeaking in the background from playing with Ted. That's just the price of doing business, unfortunately. So there we go. Just build more railroad just to link this whole area together. You just basically, yeah, repeat routes. Let's just get more stuff coming in. We just need more nukes. Right now there are no nukes, but there's going to be nukes soon. Canada, we definitely take some shots at their nuclear submarine, but not much happened. And now we're just repeating future tech over and over, which makes our, you know, processors faster. You could do with a tiny bit more housing. That's going to be a pleasant housing that's going to generate some food. So yeah, it's like, if you get that good housing in play, you end up in this weird situation where, like, it's, you know, tiles that you might have been keeping, it becomes more efficient to actually just turn them into neighborhoods, because the neighborhood is going to be generating stuff, which I find quite fascinating. So, okay, we've also lost suzerainty of... we didn't need... That one wasn't important. That one wasn't important. Have I got any spare? I'm not floating any spares right now, but that's all fine. Okay. Just keep on keeping on. We've got... How long until our first thermonuclear weapons come in? I'm not giving you a military alliance. It's not happening. Stop asking. Okay. I think it's the one in Rakitet is going to be the first. I'll feel better once I've got some nukes in hand, because then it doesn't matter what Khmer does. At that point, like, it's, you know, nukes are the great leveler in this game. Even if you've got basically... So Scotland's out of military. What the shit happened to Scotland's military? Who killed them? I mean...
Vietnam, probably.
None of their cities seem to be under siege, though. So I'm not sure which direction their armies went, but something went wrong. I do not know what happened. But, like, they don't appear to have an army anymore. Scotland's army's gone. So at some point, they'll be in a position to, yeah, 5 turns, I can basically aggressively threaten them for peace, which is good. I mean, I could just nuke Edinburgh for funsies. Just to kind of, you know, just to send a message. Like, we could just nuke Edinburgh just to make sure they understand the consequences of, you know, what they've done here.
Is that going to damage your city that's right next door to Edinburgh?
I won't fire it that close. How long is it going to take you to get here? Just out of interest, like... You know what? 10 turns. In 10 turns, we can build a missile silo here, just so Selkirk's got, like, you know, bit of... just got some teeth. Just so it's got some teeth, damn it. That's fine. You, by the way, can just have a free Ferris wheel. And then start work on the aquarium. Good. Aquariums will be very useful. You guys doing good job right here. Honestly, there's no adjacency bonuses whatsoever. So just take this and build a Ghibli Gibble. Do we have enough money for yet another? Yeah, you know what? Just have more traders. Traders, lovely. Just Akhenaten can have more traders. 27 and 28 population is solid. That's good. Look, I'm just saying, we might want to send Scotland a message about not fucking with us. Okay? I'm not saying that we have to. I'm just saying that Scotland maybe needs to understand that you don't fuck with Egypt. And that maybe everyone needs to be given a bit of a message about how fucking with Egypt is a really good way to suddenly be, you know, reduced to cinders. I just feel like that's a good lesson we need to teach. Is that nice and calm now?
Yeah, he squeak, squeak, squeak.
He's doing a little squeak with his toy.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You may get some cute little squeak in the background. Oh, there we go. Ted is, not Ted, Canada. Canada, not Ted. Death to Canada, not death to Ted. We love Ted, we don't love Canada. Canada is finally launching its exoplanet expedition, but, like, because they've not optimized their production in the same way we have, it's going to take them 20 turns to launch it. So they're 20 turns before they even set off. Alright, so that's fine. That's absolutely a-okay.
Oh, wow.
We're almost at 29 population in Rakitet, and our first thermonuclear bomb is ready to go. And at that point... I mean, remember how I said earlier, like, I kind of felt like one of the big things I did wrong tactically in this game was I let these guys, like, have this peninsula. What if they didn't have this peninsula?
But if you nuke them, isn't that going to ruin the peninsula?
I didn't say I wanted the peninsula afterwards. Like, I just want them to not have it. I just kind of want them to not have it. Like, I just kind of feel like they've been dicks to Mooseism. Like, let's say we're doing this for Mooseism. Let's say we're doing this for Mooseism. All right, it's about sending a message. All right, we just...
A moosage.
Even though the future seems far away.
You said Linented was bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Moosage for message is better than Linented for limited.
Dear, dear.
It's not hard.
Okay, so we've now got a thermonuclear device, which is great. We do also need more housing, so this has to go down. Dear oh flipping dear, a shame, but what can you do? That'll be another lovely, breathtaking appeal neighborhood right there. We are well in control, but I think, yeah, for the first time now, Canada is starting to think. In fact, actually, you know what? Canada's got smart materials. Kamea doesn't. What?
Oh, yes, John. Moose. Those well-known lovers of radioactive waste.
Everything's fine. I just feel like...
This is gonna go great. John, this kind of makes you a terrorist.
No. No.
John, that's...
No, that's not what's happening. I'm just... Ooh, if I were to go and take this city, I would get, like, multiple world wonders out of it. Like, I could, like... Building wonders is so tricky, but what if you just, like, go and... Oh, hang on, is that... Oh, I think one of the wonders... Is that one? Oh, no, that one's supposed to be in the water. That one's supposed to be in the water. That's fine. It didn't sink. It didn't sink. It's supposed to be there. But, like, this city here has got, like, multiple wonders attached to it. Which is pretty exciting in a way. And if we just nuke it and then basically just walk in with our giant death robots. Like... Hello. Oh, hello. Hello, young man.
buddy.
Have you decided to come and sit next to our feet? Hello. Hi.
Yeah, we can see that you're a good boy.
You actually
He's doing a good boy
He's doing a little
sit.
good boy sit. He does a little sit when he wants to demonstrate he is in fact good boy, and he's also
Yeah,
very
you've calmed down
toasty.
super well.
Very toasty. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Ghouls are now going to start spawning.
Hello. Yes. Look, I'm just saying, I want this city, because this city's got a fuck ton of people in it, and also multiple world wonders. I just kind of want to nuke this city, and then walk in with my giant death robot and say, yeah, this is mine now, lol. And then, if anyone tries to stop me, at that point, we nuke them too. And we just kind of keep going. We should probably have a few more nukes before we begin that. Like, let's just make sure we've got, like, enough nukes that if, like, Kamea is annoyed that we do this, that we can, like, you know, just let them know that being annoyed is a bad idea. And that fighting back in any way against me is a really bad idea. That was a really good really, by the way. Ooh, that would be a pick-up and a redo if we were in this video.
Yeah.
Really?
That was a good evil villain's bit. Blah!
Which is very appropriate.
Sorry, I can't actually... I can't...
Very appropriate under the circumstances. And we've almost built a really lovely stadium too. We've nearly built a really nice stadium to celebrate our nuking of Kamea. Look.
Yeah. As Stuart points out, John never changes.
It's not my fault. This is their fault. All right, they're the ones.
Oh,
they're the ones who did this
dear.
bullshit.
Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Several people were saying, you know, you're putting in Fallout, but a little bit early.
Yeah.
Daikel Dai says, actually, thinking about it, a post-apocalyptic 4X game could be really interesting.
I'm sure there must be one. I would be amazed if there wasn't. Now, what are we seeing over in the unveiled civics tree? Smart power doctrine for combat strength in friendly territory and for diplomatic favor return. Spaceports gaining bonus power in aluminium and tourism. Honestly, neither of them are that important, but I might be interested in diplomatic favor. That kind of could be useful for just pushing a couple of city-states just over the line. Do I, at this point, even need...
Ah, yeah, for Civ 3, there was a mod for Fallout and Civ.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Magnificent Mobius says Civ 6 kill everything.
And now we just need to find a nice spot for... Oh, it can just be right here in the centre of the city, actually, so it can affect size too. Yep, water parks. We've kind of used up all of our uranium. If anyone asks where our uranium went, don't tell them. Okay, just don't tell them. Oh, we can have a lovely neighborhood right by the Giant's Causeway. That's kind of cool. I like that. I think some more sea level. Oh, Candy's more underwater than it used to be. Candy's proper full underwater at this point. Oh, how are the cows? No, the cows!
Whoops.
The cows sunk.
Yeah.
Oh no. The cows. If only we hadn't been burning huge amounts of coal in order to destroy the world, because fuck everyone who's not me. Oh, if only there was a moral message we could have get out of this, but it's hard to say what it might be. Oh, the cows, Claire. The cows are gone. Gone forever. Oh. What else is left that could actually go down? Is there anything even left at this point? I don't know. I think possibly everything that can sink has sunk. Curse you, global warming. When you were just destroying Canada, you were fine. But now that the cows are dead... Oh. And oh, hang on. I heard the clunky military sound. But it doesn't seem to involve me. Possibly it was just a city chase. Okay, we've got more nukes. We've got more nukes ready to go, which is good. All we need to do is just be ready. Be ready to, you know, jump on this city. That basically, if we just nuke it, then send in the giant death robot, we should get it immediately. It's just a freebie. And then we just continue doing that. We just nuke other cities too. And I think this is... No, this wasn't Coupe's. You stole... Like, this wasn't his original. I just want to be clear. This is a war of liberation. It's a nuking of liberation. It's a nuking of liberation. Okay. Because we very much specifically... Like, this city was originally Coupe's, and they stole it in a war. We saw this way back in the day. Okay. So this is not... This is, like... We're just putting that to rights. Okay? We're just fixing this. And you are worth nothing. You can be a +6. Oh, that got me money. I forgot that got you money, but that gets you money. Okay, I've now got plenty of nukes. What we're going to do is we're going to we can officially just declare a war. We can declare a war if we want to. 35 grievances against them. The problem is I can't really... My justifications for war and nuking them are, I'll admit, to some extent, some might say flimsy. Like, I've got the right to do a holy war. Like, it would be hilarious if we've spent, you know, centuries being religious allies. We can declare a holy war, so that would generate less grievances. Like, we can officially say, we're doing this to preserve Moosism. Okay? And they denounced us. Alright, they started this. This is on them. Alright.
Yeah. John giving a speech about using this nuke as a proactive defensive nuke.
Yeah, precisely.
We're here to liberate you from life.
And we're going to... Not... Okay, now someone say, if you're liberating the city of Coupe, are you going to restore it to Coupe? No, we're going to keep it, but, like... We're going to space, which makes us better than you. Okay, that's the thing.
Bringing the judgment of the atom to the unbelievers.
That sounds sinister. That sounds bad in a way. So we're not going to put it that way. Do we have enough nukes yet? We've got 2 thermonuclears and 2 regulars.
Don't worry. They don't believe in the great turtle that will come back and eat the world, and therefore they weren't going to have it anyway.
I like the way you think. Yeah. I mean, I kind of just want these world wonders, to be honest.
No, we all know, John. We know.
And if we...
Everybody knows.
If I take this, it's going to push them... It's going to really push them. Like, it's going to cut off these cities from the rest of the Empire.
TikTok meme. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
Do I even really need to use a thermonuclear strike? Like, I think that might be overkill. I think a nuclear strike would probably be good enough.
Wow, they don't even rank a thermonuclear spike?
No, I don't think so.
Spike? Strike. That's a different...
Now, I know most of their army is over here, and probably fighting someone else, because they're involved in several big wars right now. So, if I was to just put a preemptive nuke onto this city, that would be... If I just put 2 small nukes on these cities, I don't actually want to conquer them or anything, but, like, if we do, then that will generate a region of fallout that their troops would have to walk through in order to get to me. Don't look at me like that.
I mean, that does sound like biological warfare.
No, it's just creating a buffer state, except...
Of biological warfare!
A buffer state of fallout, yes.
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing... No, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying right now. This is... Fuck you guys. You shouldn't have... You're a threat to Mooseism. You are a threat to Mooseism. Holy war! Holy war! Holy war! Holy war! There we go. Let's cocky go. Yeah, put a shirt on.
I like that he's just like, he
slapping
goes
his big tummy.
Slapping his tummy, yeah.
All right, let's cocky go.
Oh, that's fine. It's not biological warfare.
Yeah. Right, now,
Well,
just check we get the right nukes the right way round.
Nucleological warfare.
Right, so now we just begin firing nukes. Yep, commence launch sequence.
Oh, God.
Did I click the right button? Oh, sorry, I clicked the stood down button rather than the fire button. Begin launching the nuke! Begin launching the nukes! Fuck you, Kamea! Here we go. I really haven't got air defense, by the way, otherwise this doesn't do anything. They didn't have air defense!
Wow.
Yay! Alright, so that's good. That's some good shit right there. That's all ready to go. So that's some good stuff. Right, now the other nuke can go to this city over here as well. Actually, I think even though this city is a really tiny city that we don't care about, like, I want to just launch this nuke here anyway, just because it just creates a safe buffer zone of fallout that's going to make it very difficult for them to come towards us. Also, I think there might have been some troops there, because I think that their number of troops just went down quite significantly. Now, I could also just send in some troops just to, like, go and have a little poke and, like, knock down this city very soon. I think these guys could probably get there. Yeah, I could just go and knock this city down, just raise it.
The magnificent Mobius, just because Geneva exists does not mean there is a Geneva Convention.
That's true, there's no Geneva Convention. Right, I'm out of nuclear weapons.
Radiological warfare, apparently, it is.
Yeah, so now what I need to do is I need to...
Oh, you just nuke your moral high ground.
I'm just trying to remember how big the blast radius is of a thermonuclear strike, because... I
mean, kind of big.
Because we're quite close to my territory here. I think if
It's okay, we were both born in 1986 and nothing bad happened to us.
It's true. My mother was pregnant with me when the cloud of Chernobyl went overhead, and I think it explains a lot. Okay, I think if I nuke here, it doesn't take out my territory, because I've got farmland over here and I don't want it being nuked.
Oh yeah.
But actually I think if I...
Is it organic farmland?
Well, it might start growing faster soon. Let's see if this is good enough. Activate the thermo nuke. Thermo nuke. Thermo nuke. Thermo nuke. Thermo nuke. Here we go. Bigger explosion.
That was quite big.
Okay, the blast radius definitely reached my field, but,
No!
but it doesn't appear to be on fire. I don't think it's on fire. I think we're fine. And now we just send in my giant death robot, who's just... After nuking the city, we now send in my giant death robot to secure it. Right.
Tato Farms ahoy, says the Geek Cupboard.
There we go. Just move in.
Hello, the Geek Cupboard.
They're attempting to resist my giant death robot. Right, I'll just be having that, thank you. I think we'll be keeping...
Yeah.
Oh, there is an option to liberate it. Give it back to the Maori.
They are your mates. Yeah.
Yeah, but like... The thing is, the Maori are so technologically behind me. Look at their science, only 97 versus. They wouldn't know how to clean up the fallout. I don't either. Nobody does. But like it's going to be fine. This belongs to me now. Okay, I'm going to be honest. If we look at the world wonders, they do look a little bit. They look a little bit on
pillaged. Yeah,
pillaged is the term we're going to use apparently.
Yeah, sure.
How do we fix this, by the way? I think we just have to wait 20 turns for the fallout to go away. But that's fine. We've officially taken some stuff away from these guys. Like, so that's okay. We're just gonna run some bread and circuses here. Some nice bread and circuses. Now the other thermo.
You can't clean it.
Yeah.
Apparently you can't clean it at all.
Yeah, I thought you might not be able to. Now the other thermo nuke we're gonna use way more tactically. It's gonna be a tactical thermo nuke. Because if I put it right in the center here, I think it's going to hit, like, all 3 of these cities.
And you're not going to give those back to the Maori either.
They weren't Maori in the first place. One of these used to be an independent city, and now it's not, but fuck it. If I put
Apparently you can send builders into repair, but,
can you? Interesting.
But I'm not sure if, you probably can't repair the nuclear fallout, just the buildings.
I think it's a splash radius of 3. So I think if I put the nuke here, the thermo nuke, I think this takes out all 3 of these cities. So we're just going to nuke into the middle of their empire right here. And we're just going to see if this does what I think it's going to do. No, I missed one. That's fine. We've got more nukes coming in.
Future fun option for John.
Yes.
You could liberate the city and let it join you willingly due to loyalty pressure if the city is far enough from the main country.
Yeah, but then it would definitely go to Khmer, not me.
Fair
it
enough.
would definitely go to Khmer, not me. So, okay, we've done a little bit of murder.
Apparently you can decontaminate individual hexes with builders.
Yes.
Don't ask why I know this, says Zyral.
Right, send in the builders. I kind of noticed we haven't really, like, given them, like, special outfits or anything. I assume that they might die, potentially. But that's fine. It's all under control. We're just going to, send our robot around to just go and mop up some more cities. I'm sure it's all absolutely fine and we don't need to worry about it. Now, there's one thing might happen. In this universe, there may not be Geneva Conventions, but there is a UN. It's possible Khmer will go to the UN and suggest to them that I'm a bad person because I just dropped 4 nuclear weapons on civilian centres.
Yeah!
It is possible that they will be whiny dicks like that. It's very hard to be certain. And speaking of which, hello. What's going on? They've got an air force and they're using it. Right, we may have to go and nuke their airport.
Does it have nukes, their air force?
No, they're just opening fire on my troops in passing. They weren't that strong.
Hello, Ted.
Hi, Ted. Hello, honey buns. So, okay, we're going to have to drop a nuke on that airport just to basically make it shut the fuck up. So that's fine.
Hello, nuke the UN! Lol.
The UN, unfortunately, doesn't exist in a single place. It's not like the Galactic Trade Center in Stellaris. It just exists in our minds. It does not exist in any particular given place.
Look at this dog. He's so cute. He's got his head on my leg for pets. Hello.
Now, certain traders who... I hope none of our... Okay, so you know how we were trading with Khmer a while previously?
Yeah.
And some of our traders appear to have gone missing.
Oh, come on!
I think we didn't let them know.
You didn't, recall them or anything?
You can't. It's not my fault.
Oh, wow.
I think we slightly nuked some of our own traders there.
Hello.
I think some of our own traders got a tiny bit nuked. Just a little bit nuked. There may have been a certain amount of nuking.
You might have heard Ted there yawning very loudly.
I think might be ready for his outing. Oh no, he's just flopped. But next time he gets
just
up, he
flopped
might.
on my feet.
He might want his outing. Okay, we might want to focus on getting some more nukes out at some point, because I feel like that this war's going to drag on a bit. Okay, you go here.
It's a shame. It's a shame someone decided to start this war.
It's hard to say who did this.
Mm-hmm.
We're still looking for the person who did this, Claire. Okay, we need to save up another weapon. So I think this city just should be burnt down, because fuck this city. We'll just move in. Yeah, that's fine. Straight in. Straight in, please. This city can just be... I might just raise it. At bare minimum, I'm just going to deny them it. Oh, have they got... Is that Huey? Is that in this city? Oh, I don't know whether it is or not. Oh, no, it's not. Well, that's rubbish. Boo. Raise it. Or keep it. Yeah, raise it. Fuck you. Right, now evacuate. I'm probably going to be taken out by the Air Force in a minute. There's a big modern thing coming up. But that's fine. If that comes in, it's going to have to come through the radiation, which will damage it. We have no Air Force, obviously. Yeah, we need to just drop a big nuke on this airport just to stop them bombing us with their Air Force. Yes.
Stuart points out that now that you've done the fallout on your traders, Trash Can Carla is gonna fuck you up.
Everything's fine. I think we've almost won anyway. We're traveling at 6 light years a turn, and we're at 68 out of 75. We've got victory in 2. This is
shout
fine.
out to Jan, or Jan, sorry, I'm not actually sure how it's pronounced, who's been a member for 41 months, and says reversing global warming with nuclear winter. Classy, John.
Damn straight.
Classy.
Everything's fine. Now, can we just walk straight over to... Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm going to prove that I'm doing all of this for the right reasons right now. You know how I'm going to do that? You see a CAD right here? A CAD, this city's... Why are we still saying... Oh, because the animation's got a bit ahead. We're just going to walk into a CAD right here. Alright? You know what we're going to do with a CAD? We are going to liberate it to its founder of a CAD. It's now going to be an independent city-state. Boom. Alright. And if I'm allowed to, I'm going to take Angkor Wat in a second too. So that's all absolutely fine. So yeah, that is now... Congratulations! I've freed you. You are now free. Welcome... now, in some ways, I can see how you would not be delighted by the situation you find yourselves in. There are certain...
What a winter wonderland.
It's all going to be fine. Everything's under control. It's all absolutely a-okay. And the nice thing is, when you do that, when you liberate a city-state, I think it automatically gives you... And yep, you automatically get the number of envoys to become dominant there. So we have now got melee and anti-cavalry units doing full damage to city walls. So the Akkadians now love me because I liberated them. Yeah, they do. They absolutely adore me. I'm the suzerain. I'm the suzerain. In fact, they're technically now willing to join me in war against their cruel oppressors, the Khmer. They're totally fine with this. This is something... Did
you tell them that Khmer had done the nuclear strike?
No, they know that I nuked them, but they're happy about it.
Crazy.
They're absolutely fine. So now we can just move into Angkor Wat, because there should be Angkor Wat.
Did you have to put your windpipe so close by the wheels of my chair? Like, this is insane. He's just like snuggling a wheel. Look at this dog.
He is actually. Ted, come on. Baby boy.
Hello. Yes, we are talking about you. Let me move my chair away a bit.
Okay, they've just moved a tank into the radiation. There's about to be an attack, I think, on my... Oh, they're sending in the Air Force.
Hi.
They have deployed the Air Force against my giant death robot, but my giant death robot does have anti-air capabilities built in. So I think my giant death robot did absolutely fine out of that. So he can just walk into Angkor Wat. We'll be claiming that next. Because my giant death robot can basically just walk through their entire empire at this point.
Oh, you have an airport now.
I do, but the city that could produce stuff at the airport isn't doing well. It's hard to speculate why that might be.
Very good PR spin from the magnificent Mobius.
Yeah.
You are not nuking your neighbours. You're simply providing them with Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Now, can we get you in here to do some cleanup before the builders do die from radiation poisoning? By the way, that's true. No, I just want you to walk in. I don't need to do a range attack or a jump attack. I just want you to. There we go. Just walk in. There we go. Just take Angkor Wat, please. There we go. In you go. Thank you. Right, that's going to belong to me. We'll be keeping that. Thank you very, very much indeed. It's going to rebel. It's not happy. It's not desperately happy with the situation. There we go. We've got one. Is that just a regular nuke? Nuclear strike capable. Yes. We've got one regular nuke, which is really all we need to. We know there's a plane around here somewhere. Probably just Kompong Svei needs to go down. Just one basic nuke into Kompong Svei will be fine. I'm surprised that Khmer hasn't gone crying like a little girl to the UN yet, actually. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't have done. Normally the UN's relatively sympathetic to, hey, this superpower next door keeps nuking me. But on this occasion, they're actually, like, just not really bothering. They're just like, you know what, fair enough. We did convert you away from Moosism. This seems legit, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll just be continuing on in this front. This is... They started this. Want to be really clear.
They?
Yes, they denounced me. I was meant to be friendly. They went unfriendly, then they denounced me. And the only reason I was able to declare war on them was because they did the denouncing. This is on them. This is 100% on them. Right,
Oh wow, he's actually mechanically not in the wrong. I wasn't expecting that.
No,
I knew you were... Like, I knew you had started it. I didn't think you had, like, mechanically not started it.
No,
Wow.
not my fault. Not my fault in the slightest. Let's you know.
No, not your fault
Let's
or anything.
let's just repair this holy shrine. There we go. As a nice little nice little thank you to the people of Angkor Wat for welcoming me into their society with my giant death robots.
Wow.
Oh, life is good. Life is good right there. So there we go. Akkad is now independent. Various civilizations have sent Amani straight there, which is great. We've just done a little bit of, we've had to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Everything's all under control, which is...
How are we doing with the exoplanet?
I think we're going to win in a couple of turns.
Nice.
1 or 2 turns. It's almost there. It's almost there, and this entire game, Quebec never cooking flipped.
Much as
Hey!
There we go.
thrust forward into the unknown. The first pioneers set forth on an uneasy course. And yet once again did our people thrive. Now, under your leadership, we plot a new course and make another world our own.
I like how the science victory screen literally just acknowledges that you went to Mars, because when Civ 6 came out, it was just Mars. Mars had 3 parts to it, but then they added it later to do the exoplanet and the race, which was more interesting, but they never re-recorded a new outro sequence, so it just doesn't
that's because
so
Sean
it just
Bean
doesn't
had a,
acknowledge.
That's because
Sean Bean had a
Sean
sore
Bean had
throat,
a
yeah.
cold,
They could have just changed, the voice doesn't specifically mention Mars, they could have just done that. So okay, let's have a bit of a Luxias to what we were doing here. So, amazingly, yes, that was, wait, who's that? That'll be Kamea. Kamea, buildings constructor, was way ahead. Let's have a little bit of a Luxias to the situation here in terms of great people earned. We were way down bottom.
Maybe that's how Canada kept getting those victory points.
I mean...
Oh, you should do error score.
You know what?
See.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Player error score right there. So we did very well. Canada just did very solid. But then again, like, lots of these people who are not that far ahead were getting Dark Ages. It's wild. But yeah, it was just, even at the end, like, this was quite a close game until last moment where we were able to pull ahead. But yeah, we were doing quite well there. Player science, obviously, you always start way behind, and then you, at some point, are able to just accelerate ahead. That's a big moment. That'll be when we plugged in the 5%. The 5% right there. That 5% is huge. Which, in fact, you can literally see Kamea doing it right there. Kamea did their 5% here.
Nice and early.
And then it took us way longer to get there, I think. Player culture, Kamea's is all over the bloody shop. Us, we accelerated right at the end there. Which is, you know what? They probably did have Divine Spark. I didn't even think about that, but they probably did under the circumstances. And in terms of wonders, we were actually the 3rd most prominent wonder builder, which is quite difficult to do on Deity. Let's actually check if that's true. So actually, you know what? It can't be true, because Canada never had its own religion. It might have had its own. Can I check what Canada's pantheon is? I don't know if I can check Canada's pantheon. Unless they have a city that has no religion, but unfortunately they do not, so we can't do that. But there we go. We've officially won a science victory. Everyone must bow down and accept our success, aside from Kamea, who were dicks and thus had to get a bit nuked. But that's on them. That's on them, not on me. Alright, Kamea started this, And in the end, was anyone... Canada was, like, trying to start... Hello, Ted. Canada was trying to start Exoplanet, but they didn't even get it going.
Okay.
So in the end, yes, after it seemed a little bit dicey at first, we got there, we've won a Deity victory. So, you know what? Who wants to see some other games I've been playing recently that I've also won? Some really fun ones. I'll just talk you through some really fun little games we've also been playing. So you know what? We're just going to cover this up for just a second while I load up a few additional games quickly. There's... What was the one? There was Theodora, and there was my own Kamea game. You know what? In honor of Kamea having just been cocking destroyed, let's load up my own Kamea game that went very, very interestingly indeed. I'm just going to load that for just 1 second. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Giles, who has been a member for 10 months, and says, "Hey John, great stream. What will next week's be?"
I don't think I had a decision yet. I've been kind of wanting to do a crowd control Elden Ring for some time for charity. If I finally get around to setting that up, that might be next week.
Yes, indeed. We are now all caught up, I believe. Unless, if you wanted to say something and I didn't get to it, please let me know in chat.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah, had science, like, you know, had Canada absolutely beelined science and not built the giant death robots, they would have done much better. It would have been way more of a threat. But, like, that's the thing. Like, I think the AI is way more of a threat in the early game when the game's a lot more simple. When the game is super simple and there's not much to build and you've not got many options, the AI can do very well, especially when it starts off with such a head start with all its settlers and all its builders and all its warriors. So the AI can, if it just jumps you, you can just lose on Deity. That just happens. But like, as the game goes on and the game gets more and more complex, obviously a computer is going to struggle to keep up with a human that's actually got a multi-level plan in mind. Where you're actually thinking, okay, how do I make my policy cards and my government and my wonders and my traders and my city layout and everything all work together to focus on one long-term goal? And a computer just can't do that in the same way.
Yeah, shout out to the magnificent Mobius who wanted me to give you a victory boop. Boop.
So all right, let's go have a little bit over to this is Kamea. This is my Kamea Empire. This was a very interesting game. Because there's Anchor Tom. This time not nuked. This time not nuked as well. We've just won a culture victory with 1,887 culture on turn 378, 1734 AD. Pretty much exactly the same as we just were. This was supposed to be a religion game because Kamea is all about faith and food. They generate ridiculous amounts of food thanks to the fact that they get major adjacency from rivers. They get food equal to the adjacency, and then adjacent farms to aqueducts and farms gain even more food, even more faith and culture off their temple replacement. Amazingly strong civ right there. So I started this game as a religious game. So I set up Tabbyism, obviously. Hilariously, I was the second religion. Catholicism got up first and it beat me to cocking Feed the World, which is very annoying. So I went for work ethic instead, which is still really powerful. Took the good water, which is, obviously more food and housing. It just syncs really nicely. Eventually took holy orders and cross-cultural dialogues. I thought, well, if I'm going to be aggressively expanding, bonus science for every follower of the religion is going to be great. And I'm actually getting, I'm getting about 200 science at the end of the game. From that. So it wasn't that much, but that's because in the end, if we just go over to religion, yes, Tabbyism basically ate Catholicism. Catholicism's pretty much been defeated. Eastern Orthodoxy proved very resilient, and I didn't realise until right at the end of the game, it was because they had Vatican City. They won 100% out of Vatican City, so every time they were activating a great person, they were reactivating it, and I didn't realise this was here for so long. I'm thinking, I've squashed Eastern Orthodoxy, how does it keep coming back? It was because they were cocking suzerain of Vatican City, and I did not realise that was what was happening for so long. So Eastern Orthodoxy proved very sticky, but we basically, we took out Catholicism. That was dead. Is Istanbul over here? No, What are you guys? Sorry. Ottomans. Sorry, the Ottomans were Islam. We took that out. Tabyism took that out. We sent a huge army just to do that. So Tabyism took over that. And we started trying to land in Britain, but it didn't take, unfortunately. So we never really even made it onto the second continent properly. Instead, it turned into First, it turned into a war game. Because everyone was really annoyed I was trying to spread my religion. So me and Indonesia had words. As you may notice from the fact I own their capital city. And they hate me. So me and Indonesia had to have words on several occasions. That was a thing that we had to do. So I had to take various cities from Indonesia. A lot of cities have been taken off Indonesia. In fact, they in the end they only had like a tiny handful.
Yeah, and they're all Tabyaists.
Yeah, and they all ended up Tabyaists. I think they had their own religion, but their religion definitely collapsed. Completely.
It didn't have a cute cat.
No, it didn't. They did have their own religion. I think they had. I actually started in the religious Thunderball because I started my religion. I thought, okay, this is fine. Then Brazil right next door, bang, Catholicism. Georgia up north, bang, Eastern Orthodoxy. Indonesia over here, they also had a religion. Which one was their religion? Was their religion? Yeah, Hinduism. That's gone now. We completely wiped it out. It wasn't. I think it came last. Those are really bad beliefs. It was not a good religion. So we wiped that one out. But thanks to Vatican City, cocking Eastern Orthodoxy kept coming back. So in the end, the religious game sort of didn't work out, and it just pivoted into a culture game. And I just realised, like, pretty early on, we were absolutely in a dominant position culturally, even without many, like, national parks and whatnot. So I just find religious victories never really work out. You always pivot into something else. So, like, we just sort of turned into that. But, like, it just, some of the city growth is beautiful. Just, like, 25, 18, just so much cooking food. So much bloody food off this. We just were building all the religious wonders left, right, and centre, which was lovely. It's nice. It's weird to see culture higher than science, but that's how we ended up in the end. But religious turned out to be just quite tedious. So after we pretty much won on the continent, but bloody Eastern Orthodoxy refused to cocking die, we pivoted into a religious game and won about 1730. But yeah, I really Khmer is so strong. Khmer is so strong. Such a strong game.
Shout out to Stuart, who wants to know, is John ever going to finish a Civ 3 before midnight?
No, I'm going to finish this one well before midnight.
Jake says I doubt it.
I'm going to finish this one before midnight. I'm just going to show you one more game. So it's just one more game. There's a Tokugawa game I had going on that wasn't that interesting, to be honest. Nothing worth showing. I had a really interesting Theodora game. I'm just going to load my Theodora. Theodora's so good. Theodora is extraordinarily good, actually. Theodora's great because her thing is, when she gets her holy site adjacency is also culture. And the reason that's good is because holy site adjacency is really, really easy to generate. Because, it comes off mountains, it comes off forests, which are very common, and you can take pantheons that just create amazing adjacency via either tundra or desert or rainforest. So it's really easy to... It's really, really easy to generate holy site adjacency. And when you're generating holy site adjacency, and also you double holy site adjacency, it's one of the earliest things that shows up. Like, scripture shows up as a policy card so early in the game. So you can get, like, plus 10, plus 12 holy sites with scripture in play so early in the game. And if you're Theodora, that's also plus 10, plus 12 culture. And culture in the early game is really difficult to come by because, culture districts just don't. It's really hard to get that plus 5, plus 6 adjacency till the late game. Like, it's way harder to generate early game culture, to my mind. So just the holy sites being able to generate that culture, so you don't even not only do you not need to worry about culture districts, you literally, your holy squares are doing a better job being culture districts than a culture district would. Like, I just think that's such a powerful early game thing. So I had this was a really weird map, by the way. This was such a wild map. So basically I spawned here with mountains up my back and the sea next to me. And basically I just realized as I was exploring here, it's basically it was a long path around the edge of this giant archipelago. Like, so I just kind of went around, we built a city here, we walked around the corner, we built a city here, we walked around the corner, we built a city here, we walked around the corner, we built a city here, we walked around the corner, we built a city here. Then we finally met Egypt, who were the far side. But there was just this really weird mountain range that ran all the way along this massive long archipelago, basically just meaning the whole thing was just a giant donut. You may notice, by the way, me and Egypt at one point did have to have words. I think this was a loyalty scalp. I don't think I actually took a single city in this game. I think this was a loyalty scalp during one of their dark ages. And we expanded out into this direction. Me and, flipping Nubia were not friends for large parts of the game. We're mostly chill now. We're just neutral. You may notice, like, you know, this is not, because this was never a big religious game, like, everyone's pretty chill with me. I mean, I turned, you notice Tabbyism is once again in play. This time the variant of Tabbyism is, actually, it's almost identical. In fact, it's literally identical. No, actually, it's not. It's itinerant preachers, not 30% cheaper to purchase. But other than that, it was very similar. I think this game inspired me to do the Khmer game. So we kind of had, then we just had a few islands dotted about here and there. There is a small amount of nuclear emergency. Okay, I may have slightly nuked a couple of people. There may be an emergency. I forgot I'd used a couple of nukes. What did I nuke? I can't remember what I nuked. Possibly it was Nubia, and like they've chilled out a lot now. We did a few nukes in the end, and I can't remember. Yeah, I think we just won a science. I think actually that was a science victory. Yeah, that was a science victory in the end, but a way closer science victory. Like literally, 2 other people were actually in flight. They were in flight during that. So we just had it's quite a small empire. Actually, it's quite a small empire, Theodora. But like, you know, you just end up with these really wonderful, especially with Theodora, you end up with these really wonderful holy sites. Like, you know, +4 production, +4 faith, +4 production, +4 culture, +4 faith, because you're using, you know, work ethic and Theodora put together. Like, you know, and that's without scripture plugged in. That's the scripture not plugged in. You know, +4, +4, +4. Amazing. Just absolutely great. And like, you know, that's all doubled under scripture, which is not plugged in at the moment. So it was just a really, really good game. That just went very smooth for me. And in the end, yeah, I ended up with 1,800 science versus 1,100. So we were well ahead. This is actually, the AI didn't do quite as competitively. You may notice it's actually 1808. Turn 415, so it's actually deeper into the game, but the AI are not doing as aggressively well. Like, plenty of the AI are like only 600. Like, my nearest competitor, Dido, 1,100. Queen Elizabeth, 602. Like, this game, for some reason, the AI just didn't get rolling in the same way. So we may have done a small amount of nuking and giant death robots at the end. But in fact, it's like, I always used to play Civ whenever I played. I always played it super pacifist. There were no wars ever. I've got into, like, you know what, thinking sometimes wars are good. Like, really thinking about loyalty pressure, really thinking about nuclear weapons, really thinking about, you know, using troops to actually take some territory. I'd like, in that, the Khmer game, I did so much war versus Brazil. And Indonesia. Like, that taught me a lot about war. Because generally, I'm not a very war-y person. I just like nuking my enemies and then just walking in to take the city. I don't actually engage in conventional warfare. So I learnt a lot about war from that. So that was good. That was good. So yeah, there we go. Those were kind of 2 games I just played in my own time recently. Those were that's 3 deity victories right there. That was, yeah, Theodora science victory, Khmer culture victory, Cleopatra science victory. So, you know, I've got a few deity victories under my belt at this point. But I'd say we should probably wrap things up there for a little bit of a nice, relatively early finish. We've still been going for over 4 hours. Not a short stream. Just, you know, a proper length stream. As I say, not sure what we're going to do next week. Might be a big charity event for Oh no, he's learnt about war. You're right, that does sound terrifying. But yes, I thought,
yes, indeed.
I just had a lovely time with that. Some lovely games we've had with various little civilizations recently. Right there, but I think we're going to go have a nice little bit of food, take Ted out for a little break. Did you actually go outside earlier, or did you just take him for a little break? Or
no, he didn't go outside.
I'll take him outside straight after the stream.
Give him a cuddle and do some play.
Yeah, dinner before midnight. That's relatively early. That's early.
I mean, we didn't have dinner before midnight yesterday, and there wasn't a stream.
That's
so
legit.
You know,
that's legit.
We just need some time to catch up a little bit on videos.
Case the Golden Idol was turned around on the same day was absolute madness, which was why it was 2 hours late. That was crazy to get done.
Yeah, that was really hard on
That
Joel.
was so hard to get done. I was really, really mentally exhausted by the time that was done.
Do you want to tell them about your coping strategies?
I may have gone on the Pokemon Center and bought additional Slowpokes. I like buying additional
Slowpoke singular, no?
Well, for now, probably I'll go buy more when there's more available.
Well, yes, but I'm just saying you didn't buy yourself like 4 different Slowpokes.
No, I bought one. I bought an additional Slowpoke and also a small additional Caterpie and Oddish. So my
to go with the collection up here.
they do these guys up here. Yeah. So
John has a collection of small Pokemon plushies.
The official line is called they're called the Sitting Cuties, is what they're officially called.
Well, number one, they are very cute, and number two, they are very good for like sound bouncing.
They are good. They're good for sound bounce. They're good in general. But I bought another Slowpoke, and at some point, I'm gonna buy the big Slowpoke. Maybe like the last day before I shut the channel down, I'll buy the big Slowpoke. There's a giant Slowpoke you can buy in the Pokemon Center.
We're gonna need a bigger bed.
I want that giant Slowpoke. Sorry, you're on the sofa. It's me and the Slowpoke now.
They're like, is it like 400 pounds?
It's like it's 300 pounds.
Oh,
the giant Mareep's 400 pounds. So I've got.
It's fine. The ice cream thing that I was getting told about is only 200 pounds.
The city cues I've got are Slowbro, Lapras, Kingler, Tyranitar, and I'm going to pronounce like that and you can't stop me. Exeggutor, Coffin, Magnemite, Electro, Diglett, Krabby, Poliwhirl, Magikarp, Camerupt, Shuckle, Seal, Dratini, Spheal.
Oh, yeah. What about the pink one?
He is not a sitting cutie. He's bigger. The Smoliv and the Ditto are bigger in scale. They're not part of the Sitting Cuties line.
Yeah, because I was going to say that Smoliv is pretty big compared to everything
exactly.
else.
He's not part of the Sitting Cuties line. He's part of the bigger line. I don't know if they have him in the Sitting Cuties line. Possibly his shape means he has to be a bit bigger to be stable. I don't know. But that's all I've got there. So I've ordered an audition and a Caterpie to add to the Sitting Cuties line, and also a big, like a 15-inch Slowpoke for cuddling purposes.
Hello.
I like Slowpoke. Slowpoke's one of my fave Pokemon, okay? I like a Slowpoke. I'm having a stressful day. I go online and I buy additional Slowpokes.
Cyril says the Slowpoke he tells you not to worry about.
Slowpoke.
Slowpoke.
I love Slowpoke. He's great.
Well, we have a cuddly Slowpoke right there.
He's a Slowpoke in his mental capacity. That's certainly true.
He is not.
Oh,
he is just. He thinks he's a fast poke at running, but that is not
He's not.
true.
He's quite a slow dog because he is a spaniel and they're not fast. They're built for stamina, not speed.
And also, he's got his big boxer tummy.
Yeah, he's a bit heavy for going at max speed. There we go.
Hello.
All right. So, we're going to wrap things up here. I've got a little special planned for Saturday, which I should be recording tomorrow. A little old favourites coming back for a little one-off cool thing. Yeah, that's right. Obviously, you've got your Starfield, you've got your Sim Settlements too. King Gath literally passing through the chat, giving some heads up for some cool stuff coming down the line. So, Sim Settlements 2 will be, the cutting edge of new Sim Settlements content as time goes by going forward, which is delightful, and a few other nice bits and pieces, one-offs, all the rest of it, and maybe a super awesome charity live stream where you get to torment me in Elden Ring coming up at some point in the next few weeks too. So, hopefully you are looking forward to some of that. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Thank you very, very much to the Super Chat donators. Thank you very, very much to Ted for putting up with all this nonsense, and to Claire for putting up with my nonsense. And yes, hopefully you find something you like in the next week. Hopefully we see you next week for the next stream. And just in general, hopefully you have a lovely, lovely week. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
That's been Ted behind me on the ground, just waiting to have his tail squished by Claire's chair. If she moves even slightly, Ted's tail goes squish. It's been many a true nut. This has been Civilization 6 and the Cleopatra run. We won. It was a bit dicey at one point, but we got there. Though tragically, we were never able to scalp Quebec City. That's the greatest tragedy of all. Thank you very much, and have funk.
I like your nonsense.